wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me.
Hey guys, what is up? What is up? What is up? How you doing? Welcome to the Detroit Lions versus Green Bay Packers live play-by-play reactions. I'm your host, MK, and Jeff will be here in a minute. He's dealing with something, so he'll be here in a minute. So, how about them Eagles, boys? How about them Eagles, boys? We are now the number 1 seed. We are now the NFC East champs. Awful game, but how about them Eagles, boys? Fly, Eagles, fly in the chat. How's everyone doing? And while you're in the chat, let me know who you got winning, the Lions or the Packers. As of everyone that I've talked to has picked the Detroit Lions to win. And I'm the only one that picked the Green Bay Packers. That is right. I picked the Green Bay Packers to win. And that is because of Aaron. That's a bad man, Aaron Rodgers. I feel like he's going to go off tonight. And I feel like it's going to be a closer game than what everyone thinks it's going to be. I've been seeing blowouts. I've been seeing this. I've been seeing that. And by the way, guys, I just uploaded a short on my channel about the Eagles winning. And I just uploaded my reaction video to my YouTube channel. So, those are now up and ready for you guys to go see and like and comment and subscribe if you haven't already. So, I gotta pull up this game on my computer. So give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up. Give me a sec here. And Jeff will be here momentarily. But guys, give me your score predictions in the chat. Here we go. Give me 1 sec, guys. 1 second. It's about to start.
Right now, the Packers are relaxed.
There we go. Now it is up. Let's go. You got the Packers to win. That's what's up. Yo, Shahad Chapman, what is up, man? I really appreciate you saying that. It really makes me feel happy. It's a great, great feeling. I really appreciate that. And Chapman, please join my Discord. My Discord is pinned. When it's up halftime, if you want to come in and join me, you can. Jeff is dealing with something right now, so he'll be in momentarily. So Chad's got the pack. Wait. Yo, what up, Reggie? Wait, Brooklyn Kyrie over and hit the 2-pointer? Oh, okay. Packers 35, Lions 25. Okay. Brooklyn, let's go Kyrie. So Kyrie made a game-winning shot, it looks like. All right. So give me your score predictions, and if you haven't already, please go join my Discord. The link is in my chat, and hopefully the game's about to get started very soon. Anyone welcome from the Hardcore Sports Network to jump on in. So let's just get right into it. So you got Nick Sirianni's got the Lions winning 35-10. 35-10. Okay. Now remember this, guys.
My apologies, guys. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Go.
My apologies. I just had a nervous breakdown because the Nets, I heard, did win, but the bigger story is Kevin Durant apparently got hurt on a play against the Heat. We got injured on a play with against Jimmy Butler. He had to go to the locker room immediately, and now I don't know if they won the game. I heard you guys in the background, but I'm just holding my breath right now that Kevin Durant is hopefully going to be okay. I know it's a football stream. I'm very happy about the Giants today. Am very happy about them, how they performed with their backups, but I am holding my breath right now as a Nets fan, that hoping to God Kevin Durant is going to be okay, because that team who's been playing great, could everything just go right up in smoke if he ends up being hurt. So thank you all for coming by the live stream tonight. And Mitch, appreciate you starting it up for me while I was taking care of a couple of things.
No problem. I'm just about to put my video link. I just uploaded a video based on my reaction. So that's about to be in the chat right now and about to be in the Discord. So if you guys could, please comment on the video. It really mean a lot to me. There you go. Here.
Oh, okay, I see. SK Reggie, it was 97-96, and he hit a two-pointer to get Brooklyn Nets the lead, and now they're leading 100-99 with 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. So they're winning at least. I'm happy if they're winning, SK Reggie, but at this point, the only thing I can think about is Kevin Durant. And God hope if he's hurt, then our season is screwed. We're screwed. We're done. We can't win with the team we have. I love the team, but Kevin Durant's the engine. You lose him, the Nets are maybe a top four, maybe like a top 5 team, but they're not the team they are right now without Durant.
What up, Chad? Congrats to the Sixers. Yeah, the Sixers defeat the Pistons today. I was going to make a short about it, but I'll probably talk about it tomorrow. But it's football day, baby. It is football day. The Eagles and Giants had a good game. I did not like it to go that way.
Bro, if you say that, I'm sorry. We might have to block you. Don't ever say anybody you want them to get hurt. That's
all right, Sirianni. You're getting in timeout for that,
bro. Don't ever say anybody you want them to get hurt. Okay, that's ridiculous.
No, that is really ridiculous, Sirianni. You can DM me anytime, but no. I may not like him as a basketball player. Jeff knows the history I have with Ben Simmons. I don't want him to get hurt at all.
No, I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Drew?
Hey, Drew. No, I apologize. That's just classless of me. You don't ever want to say anybody.
It really is. It really is. But Drew, I uploaded an Eagles video if you want to go check it out. I uploaded an Eagles video in short. It's already up there. The link is in the chat. So, how did it happen? Do you know how or no?
I don't know. I just heard about it. I saw on the Bleacher Report saying that Kevin Durant got rolled up and he apparently had to go to the locker room. He did play for a little bit longer, and then he had to go to the locker room, and he was ruled out immediately. So,
you know what, Drew? I got to give you a mod. I'm going to give you a mod for my channel, all right? I see your mod everywhere else. How you not modded on my channel? So it's kind of ridiculous on my part. So
appreciate the 9 that are here so far for the live stream too. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we really do.
So, I mean, right now we already know that the only 2 teams, the AFC has all been settled. Right now, the NFC is the only thing you got to find out right now is who is going to be the 7th seed. That's it. Is it going to be the Packers or is it going to be the Seahawks? The Lions have officially been eliminated. So all you're trying to find out is if the Packers win, they get the 7th seed, and they're traveling over to San Francisco. But if if the Lions win, then the Seahawks are going to San Francisco. So it's all really dependent on what happens in this game tonight. The Lions are just here to play spoiler. They were eliminated after the Seahawks Seahawks beat the Rams this afternoon. Yes, and Alex says it right here. What's going on, Jamar?
What up, Jamar? Congrats on your win, bro. Congrats on your win. I'm in a positive mood now. I don't know why. I'm just like in a positive mood.
Thank you, Taco. Appreciate it, bro.
Oh, I appreciate you, Taco. Really do. Thank you.
Thank you, Drew.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Right now, the Heat are leading less than 1 minute to go in the fourth quarter. We really need Kyrie Irving. At this point, honestly, the game doesn't mean anything. It's all about if number 7 is going to be okay. If they win or lose, that's not the problem. I'd love to win, but the only thing that matters in that game right now is that Kevin Durant is going to be okay. That's it.
Yo, what up, Mr. Friday? Green Bay
will pull it out.
The win. Nice. Okay.
So if I'm a little bit sitting here nervous, you'll know why.
All right. Halftime. Come on in, man. Come on in. I actually have to get something. So once you pop in, I'll head out.
14. Thank you to the 14 in the chat right now. The game is underway. Packers are going to field it at the 10-yard line. They're running up the outside, getting down to about the 21-yard line. And that's where the Packers will start out. And here comes Aaron Rodgers and that offense. Rodgers at quarterback. You got Aaron Jones at running back. You got Allen Lazard at wide receiver along with Christian Watson, the rookie, and Randall Cobb in the slot. You got Robert Tonyan at tight end. David Bakhtiari back at left tackle. Eldrin Jenkins at left guard. Josh Myers at center. John Runyon at right guard. And Yash Ninjama at right tackle. And that's your offensive line. Josh Ninjaba.
Oh, I thought you said Runyon for a second.
Yash. Well, it is Runyon, yeah. Runyon. John Runyon's son.
Oh, my God.
And around to the outside, and it's going to be a pickup of about 3 or 4 yards by Christian Watson, the stud young rookie. Rodgers on the season, 65% completion percentage with 3,490 yards passing, 25 touchdowns, 11 interceptions with a 91.5 quarterback rating. Jeff and Mitch, I saw. Okay, thank you, Chad. Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, Chad. You're a real one. Thank you.
Second down and 4. Rodgers in the huddle. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Takes the snap, hands it off. Jones up the middle, breaks a couple of tackles. Jones down to 30, 35, bowling his way up the field. And he's going to get down at about the 36-yard line for a first down. Nice run up the middle by Aaron Jones.
All right, and guys, there is a poll on my channel or whoever you want to win. The Packers or the Lions. So right now we got 11 votes, and 55% said the Packers are going to win.
What's up, Andrew?
Appreciate that.
I believe Andrew is a Lions fan.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Aaron Rodgers fakes the handoff, throws to the outside, caught by Watson. Watson gets a first down and more, and it's going to be a first down for the Packers. Nice play by Aaron Rodgers, flea flickering out to the outside. What's going on, silly cat? For the Packers?
Oh, I was thinking that song from You know the song I'm thinking of?
A little bit.
Yeah. Hey, you're on my Twitch, man. Really appreciate it. Make sure you hit that follow button and then come over to the YouTube side. Really appreciate you. We got 12 people in here. This is the biggest game of the weekend.
Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, throws it deep. He's going deep, and it's going to be incomplete. He was going for Lazard, and it bounced off his hands. No flag on the play.
Actually, I don't even think it's the biggest game anymore because the Lions are out.
The Brooklyn Nets did win the game 102-101. The Nets did win. It was actually a flag on the Lions. Flag on the Lions on that play. Jacobs on the outside. I will give you a BKN game recap later on, so So the Nets ended up winning their game, but right now it's all about what's the status of KD. There's a nice play. Ooh, yeah, there's a flag. He was holding Lazard the entire time. So the Packers are all the way down near the goal line now as they get ready for a first down and goal, all the way at about the 5-yard line of the Lions.
I'll be right back. Gotta charge my phone.
Okay.
My
Two wide
phone's
up
on
top.
silent.
Rodgers in the shotgun. Jones flanks to his left, hands it off. Jones up the middle. Jones is going to get maybe a yard on the play. Stuffed on the middle of the field by the Lions defense. KD has a right knee injury. Yes. The Lions can eliminate the Packers. Absolutely. They're already eliminated. They're playing spoiler now. Green Bay Packers, 20 drives in the red zone. They have opening drive on their overall. 20 drives, 11 touchdowns, 55% on opening drive so far. Second down. Okay, so Philly halftime is not going to be able to come on. He said something came up.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I have to grab something.
Okay. Second down and goal for the Packers at the 4. Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Dillon up the middle, and he gets stuffed again at the middle of the line. They tried Jones the first time, nothing, and they tried it again with Dillon, nothing. It's all right. Just don't ever wish injury on anybody, bro. That's not cool. The Lions are eliminated. The Lions are done. Because of the fact the Seahawks won and they had a better conference record, it officially eliminated the Detroit Lions out of playoff contention. So they're done. Rodgers in the shotgun, takes the snap on 3rd and goal, draws back, pressure in his face, lose the pressure. Rodgers is now going to run, throws it, incomplete. Trying to hit Dillon in the back, no touchdown, and it's going to have to be a field goal try for the Packers. Alex Harbula, our good buddy Alex, thank you so much for the like on Facebook. Thank you, bro. Rodgers tried to throw it to Dillon, and he actually threw it behind him on that play. It's going to be 4th down. No, this is very important because my vision is not the best. I need you to tell me where did KD actually get injured. And I don't know. He apparently got rolled up on the play by Jimmy Butler. That's the most I can tell you, SK Reggie. Extra point is up. The field goes up, and it is good. And the Packers take an early 3-0 lead, courtesy of the deep foul on the play down the field from Allen Lazard, and now the Lions will get their opportunity to go on offense after that play. I got to go back and look at it, Reggie. I got to go back and look at the play. Maybe I could do it after the game. That's the most I could tell you right now, bro. I got to see more on it. Former Lions head coach Jim Caldwell's interview with the Panthers for a head coach job. Glad to see that. I'm happy about that. Thank you for telling me that, Chad. I think Jim Caldwell does deserve another opportunity to be a head coach in this league. So I'm actually very happy that he's going to get another opportunity. Yes, sir. Defense. Good job by your Lions team to have good defense out there on the field. Royce O'Neal apparently had the game winner for the Nets. Good job, Royce. I'll make sure I'll give an update and a BKN game recap either sometime later tonight or you'll get it tomorrow morning. I want to say thank you right now, the 11 that we have in the chat. Thank you all for the 11 right now in the chat watching this. Make sure you guys go hit that like button if you haven't already and go give a sub up to any one of the people on this stream. Either NYG Jeffy T85, Mitch Kovsky, Hardcore Sports Network. We're streaming on multiple different platforms. We're on my YouTube and my Twitter. We're on Mitch's YouTube and his Twitch. We're on the Hardcore Sports Network's YouTube and Twitch. And we're also on the Facebook for Philly Talk with MK. Appreciate all you guys coming by the live stream, watching this NFL game with us. And I hope you guys are enjoying your football Sunday so far. As right now, it's right now a battle between the Detroit Lions and the Green Bay Packers. The Packers win, and they are the number 7 seed, and they will travel down to San Francisco for the first round of the wild card. If not, if the Lions win this game, then the Seahawks will win the 7th seed, and they will travel down to San Francisco to take on the 49ers. Right now, all we know is that the Dallas Cowboys will be traveling down to Tampa Bay to take on the Bucs, and the New York Giants will be traveling down to Minnesota to take on the Minnesota Vikings. That's the NFC. The AFC right now, Chiefs right now are the number 1 seed. The Buffalo Bills, they will be taking on the number 7 seeded Miami Dolphins down in Buffalo. You will have the rematch of this past weekend. You will have the Cincinnati Bengals, who are the 3 seed, taking on the number 6 seed Baltimore Ravens. And in the 4-5 matchup, you will be having the number 4 Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the number 5 Los Angeles Chargers. No, yeah. What's going on? No cap, Jay. No, Lions are eliminated. They can only just play spoiler right now. They're officially out. So all the Lions can do right now is play spoiler in this game. They can't make the playoffs. Lions on offense. You got Goff. You got DJ Chark, Amon-Ra St. Brown. You got Taylor Decker at left tackle, Jonah Jackson at left guard, Frank Ragnow at center, Evan Brown at right guard, and Penei Sewell at right tackle. You got Jared Goff at quarterback, DeAndre Swift at running back, along with Jamal Williams. You also have Amon-Ra St. Brown, Khalif Raymond, Jamison Williams, and TJ Chark at wide receiver. And
Hey,
Brock
shout out
Purdy
to Alexander for liking it on Facebook. Shout out to you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Alexander. Goff on the season so far. 67% completion percentage in his last 8 games, 272 yards passing, 15 touchdowns, no interceptions, 108.4 quarterback rating, which is the best since week 10. So Goff is actually having himself a pretty nice season overall. I don't know, man. The Cowboys don't look good to me. It's December and January. It's when the Cowboys play bad. No offense, no cap, Jay. Cowboys fans know. Goff takes the snap, throw it to the outside, incomplete. Try to go to Khalif Raymond, underthrew him on that one. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. Packers on defense. TJ Clayton, you got Jaron Reed, you got Clark, Preston Smith. At linebacker, DeAndre Campbell. Quay Walker, the rookie at tackle. You got Kingsby Ellabry at the other linebacker position. Jari Alexander at cornerback. Adrian Amos at safety along with Darnell Savage. You got Rasul Douglas at the other cornerback spot. And there's your Packers defense alignment. 3rd down and 6. Goff in the shotgun. Goff takes the snap, drops back, pressure in his face, throws it, and it's incomplete. Trying to go to DJ Chark, and it's a flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Shout out to the 17.
Thank you for the 17 in the chat right now. You guys are the real ones. Appreciate it. All right, man. I hope you have a good night. Gonna watch some Dragon Ball. Enjoy it, bro. And thank you so much for coming by the live stream, SK Reggie. Appreciate always the support you give myself and everybody else in the Nets community. Looks like they're gonna call it looks like they might call an unnecessary roughness on Kenny Clark. No, actually, it's gonna be on the Lions. My apologies. The Lions just committed a penalty, and it's gonna be Lions are going to punt it away. What's going on, Raph? Thank you so much for coming by the live stream, bro. Lions punt it away. Packers are going to take the football now. Nice punt all the way down to the 15. Packers are going to take it. And it's going to be down at the 22-yard line. Raiders is on the 7th spot of the draft. There you go. Raphael, who's a Raiders fan, make sure you go sub up to him if you haven't already. He is going to be drafting number 7. We have 20 people in the chat right now. Thank you all for supporting this channels.
Yep.
Hopefully no fights break out in the Baltimore game next week. There was almost a fight. I think it's going to happen. I think it's definitely going to happen. Cavs are beating the Suns 34-23. Thank you for the update, Chad. Jari Alexander hurt me last week. He had Jefferson on fantasy. I had Jefferson in my fantasy. He had 2.5 points because he was getting locked up. Jari is a great cornerback.
He's not a lot of people talk about him. Not a lot of people do.
They should. The guy's a terrific.
They really should. I agree.
It's not very easy to make a rebuild.
I agree with your assessment.
Yes. I agree with your assessment, Raphael. It's not easy to rebuild, but the Giants found a way to do it this year, which is incredible.
If only the Sixers did it right way. Oh, wait.
Yeah, well, it shows to go what kind of great – if you have great coaching, it's going to help out your team. If you have great coaching, your team will be in good shape overall.
Your team, the Giants. I mean, what I have seen today, the Giants have heart after what I've seen today.
Coaching, bro. I'm telling you, the coaches have made this team believe. The coaching staff for the New York Giants has been absolutely incredible this year. They have made this football team believe that no matter who's out there, no matter who is playing, This team is going to come out fired up. The coaching is so good. And in the NFL, if you got great coaching, you can make mid players look good. And that's exactly what Brian Daboll, Wink Martindale, Mike Kafka, and this entire Giants coaching staff has done with this football team. I love my coaching staff. Love them. The job they're doing. They're terrific. Jimmy Butler collision into KD. Yep. That's why KD got hurt.
So that's what happened?
Collision.
It was like, boom,
Yeah, collided him and hit him in his knee. Giants, what happened? Now you have an opportunity. No, we're not playing the 49ers, Raph. We're playing the Vikings. The Seahawks or the Packers are playing against the Vikings. I mean, the 49ers. The Giants are going to be playing against the Minnesota Vikings.
I really want to know. Jeff, we got to stream at least 2 or 3 games this weekend that's coming.
No, I'm going to be streaming a lot. I'm going to be streaming a lot this weekend for the football games. I might even do all of them. We'll see.
I'll join you if you do all.
Except for Monday night, I'm going to see if I can stream all of them. We'll see.
Well,
Chargers
Monday
might
night
have messed up
yeah.
their chance
I
to
forgot
win a
about
playoff
Monday.
game with all the injuries. What happened today? Yeah, Chargers had a bad game today. They did. All right, Packers out here on offense at the 23-yard line. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Rodgers in the shotgun. Dylan flanks into his right. Lions look like they're about to blitz. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off to Dylan. Dylan rumbling and bumbling his way down to the 25-yard line for a 2-yard gain on the play. It's going to be second down. Second down for the Packers offense. Gets down to the 25-yard line, and they defend their players. Yeah, exactly. Vikings, Giants going to win. See? Even other fan bases know that they have confidence in the Giants. So everybody thinks the Vikings are overrated.
I think they're frauds. I don't think
I
they're
do too.
overrated. I think they're frauds.
I'm waiting for Kirk Cousins to self-destruct. Rodgers throw a pass over the middle. Kirk caught by Cobb down to the 30.5-yard line. Short by a couple of yards on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 2.
And guys, remember, reminder, tomorrow night is the college football championship. It's me, Jeff, and Philly Sports Talk Podcast. So Rob from Philly Sports Talk Podcast. It's going to be us 3. Maybe further AM is going to join. I'm not exactly sure, but he's more than welcome. Randy too, probably.
There's a hand up to the middle, and Jones looks like he's going to get the first down. They might call him short, but he looked like he might have gotten that extension over the middle of the field, and they're going to mark him short. They're going to mark him short by a half a yard. So no first down for the Packers offense. 8:55 to go in the first quarter. It's 4th and inches, and the Packers look like they might go for it at their own 33. Rodgers in the huddle. Rodgers. Shifting over by tight end Tanyan. 1 up top, 2 down below. Rodgers in the huddle. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Lazard. And he stopped! He stopped! Al Anzalone with the stop, and the Lions are going to take over in Packers territory.
I'm about to see it right now.
Hulu is ass. I'm 2 plays behind. Gotta watch basic TV. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm watching on cable on my computer.
Al Anzalone makes the play, stops the Packers, who tried an end around to Lazard, and the Lions are going to be in perfect territory for an opportunity to score on this play.
That was a good defensive stop.
Great job there by the Lions. Aaron Glenn's defense stepped up there on that play, and now they're in perfect territory at the Packers 31. Goff takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it to the outside, caught by St. Brown, down to the 20, all the way down to the 19-yard line. First down, Lions, down to the 19 of the Packers. I know Matthews, Andrews pumped up right now. What a stop by Al Anzalone. And the short play over to Amon St. Brown has been terrific for the Lions this year in the slot. Nice blocking, too. First down and 10 for the Lions, down at the 20-yard line. Goff in the shotgun, 2 wide down below, 1 up top. Goff takes the snap, drops back, throws it down the field, and it's incomplete. Try to go back to Amon St. Brown, guarded on the outside by Douglas, and it's going to be second down and 10.
What is this?
Apparently, here's an injury update. Chargers wide receiver Mike Williams needed to be helped walking back to the bus in the locker room after injuring his back today. That's not a good sign for the Chargers going into the postseason. And Mike Williams looks like he's really hurt.
It wasn't good. I was seeing him being carted, and then he had a trouble getting off the cart.
That's not good.
It's not.
If you're a Chargers fan, you got to hold your breath. There's a run up the middle there by Jamal Williams, and he's going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Quay Walker with the play, the rookie, makes the stop in the middle of the football field, and it's going to be third down for the Lions offense. They might have gotten a yard on that play. Not sure if they did. It was actually Swift that was up there, but great play by Quay Walker. Third down and 9 for the Lions offense at the Packers 19. Goff in the shotgun. 3 wide down below, 1 up top. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pressure in his face. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Darnell Savage with the coverage over the middle of the field. And the Lions are going to have to settle for 3. Good defense by Darnell Savage over the middle of the field. Lions had an opportunity. Packers are able to stop them. And the Lions will settle for 3 on this one. Could have been interference, but they decided to hold off on it. Hey, Coach.
Oh, hey, Coach, you want me to send you the link?
Snap is down, kick is away, and it is good. And the Lions hit a 37-yard field goal, and they tie the game 3-3 with about 7 minutes to go in the first quarter.
What up, Pat?
What's going, Caveman Pat?
I still can't believe how close of the game that was for us.
That's a great game for us. Like I said, I'm very happy with my football team. Very, very, very happy with my football team. Yeah, exactly, halftime. They did lose, which is kind of funny. This is not our year. Next year we are having Rams first round pick.
I just texted Boys for Life to see if he was okay.
Wait, No Cap J, are you a Giants fan or an Eagles fan? What fan are you? Are you a Giants fan, No Cap J?
I think he's an Eagles. I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
This is not our year. Next year we have the Rams first round pick. Yeah, the Lions are a good shot. They're in great shape. They are. The Lions are going to be a team to watch out for next year. I agree with you. Andrew. 1,000%. I like this Lions team a lot. They add more pieces on that defense. Maybe get another. Well, you have Jameson Williams, who didn't play pretty much this entire year. He comes back next year, full strength. You got Amon-Ra St. Brown, who is going to be going in his 3rd season. You still have Swift. You still got Jamal Williams, but I don't know if he's going to be coming back. He might get a big contract in the offseason. But you guys got players on your team. I agree with you 100%.
All right, I'll DM you the link now.
I got the Georgia Bulldogs beating TCU for the championship tomorrow night. That's probably what will happen, but I'm rooting for TCU. I'd love to see TCU win, Chad, but I would not be surprised if Georgia wins. They're the better team, but you never know. I mean, TCU has been like that magical team this year, so I'm going to root for them. Hopefully they can get it done this year. We'll wait and see.
Trust me, I know that.
Yeah. Mitch knows the experience because it did him to him last week.
Yeah, but people are saying I'm mad about the game. I'm not.
Mitch, they're screwing with you.
Huh?
They're screwing with you. They're messing with you. They know you're not mad.
Because the first half was dog crap, but the second half they came back, showed resilience, kind of like your Giants did today. It was exactly like that.
By the way, what's up, Coach? If I'm just gonna let you guys know, if I get any news tomorrow about Kevin Durant and it's not good, you damn right I'm gonna be live streaming during the day. So just be on the lookout because I'm gonna be holding my breath the entire night, hoping that my small forward is going to be okay.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I put prayers out for
he's an Eagles fan.
Oh, he is? I called it. Okay.
Thank you, No Cap J.
What happened to KD?
He got rolled up on by Jimmy Butler, and he had to leave the game with a knee injury. He tried to continue to play, but he was ruled out pretty much immediately. So I'm holding my breath right now that he's not badly hurt.
Peace and blessings to him.
Yeah. Here's the defense for the Lions. Isaiah Buggs, Eden Hutchinson, Aleem McNeil, John Kominski for the defensive line, Malcolm Rodriguez, Alex Anzalone. You got Jerry Jacobs at cornerback, Kirby Joseph at safety, Deshaun Elliott at the other safety position, Will Harris at cornerback, as well as Mike Hughes. And that is the Detroit Lions defense. You got Rodgers in the huddle, 2 wide up top, 1 down below, Aaron Jones in the backfield. First down and 10. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Jones bounces to the outside, now to the middle. Picks up at least about 5 yards on that play, down to the 39-yard line. And it's going to be second down for the Packers offense. JMO, ARSB, and Chark were healthy with Swift and Williams in the backfield. Sounds like a cheat code. Yeah.
Yep.
If Jameson Williams is healthy and Chark, you sign him next year, you guys are in good shape. That Lions team is going to be a terrific football team next year. If they just add more pieces on defense, that is a team to look out for. Second down and 4 for the Packers offense. 1 wide up top, 1 down below. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off to Dillon, up the middle. A.J. Dillon pumping his way near the first down marker down to the 43-yard line. Looks like he might have picked up a first down on that play. Have to see how they're going to rule it. And it looks like they're going to give him the first down on that play. So it's first down for the Lions, or for the Packers. When will people learn to kick the ball to Nixon? He almost breaks a kick return every time. I'm guessing he's talking about your player, Nixon, Mitch?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Shout out to the we've had as many as 21 in the chat. Shout out to you guys.
It was my
Rodgers takes the snap in the shotgun, hands it off to Dillon. Dillon up the middle, all the way down to about the 30. Looks about the 47-yard line on that play.
Let's go Lions.
Huh?
I said,
Guys
let's
rooting
go
for the
Lions.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got family in Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh, when the Lions win too.
Should I
I'm rooting for the
really
Lions.
root for Detroit? Because I am a Michigan fan. I mean,
You could.
it's
No.
just like the only player I like is Hutchinson.
Rodgers takes the snap in the shotgun, drops back, clean pocket, throws to the outside, wide open. Caught by Christian Watson. All the way at the 26-yard line of the Lions for a first down. Found the soft zone in the coverage right near the left sideline and made the catch and ran out of bounds for a big play for the Packers. What a play by the rookie out of North Dakota State. Kid really struggled at the beginning of the season. Now he's starting to assert himself as a playmaker in this league. Rodgers in the huddle at the 25-yard line. First down and 10. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Toss play to the outside. Lazard. Lazard all the way down. Picks up a couple yards on the play down to the 23-yard line for a gain of 2, and it's going to be second down.
Coach, Chad said, "What's up?"
What's up, Chad? How are you, man?
Hey, Coach, I'm just wondering, when's the next interview gonna be? Because I really like your last one.
I have one. I was supposed to have done it yesterday, but the guy never called me back. So, more than likely, if I don't hear from him in the early part of the week, I'm gonna start working on the other one that I have.
Ooh.
So what? You got like a whole list of people?
Well, no, I have people in mind. I just want to reach out to them and first of all make sure that they're open to be interviewed. Some people are just they just don't want to be on camera.
I got you.
Rodgers with a pass to the outside, and it looked like it was going to be a catch by Randall Cobb. I don't know if they ruled it a catch or not. And it's going to be third down and short. I'm happy first week bye and home field advantage. There you go. I guess Star Wars 99 is an Eagles fan.
Yep.
Thank you for coming by, Star Wars 99. Appreciate you coming by the live stream. Third down and 5. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, pressure in his face. Hutchinson's coming, and he sacks him. Fumble on the play. Hutchinson with the sack. And it's going to be 4th down. Aiden Hutchinson coming off the outside.
I'm about to see it.
The overall number 2 pick out of Michigan with a big pass rush off the edge. Beats Ninja on the outside. Gets the sack.
Woo!
What a hit by Aiden Hutchinson.
That was a nice hit.
He's a bum.
He's a bum.
Yep.
You're not a fan of Hutchinson?
No.
Is it because he's from Michigan or?
Mm-hmm.
If he
Field goes up, and it is right down the middle.
If he wasn't from Michigan, would you like his game?
Oh, I like his game. I just don't like him because he went to that team up north.
Okay, just curious because some people are like, if he went to a different school, I would have liked him.
So Kevin Durant's going to get an MRI on Monday.
Okay.
It's just I don't I don't like Harbaugh. That's really what it boils down to.
Yeah.
If Harbaugh wasn't there, I probably would have appreciated his game a lot more. So
let's say if Harbaugh is leaving, would you like Michigan?
I would appreciate them more. Am I going to like them? No. I'm a Rutgers Scarlet Knight fan. I'm a Rutgers Scarlet Knight fan, so I can't. But I'll root for him. Them because they're Big Ten. So
yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you heard this report, Coach, but apparently the Panthers are interviewing Jim Caldwell for their head coaching job.
Interview, I get it. It's stupid to do that. You already have your head coach. Sorry.
I don't know if they're keeping
I'll
Wilkes.
be right back.
I don't know if they're keeping Wilkes.
No, I get it, but it makes no sense. Look at what, I forgot who said it to me. Look what he's done since taking over this team. He stabilized them. They're no more. They're a lot more respectable. The guys.
No, I agree.
I agree. And it wouldn't be the Andy Rooney rule because he is a minority. So, that's why it surprises me that but Caldwell does deserve the recognition.
He does.
So.
This is an interesting question. Do you guys think the Bears will trade the number 1 pick? We got a lot of time to talk draft stuff. Bears are in a great spot because they got their quarterback. They have their quarterback and their number 1 pick right now. So they're going to be a lot of teams are going to be calling the Bears when draft time comes up.
I will say this. During the evaluation process, it just depends on how much they love that number 1 pick. Whoever they have projected as the number 1 pick. Now the other thing is, do they think he could slip? And then how far back do you trade? Because if it's the 3rd spot. No,
they draft Anderson. That's who Coach was talking about before. Anderson, the kid out of Alabama, the defensive end.
He can develop into another Khalil Mack. What's his name?
Khalil Mack.
Yes.
What about Khalil Mack? I took that back.
No, they're talking about the draft. Like, what are the Bears going to do because they have the number 1 pick? I mean, you figure they're not going quarterback. You figure they have their quarterback in Justin Fields. So it's just really building on that team.
Would they get an A? Oh, yeah, you just said Khalil Mack.
I hope so. I hope so, CWE. He could say he's okay, but he's getting an MRI on Monday. So I'm not gonna hold my breath until I find out how the MRI is. So we'll see. But we'll find out on KD.
Now, I will say this about Chicago. Don't rule out a quarterback completely.
Mm-hmm.
Don't? What if they trade it?
If they feel that one of the quarterbacks coming out can become better than what they have, you take it.
Mm.
Yeah, but what if you trade the pick? Then you're
okay. Yeah, you trade. I'm saying if you're at number 1 and you say this quarterback, I really like his game, he's everything, then we could trade Justin Fields, get whatever you can for him. So that is also a possibility. So I'm just saying, but overall, if they number 1, they decide how far back, because Houston is at number 2. Okay.
Yep.
Arizona, do you think they're going to need a quarterback? Depends on what happens with the head coach. Indianapolis might trade up.
I disagree, Andrew. I think CJ Stroud's draft stock might be going up, not down.
Stroud, yeah, Stroud will go up, especially once you go through interviews and personal workouts, and um, I think if he goes to the combine, I think he will. But if he works
Second
out
down.
at the combine, go ahead,
Second
Jeff. I'm
down
sorry.
and 10. Throw to the outside. No, it's okay, coach. All the way down to the 31-yard line. Khalif Raymond makes the catch. It's going to be third down and short. Hey, coach, what was your reaction of Kenny Galladay getting his first touchdown?
Yeah,
That's from Blue City.
yeah.
Hey Jeff,
No, I
you
mean
want
he
your
deserves.
reaction of Kenny Galladay's touchdown to put on your channel? I'll clip it, send it to you.
It's up to you. If you want to, that's fine.
Okay.
He deserves it.
Jalen Hurts,
Galladay deserves it.
MVP.
No. I'm sorry. No. It's gonna go to Mahomes.
Goff in the shotgun, third down and 3, 2 wide up top, 1 down below, takes the snap, drives back, pressure in his face, throws over the middle of the field. What a catch! Amon St. Brown down to the 45-yard line. What a catch by Amon St. Brown. My God, this draft class is unbelievable, these wide receivers.
I
You're
love how
talking about one of the greatest wide receiving draft classes ever with how good these guys are.
I love how they were in a tight bunch and they cleared out for him to hit those crossers. So
I don't think Houston's going to take. They're not going to take Anthony
mm-mm.
Richardson at 2. No way. No
No,
way. That's
no,
a monster
no.
reach.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a big reach for them to take him that high. Are you saying they might trade back? Okay, now if you're saying they might take someone else and draft him around 12, I still think that's a reach, but that would make better sense.
Yeah.
But we don't even know if they clear out with Lovey Smith who the head coach is. I mean,
Exactly.
the system also matters too.
Jared Verse going back to college is going to mess up the draft board for being considered a top. That's the who's that Michigan defensive player that went back? Who's like a top five defensive end, I believe, that was went back to college recently. Bears need a lot of help. They need to find a replacement for Mooney since Mooney
No,
ain't so
it's
Mooney anymore for the Bears. Well, he's
it's
hurt.
Florida State.
Okay. He's a defensive player, right, Coach?
Yeah, he's a defensive player from Florida State.
Okay. No, I like Mooney. Mooney's still a good piece on that Bears team. They just need more. They need a true number one because I don't think that Mooney is it, and I don't think Claypool is it. Though Claypool maybe could develop into one.
To see with the Bears. Go ahead.
Yeah, Claypool was the one traded from the Steelers to the Bears by the trade deadline. And then they have Darnell Mooney, the other kid from Tulane.
Yeah. What team do I think could get Richardson?
That's a good question.
One, it depends on everything. To me, is contingent upon their personal workouts and their interviews. If they have a good interview, they show that they have the mental fortitude and ability to lead a locker room. That goes a long way. And then your private workout. I mean, do you need to really take time to develop him? Or is it just a little, a little coaching here and there that'll help him push him over the edge? I think he needs some time. So Vance.
Vance, what's on the menu tonight? I'm sorry, Coach.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just asking. I always ask every time LeVance comes to the chat. I always got to ask him what's on the menu tonight because he always loves talking about like what he's making, the things he's making and eating. Go ahead, Coach.
No, Richardson just needs some time to develop. Especially with it, not only his pocket awareness, his accuracy, understanding schemes. It's going to take a while, and he needs the right coach for that. So the first thing is what's happening tomorrow, who's losing their job, and then who's going to be getting hired.
Yeah.
Because, right now we're talking about possibly Houston, Indianapolis, maybe Arizona. Now
I heard the Jets could even be somebody too.
Yeah, the Jets, maybe. Who else?
Denver,
the Rams might open up.
What's up, Hero Kid?
Carolina. So everything there depends on who the coach is and what type of system they want to run. So Richardson, if I was to look at the current coaching staffs now,
Well, they call that a drop. So that extension out by It was dropped by Amon St. Brown. So the Packers just got the punt, and they're going to get all the way down to about the 45-yard line. I've seen a lot of mock drafts that have the Chiefs getting Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Well, they do have a couple of receivers that are free agents. I know Juju Smith-Schuster and Mecole Hardman are free agents, but they have a couple of young kids in Sky Moore and Justin Watson who they might want to incorporate more into their offense going into next year. So, I mean, it depends on what they think about those kids. If they're going to bring back Juju, who actually had a really good year for the Chiefs. He almost had 1,000 yards as their number 2 option in the passing game. So, we'll see. And they signed Valdez-Scantling to a deal too. He actually had a nice year as well.
Here's 2 teams that I think might. I think Washington could be a good team if to bring them in and help, especially if you get a better OC or you find or get a good quarterback coach. And Tampa Bay, I think he could fit in well, especially if Brady leaves.
Yeah.
Putting him in Tampa Bay with
that's the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the first quarter on that one. Well, Las Vegas does need a new quarterback. I agree with that, Blue City.
But I don't want to personally, you don't want to put a kid like that in a losing situation, and he's not really ready. He's not, and you're going to ruin him. Putting a kid like that with Vegas, I mean, are you going to end up with another situation like what's his name you drafted back in the day, who was a major colossal bust?
Oh, Jamarcus Russell? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you're talking about Josh McDaniels at that? Ooh.
Yeah. That dude should be fired. You want to talk about a head coach that should be fired? His name is Josh McDaniels. But you know that what do you call it? What the heck is his name? Davis. Not Al Davis, the other Davis. Mark Davis. He's not going to fire him.
Denver? No, he's not going to go to Denver because you have, what's his name? You have
Sean Payton?
No, you have what you call it?
Oh yeah, Russell Wilson. Yeah.
Unless you unload that contract, it makes no sense to draft him.
Who is going to take that contract?
Exactly.
Nobody's taking that contract.
Hey guys, really, really quick, please, if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to NYG7085. He's at 947. He is getting really close to that 1K mark. So please hit that subscribe. Thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And don't just sub up to me. Go sub up to our guy down here, Coach Ed Gladney. He does an amazing work.
I'll put your link in the chat too. I'll put your link in the chat.
Amazing work. He's the king of the X's and O's. Whenever you want to know the inside and out about the NFL, college, high school, Pop Warner, anything football, you go to this man right here below myself and Mitch. He's the best when it comes to that stuff. And that's not just, a promo. That's for real. I believe he needs to stay back in college. I think Richardson should stay back another year. I do. I think he should stay another year, but he's gonna probably think that a lot of teams are gonna look at his potential. And he's gonna try to come out and see if his potential can not muster up to something.
The thing about going back to college, I don't think he's in the right system. I think where he's at is hurting him. So, I get why you want to come out a year early because that's a year up you get on yourself in the NFL, and you're getting
Here's Coach's link, guys. There's Coach's link.
Colts do need a quarterback. They have something called the Andrew Luck curse. That's what happened to that franchise.
Colts need a quarterback. They also need a head coach. So who's going to be the head coach? That's the first thing. Yeah. But yeah, Richardson would be good there. You have a great run in attack. So, get Richardson and maybe finish working on the offense or fine tune that offensive line and getting him a number 1 receiver. Then I think, yes, that would be a good system with the right
Packers
coaching.
take the ball, throw the ball down the field, wide open, caught by Lazard down to the 31-yard line for a first down. The veteran Allen Lazard makes the catch on the outside. First down for the Packers. Down in Lions territory at the Lions 31. Nice throw and play by the nice fingertip catch by Lazard. Oh, no, actually, never mind. He dropped it. My apologies. He dropped the ball. I thought he caught it. Looked like he did have the catch, but then it bounced off his fingers. So it's gonna be second. It's gonna be 3rd down and 4 for the Packers, all the way near midfield. Rodgers in the shotgun. Empty backfield. 2 wide up top, 3 wide down below. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back. Pressure in his face, throws it down the field, and it's caught! What a catch by Robert Tonyan! All the way down to the 27-yard line. Robert Tonyan makes the catch. What a play by Robert Tonyan. Went behind to snatch it away from the safety, Deshaun Elliott, to make the play. That's making a play for your quarterback. What a tremendous catch by Deshaun Elliott. By Robert Tonyan, my fault. First down and 10 for the Packers, down at the 29-yard line. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Dillon bounces to the outside, down to the 24-yard line. First down, nice gain there by the Packers. 13 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the first half. Packers driving, see if they can get more points on the board. They're leading right now 6-3 after that beautiful catch by Robert Tonyan. Rodgers in the shotgun. Second down and 5. Wide receiver in motion. That's Dobbs. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Or fakes the handoff. Drops back. Looking for the open receiver. Rolling to his right. Throws it. And it's dropped. Brought down the play by A.J. Dillon. Right in his hands. Couldn't make the catch. It's going to be third down and 5. Had the play. Couldn't corral it. Incomplete. Nothing should drive a quarterback more nuts than dropped passes. Nothing but drop passes is like what drives quarterbacks and people nuts.
Giants.com. Enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Giants wildcard game, round trip airfare, hotel accommodation, and VIP experiences.
Takes the snap, third down 5, and he's going to be sacked. Rodgers is sacked by Aiden Hutchinson, but there's a flag on the play. Nice sack there by Hutchinson, but there's a flag on the play.
Defensive holding.
Holding on the offense. Offensive holding on the Packers, so it's going to be third down. The right tackle.
Oh, I just got the
Benjamin.
Hutchinson tackle.
It does fly by, Levance. You're absolutely right. Quentin Johnson or Cedric Tillman, A.T. Perry. Those are the guys I'm thinking about right now in the draft. There's also that one kid from I like that kid from Maryland too.
Which one?
I forget his name. The names I've seen both of them play. I like the one. I think the taller one.
Okay.
I think more the number 1 receiver on the team. They're both very good though.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Hold on a second. New Jersey.
It's going to be a 48-yard field goal for Mason Crosby to make this a 6-point game. The snap is down, kick is away, and it is straight through the uprights. Mason Crosby, it's a 48-yard field goal, and it is now Packers 9, Lions 3, after that sack by Aiden Hutchinson before.
Okay.
Appreciate all you guys in the chat. We've had as many as 21 in the live chat for this Sunday night football game. Appreciate all you. Shout out to all you guys for coming by this live stream and giving the support for the Hardcore Sports Network, Coach Ed Gladney, Mitch Koski, NYG Jeffy T85. All of us. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I was at the 76ers versus Bulls game with my stepdad. Hope it was
I was there. I was there. Blue City, I was there. Damn, that was a bad game. A lot of my friends went. I've just now found it out. Like, a lot of my friends went. I'm like, damn. As long as at least I saw my cousin. Kind of cool.
Oh, your cousin went to the game too?
I haven't seen my cousin in like 7 months. So it was kind of cool. Yeah. He lives in New York, so he was just home with mom for like a little bit. So
I'm gonna look at those
yeah, I was in section 112. I was in 112.
wide receiver. That's it. Dante Demas Jr. That's the kid I liked.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta wait on the MRI, but if KD says he's not feeling that much pain, then it probably not that bad. Vaughn most likely talked to KD. Well, hopefully. We gotta wait and see. I'm not saying anything until I get the MRI and it finds out that KD is okay. Maybe they held him out as precautionary reasons, but right now I'm not saying anything until I find out what the MRI is with Kevin Durant. He says he was in a section of 509. That's what Blue City
Oh,
said.
that's up high.
Rakeem Jarrett, I think, is the other wide receiver. Because I've seen a lot of people that say they're not in pain, everything will be okay, and then they get the MRI back, and it's actually something worse. So, if it's a knee sprain or something like that, then it's not the end of the world, and the team is just going to have to stay above float. Just no tear. I don't want to hear the word tear or anything with Kevin Durant, but thank God he's going to be okay. Well, don't give up it's not over yet. You got to wait until the MRI comes. You just said that Vaughn said that he's confident, so I'll wait and see. I'm just being honest. I can't celebrate until I find out what the MRI is.
Yeah, you can't. No one can celebrate yet.
Lions down to the 25-yard line after the kick return, and Jared Goff and the offense are coming back out here. Quarterbacks to start at Packers since 1992. Lions had 14. Packers had 4. The Lions have had a revolving door of quarterbacks too. Goff in the huddle. 1 wide up top, 1 down below. Swift in the backfield. 12 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first half. Jared Goff takes the snap, hands it off, up the middle, Swift, all the way down to about the 27-yard line for a pickup of 2 yards. That's going to be second down.
He never let go of that damn football.
Goff has been a little bit inaccurate in this game so far. He has missed some wide open targets. See, Tyreek Hill is in conclusion. Huh? You mean concussion? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Friday? Goff takes the snap, throws it over the middle of the field, low throw, but it might have been caught. Is it incomplete? Looks like they're going to give him the catch on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. After a dump-off play for a pickup of about 6 yards on it. Good play by the Lions backup tight end. At least make that catch over the middle. 3rd down 1. Goff in the huddle. 1 wide down below. Takes the snap. Hands it up. Toss play. Reverse. Throws it over the middle field. Wide open. Caught. There goes Jameson Williams. All the way down. Touchdown. Lions. But there's a flag on the play. Jameson Williamson, the explosive rookie. Holding though on the Lions, and it will not count. So a big play by the Lions, but it will not count. Nelson.
Oh, wow.
Will hold. So they tried the flea flicker to the explosive rookie, Jameson Williams, and it did not compute because the left guard, Nelson, held on the play. He held against Reed, DJ Reed. Or not DJ Reed, RJ Reed. Or JR Reed, JR Reed. So he's in concussion protocol. Thank you, Mr. Friday. My apologies, ma'am.
That's insane.
3rd down and 10. Goff in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it short. Caught by Jackson. Jackson running all the way. Picks up the first down at the 36-yard line. Josh Jackson picks up the first down. Justin Jackson, the fullback. Nice play to pick up the first down at the 36. Good hard running up the middle. Goff in the huddle on the shotgun again. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Right up the middle. Pickup of a couple of yards. I believe that was Jamal Williams with the play. No, it was Justin Jackson again. Cedar Kings. Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. Well, I mean, you guys better hope that you guys actually win a game. Thank you for coming by the live stream, though, Cedar Kings. Appreciate it.
Oh, my God.
You
Cowboys
guys better
fans
hope you
are
win a
upset.
game. Second down and 8. Pickup of 2 by Justin Jackson. Goff in the huddle. Redmond in the shot. Oh, takes the snap. Goff drives back. Throws it down the right sideline. And it's going to be caught. Caught on the inside. Josh Reynolds takes the catch.
Halftime, the Packers.
The Lions.
Packers are winning 9-3.
Yes. Josh Reynolds, the former Ram, makes the catch right in front of Rasul Douglas using a 6'4" frame to snatch that ball out of the hands of Douglas. First down and 10, all the way at the 46-yard line of the Packers. Takes the snap, hands it off, right up the middle. Jamal Williams down to the 37-yard line. Nice pickup of 8 on the play. It's going to be second down. God bless you, Coach. Did you sneeze? Oh.
Did you hear that?
No.
I thought I heard like
sneeze?
a... All right.
It's going to be second down and 1 on a 9-yard pickup by Jamal Williams. Goff in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking down the field. And he's going to be sacked on the play. Sacked on the play. Up the middle. And it's going to be Devontae Wyatt with the sack up the middle. The defensive tackle out of Georgia. Former teammate of Jordan Davis. What's going on, I'm Pogo? How you doing, bro? Thoughts on the Steelers player simulating CPR on the teammate who I think it's stupid.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't like it. Classless. That's how I feel it is.
You know, there's
You don't need to do that.
in Madden, that's a touchdown celebration.
No, I know, but there's a time and a place to do it.
I know.
Don't do it. Not after what just happened. Right up the middle by DeAndre Swift, all the way down to the 31-yard line for a first down for the Lions. Nice pickup by Swift up the middle. This is a question for you, Coach. What do you think of Dan Campbell saying that Penei Sewell could be a Hall of Fame tight end?
What?
I don't know. That's what Caveman Pat says.
Dan Campbell said that. What the hell was he smoking?
Yeah. Smoking
Because
the doobie.
if that was here's the thing. Let's be serious about it.
Ooh.
If that's the case, why is he not playing tight end right now?
Yeah.
Why is he not playing tight end? If he can be a Hall of Fame tight end, why are you not playing him at tight end now then?
There's a pressure up the middle on that last play on Jared Goff, and he had to throw the ball into the field. Jameson Williams actually was streaking right down the field, looking like he was open. He got frustrated coming off the field. Did you guys? I did see the ring around Rosie with what do you call it?
Oh, that was funny and stupid.
I mean, it got him a touchdown.
It's celebration. You're letting the guys go out there and celebrate and have a good time.
Swift
That's really all we were
outside.
saying.
Oh, what a tackle
But
by
before
Darnell
the play, and then
Savage!
they scored. If it was after that, I would be like, okay, you scored. But
No,
it
What a
kinda-
tackle by Darnell Savage on that play.
On your kickoff, you just you go out there and let the guys have a good time. That's really all it is.
Wait, what?
Savage. Swift tried to bounce to the outside. Tremendous tackle by Darnell Savage. And it's going to be third down and long for the Lions offense. Third down and 14, loss of 4 on that play. Goff in the shotgun. 3 wide down below, 1 up top. Swift flanks on the other side. Goff takes the snap. Drops back. Pressure. Throws in the inside. Caught by Swift. All the way down to the 28-yard line. You remember Octavian? That's me, but I changed my name. What's up, Infinity? How you doing, bro?
Oh, that's like. Oh, wow. All right. Infinity. And whenever I see Infinity, I think of Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah. Good to see you, Infinity, Octavian, whatever you want us to call you. Thank you for coming by the live stream, bro.
So on my poll right now, 23 votes, 52% said the Packers are going to win.
Now the Lions are going to go for a 46-yard field goal. Snap is down, kick is up, it's away, and it is no good! Push to the right side, no good! And the Packers will remain up by 6, 9-3.
Infinity?
Infinity as it is. Do you guys remember the movie Concussion? That's what. Yeah, I do remember that movie.
That was a
Will
great
Smith.
movie.
Hey, Sayhith. Thank you for
Not a
coming
lot
by
of
the
people
live stream,
talk
bro.
about Concussion. Not a lot of people talk about that movie.
They should. It's a very underrated movie.
It is. It is.
Lions better draft Jake Moody. That's the quarterback, right? What school does Jake Moody play at? I've heard that name.
Hold on.
Tom Grassi was like, he missed it.
Oh, you're watching Grossi's live stream?
No, he tweeted it.
He missed it. He hooked it left badly. I've heard that name. You know what? Actually, if he's coming out this year, he's a kicker.
He's the kicker from Michigan.
Oh, okay. Giants almost came back. Yes, they did. And I'm very proud of that football team as his coach. No kicker from Michigan. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. I thought he was a quarterback. I was about to say that, you know who actually might be a guy that could garner some interest if he's coming out this year? Max Duggan from
Yes.
TCU.
Duggan.
Duggan's played very well in this playoff and in this season. He could be a guy that could potentially be a riser in the draft.
Stupid question. Would you guys draft a punter in like the late rounds or no?
If he's worth it, yes.
Okay.
I mean, what happens? A punter can be very vital because a punter changes the field.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in those situations, he can pin a team back deep in their end zone. I mean, back towards their end zone. I mean, yes, I would draft at any position if I feel that it's worth it, and I give it the right grade. Yeah,
We all are. Jameson Williams won't last long on the Lions. He's already pissed off with them. Well, he's done nothing in his career, so he should not say anything. Until he actually goes out there and puts up numbers to warrant, being that type of player, even though you shouldn't do it, then don't whine. I saw that a couple of times he did it. So Jameson Williams has got to put himself in check. Because you don't want to have a rookie going out there showing up your veteran quarterback when you're a team that is fighting as hard as the Lions are. Here's an update about Mike Williams after he got injured in the game today. Apparently, it is believed to be a minor back injury, and he will be okay. That's from ESPN. So that's good news for the Chargers heading into the playoffs. Ray Guy, Reggie Roby, Dave Jennings. Absolutely. Packers on the outside. Rodgers throws it short. Caught by Watson. 40, 45, 50. And he goes out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Chris Olave, Rookie of the Year. I think it's going to be Garrett Williams. I think it's going to be Garrett Wilson, honestly, but it could be him too. Olave's had a very good year. This live stream better than Undisputed Low Key.
Thank you.
Live stream? Who's that?
The Undisputed with the Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, Cedar Kings. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's much respect, bro. I appreciate that.
Bayless in his damn face.
Kayvon Thibodeau is so good as a rookie. You damn freaking right he is. Thibodeau is tremendous. Thank you. Thank you, Cedar Kings. I appreciate that support.
Now, has Evan Neal went up to his expectations? Did he meet his expectations or not?
He's had no. He's not had a great year. No.
Expectations? No.
Not even close.
Is the potential still there? Yes.
Yeah.
But same thing was said about Andrew Thomas too.
Right.
I'd probably say, though, out of their rookie years, Thomas was a little bit further ahead because he got better towards the second half of the season, though Neal is coming off some injuries, so you have to wonder if those injuries are hampering him right now. He does have a shoulder injury, as well as a knee injury or an ankle injury that he had, so you have to wonder how healthy Evan Neal is, but you can't make an excuse for it. He's out there playing.
I wish I could
Sauce
say
Gardner
that
will
about
be defensive player of the year. I agree.
Oh yeah. I wish I could say the same thing about Nakobe Dean,
Mhm.
but it's like we never played the guy because of how good our linebacker court or room is.
Here we go. Rogers takes the snap, hands it off in the middle. Jones is going to get stuffed at the line, and he's going to maybe pick up a half yard, but I don't think so. I think it was a Lee McNeil up the middle. All y'all and uneducated sports talk are the most underrated sports streams. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Infinity, for the incredible support. New York Giants are the best success-winning playoff games on the road. Thank you. They do. You're absolutely right. I can't wait to see more of Breece Hall next season. He's cut short from an ACL tear. I love Breece Hall. I think he's a tremendous running back. I think when he comes back, he's going to light the league on fire when he came out of Iowa. That kid's got a lot of talent. I hope he comes back 100% next year. He's great. What?
Iowa State.
Iowa State. Mine's my fault. Pass over the middle. Caught by Tanyan. It's going to be a gain of about 5. It's going to be third down. Iowa State. My fault. I got my colleges mixed up.
No, I know. Because most people would say the same thing. Iowa for the whole state of Iowa.
I meant Iowa State. I don't know why I said Iowa. I meant Iowa State.
I know you know, Jeff. I know.
Grease Hall. There's my guy, Infinity, Oblivion, all the things he says. Grease Hall.
Grease the balls.
Can we stop talking about? I'm not even gonna get in the discussion. I don't want to talk about the DJ stuff. If you want to talk about DJ stuff, save it for another time. I honestly don't want to talk about it. I'm done with the DJ talk. Okay.
What, Daniel Jones?
Yeah, I'm done with it. Yeah, I'm done with it.
We
We talked about it enough.
Oh yeah, you guys should be done with it.
Stop. He said we can finally stop talking.
No, I know. I just don't want to talk about it. No, people are still going to talk about it, but I don't care. I already know what the deal is.
I'm with you.
I'm done with it. The guy's our quarterback. So.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I actually going to say I'm with you on that, but it's after when
you guys were just talking about that, you still think he sucks.
That's the rival in me. That's a rival in me. After what you told me about how many passing yards he had.
He's got over 3,200 yards passing.
Compared to Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts had a hell of a season, but Daniel Jones is like that was
it's also his touchdowns and interception. I think he's 16
Rogers
touchdowns.
Takes the snap in the shotgun, throws a shot caught by Tanyan, and he's knocked out at the 45-yard line.
What, he had 5 interceptions?
5. It's going to be 4th down and 5 for the Packers offense.
I think DJ has 5 interceptions, right?
Yes.
That's less than
close to 1,000. Yep.
That's less than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts had 6.
You want me to be honest, though, say it? 1,000 is just a number to me. I appreciate that, but it's just a number to me. I'm here for more than just the subs and that kind of stuff. I'm here to talk sports, but I appreciate that. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 6 at the 45-yard line of the Lions. Rodgers takes the snap, and it's going to take the snap, throws it up the field, and it's going to be almost caught by Dobbs. There's a flag on the play, though.
All sides defense.
Looked like it was Houston. Yep, offsides on the defense. Coach called it. Take it easy, Sayhead. Have a good rest of your night, bro. Thank you so much for coming by the live stream.
Peace. You want, girl?
Offsides on the defense on that play, so it's going to be Packers are going to have 4th down and 1, and obviously they're going to go for it now. All the way down to about the 39-yard line. All they need is a yard to get the 1st down. Shout out to the 11+ that we've had pretty much since the stream has started. Thank you guys for coming by the live stream today. Rodgers on 4th down and 1. He has a 72% percentage. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Takes the snap, hands it off, Dillon up the middle. Picks up the 1st down. Down to the 38-yard line. He needed 1, and he got 2. 1st down for the Packers, and they continue the drive going forward.
All right, I'll catch you later, man. Appreciate you.
Huh?
No, he said I gotta go.
Oh, say his? Yeah. I wouldn't be. He might come back. He's done it before. Where he's come back in the live streams.
Man, I can't wait for tomorrow at 3:00. Me and
First down.
Cool it's the NFC East champion celebration.
Rodgers takes the snap in the shotgun, and let's get down to the 2-minute warning. We are at the 2-minute warning. Packers driving 9-3. Packers win. They're going to San Francisco. They'd be in the playoffs. Packers lose. Seattle is going to be the 7th seed, and they're going to San Francisco. Here you go. Lance always dropping the facts. Iowa State forward Wesley Johnson transfers to Syracuse from 2009-2010 season, and what an amazing season it turned out to be. If memory serves me correct, Johnson was a top 5 pick in 2010. Yes, he was. I remember Wesley Johnson back in the day. Not a great pro, but he was a hell of a player with Syracuse for that 1 year. Thunder are so fun to watch. They're a good young team. I agree.
They're
with you,
good your
Marco.
team. Yes.
We will be streaming the college football game tomorrow night. Yes, we will. It'll
Yep.
be myself. It'll be Mitch Kopsky. It'll be Philly Sports Talk podcast. Rob, and I don't know if Coach is going to be joining us. We'll have to wait and see. But we will be doing the national championship game tomorrow night. Coach is laughing, so I guess that's a no.
No, it's not that. It's just you know me so well. I'm always running all over the place.
Yeah. You're doing film study. That's why. You're studying up some of these kids coming out of college. You're always on the run, Coach.
It's not only that; it's just everything. So
Same thing with me. I'm try to stay as busy as possible. You got to.
yeah, but you're more consistent than me. That's
No.
You would definitely stop it, bro. You would definitely much.
No,
more
it's because I have
consistent.
more time, Coach. I have the time to be able to do it.
Bro, so do I. But it's like I'm all over the place.
Jeff, Rio is happy.
Huh?
Rio Robinson, he's happy.
Why is he happy? Oh,
They
because beat
won.
the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Maybe Chase Young will actually be able to come back after that injury he had.
Damn, shit.
He's live right now, so I'm just like.
He always usually does the
first
Coach
game
Ed
in.
grinds 365 days a year. That's damn right, Levance. Coach can't undersell himself short. He does grind 365 days a year, all the time.
Oh my gosh. Bro. That is a hot birthday gift, bro. Alright, I'm out of that one.
I'm not even going to say anything.
No,
Right.
a girl surprised her man because she bought him a Mustang, a brand new Mustang,
Oh,
and
my God.
blindfold and taking him outside and all that stuff. So
Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Aaron Jones up the middle. Jones down to the 31-yard line. Nice game by Aaron Jones up the middle. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? You won the NFC East. Why are you upset?
I think it's because what he said earlier. He DM'd me on Discord.
And Coach Ed grinds 366 days when leap year occurs. Yes, he does. Yeah, Levance showing the love over there to Coach Ed.
thanks, fans.
Coach is just taking the humble approach, but he knows he grinds really hard. Rodgers takes the snap, an empty fat field, 2nd down and 4, gets it to Jones. Jones down, fumbles the football. And it's going to be recovered by the Lions. Lions recover the football at the 14-yard line. Aaron Jones makes the catch on the outside, but he fumbles the football, recovered by Deshaun Elliott, and the Lions take over possession on offense. Oh man, what a hit! That might have been Aiden Hutchinson that made the play. The question is, did he stay in bounds when he recovered it?
I think it went out of bounds.
Man, what a hit on the outside. I think that was Hutchinson that made that hit. He smashed him right on the side.
It was Kaminsky.
Oh, is the other guy Kaminsky? He's been good too. Lions Gosling gets the ball rock before half. That's the linebacker you have, right? Gosling?
Yeah.
Telling you right now, Caveman Pat, that kid Aleem McNeil up the middle, that kid's pretty good. That guy's a talented defensive lineman up the middle. And you got Hutchinson, you got this Kaminsky kid on the other side who's playing pretty well. Lions are building something. They're building something. They just need to add more defensive pieces on that side of the football.
Back in 1 minute.
Take your time, coach. Football coaches grind year round, yo. Big time shout out to the coaches. Excuse me, you're damn right, Levance. Damn right, bro. So Lions are able to get a turnover on this play, and they will have possession of the football at the Packer at their own 14-yard line. Big time play by the Lions defense. Kaminsky, the defensive end, makes the play on the outside to force the turnover. Beautiful. And I'm rooting for the Lions, too. I actually like to see the Lions be able to win this game.
So do I, because their season's over. So I picked the Packers to win, but
I'm sick of the Packers. I'm sick of the Packers winning all the time.
I am
wanna see
too.
somebody else.
I am too, but it's just like it's Aaron Rodgers at the end of the day.
So?
I mean, come on. He clutch
I don't
sometimes.
care. Clutch? Aaron Rodgers has lost like every single playoff game he's been in recently. He's been anything but clutch, whether it's his fault or not.
It's still Aaron Rodgers. He's still one of the best of all time.
The Packers have been one of the biggest choke jobs in the NFL playoffs in the past few years. They've choked so bad. Yup, go Lions. FTP. Absolutely, bro. Good luck to you guys. No, Rodgers has choked so bad. Are they reviewing the play? Oh my God, it hit off the player's foot. Wow. Fifth fumble this season for Aaron Jones. Tied for most in the NFL this year. Wow. Lions take over at the 15-yard line. Goff in the shotgun. 2 wide up top, 2 wide down below. Swift flanks it to his right. Goff takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it short. Looks like it's caught by Khalif Raymond. Down to the 20-yard line. I'm actually a Giants fan. Just lived in Detroit for a while. All right, well, there you go.
Hey, K-Man Pat, subscribe.
Okay.
Yeah, K-Man Pat, subscribe to NYG70T85. His link is in the description.
Top of the outside, and it's incomplete. Knocked away on the outside by Darnell Savage. He was looked like Jameson Williams on the outside. Thank you. I'm on the road to 1,000, so anybody that is going to help out, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. It's going to be third down now. It was actually to Amon St. Brown, but the safety Darnell Savage was able to knock the ball away.
Hey, Jeff, once football season is over, right? Once it's completely done, are you going to be streaming a lot more basketball games?
Yes, ma'am.
Like that is not Brooklyn Nets, like other ones?
I definitely will.
Oh,
First down for the Lions. Amon St. Brown gets the first down catch down to the 25.5-yard line. I subbed up to both you guys. Jeff needs to hit this 1,000. I appreciate that. Thank you, Caveman Pat. And let's go New York Football Giants, Caveman Pat. Just remember that. And I'm going to be around tomorrow for a Giants recap tomorrow, so just be on the lookout for that. Giant Blue recap will be happening tomorrow. You might get a BKN game recap tonight, too. Just be on the lookout. We'll wait and see. First down for the Lions. At the 26, Goff takes the snap. Drops back, throws it short. Caught by Swift. Swift trying to get to the outside, down at the 29-yard line. He's run out of bounds. Damn right, let's go Big Blue. You damn right, Caveman Pat. Appreciate the support coming by the live stream.
Hey, Caveman Pat, I'm just wondering, how'd you find my channel? Was it from Shorts? I'm just asking, I'm curious.
Now, sometimes they find your live stream. Sometimes they find you through live streams.
I know, but I'm just curious. I just love the way how Shorts work.
Second
Not
down
those Shorts,
7.
pause, but Yeah.
No, I think no, we got that one. Third down. Goff takes the snap on 2nd down and 7, throws it short. Caught by Raymond, all the way down to the 39-yard line. Khalif Raymond makes the catch, and Mick gets the 1st down. What a catch by Raymond! Tough catch right over the middle by Khalif Raymond, the former New York Giant.
Okay. All right, time to get in the game now. I'm going to be honest. I am surprised Detroit only has 3 points. I did
Their
figure they would
offense is
have.
moving, but their offense keeps moving, but they keep shutting down.
Mm-hmm.
It was from Shorts. Yeah, I subbed your channel probably around week 10 or 11. Okay.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So we got you, Mitch. He subbed
Yeah.
up to your channel recently.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw him in my chat recently, so I'm like, I just had to ask.
Go give a sub to our guy, Coach Ed Gladney, as well, Caveman Pat, for the work that he does. Goff takes the snap on 1st down 10, throws it short. Caught by Swift down to the 45-yard line, gain of 5 on the play. 2nd down, 29 seconds to go in the 1st half. Lions are trying to hurry it up now.
All right, so right now, the way they're playing coverage looks like, they're trying to keep everything funneled. Inbounds, definitely. You got 2 timeouts. Use the whole field, man. Stop with the little quick stuff. You have enough time. Attack the middle of the field if necessary to get the ball down the field.
Goff in the shotgun, empty backfield, 2 wide up top, 2 wide down below. Goff takes the snap, drops back, pressure in his face, throws it short, caught by Swift. Swift down 45, 40, all the way down to the 36-yard line. DeAndre Swift with the catch over the middle. The Lions are hurrying it up now. Hurrying up on offense. 15 seconds to go. 13, 12, 11, 10. Goff takes the snap, drops back, throws it to the outside, to the middle of the field, almost picked off.
That was a waste. You had a timeout.
No, the Lions don't have timeouts.
You
Lions
sure?
are out of, yeah, the Lions are out of timeouts.
No, they got one. They got
had
one.
one
Oh,
timeout.
okay, they did have a timeout. My fault. Then that is a waste. You're right.
That's why I said you wasted all that time. Now even if you, man, wow.
Are they going for it? There's 5 seconds left, and it looks like they're not going for the field goal. It looks like they're going for the
I think they're a little
touchdown.
bit too far out of range.
That's true.
That's why
I
that
go for
time.
the field goal. I mean, they're at the 37-yard line.
Who got ball first?
I think the Packers did.
All right, go for it.
And there's going to be a timeout on the play. Packers call timeout.
All right, I
It's
can
at
see
the
you.
37. So
37, and then you want to add another 7. So that's
Yeah.
40. That's 44. So that'd be a 54-yard field goal, roughly 54, 55. Is he kicking into the wind?
is it windy there today?
I'm looking at their breath and the way it's coming out of their plus the air, because kicking that ball, even if it's a kicker's ball, it's gonna be a lot harder than it's normally. So
Yeah, it's gonna be like an ice. It's gonna be like an ice cube.
so the question is, wait a minute.
Goff takes the snap, throws it short, and it's gonna be caught by St. Brown. But that's the end of the. Actually, there's still 2 seconds left. Lions called this. Now they're gonna go for the field goal. So a short pass over the middle to Amon St. Brown, and the Lions are gonna kick a field goal now, trying to
Okay.
cut the lead to 9-6. It's Green Bay. It's always windy. You'd be surprised. It's always cold, but it's not always windy. Most of the time it is, though.
Up in Wisconsin.
Oh my God, Eagles!
What?
Oh my God, I hate the Eagles fan base.
Here we go. Getting ready for a 48-yard field goal by Bagley.
Oh, you know what? Y'all didn't catch it, all right.
What the hell? Oh, what was that? There's a flag on the play. What the hell? What was that?
What?
Did someone on the Packers just knock the ball away? Oh. What the hell is Russell Douglas doing? What the hell is he doing? Did you see that? What is he doing?
I'm
That's
so.
an unsportsmanlike. That's an
What the
unsportsmanlike.
hell are you doing?
He's offsides, number one, and that's an unsportsmanlike conduct pistol.
What the hell are you? I've watched football for a long time.
No.
I've never seen that.
I've
before.
never seen this.
Look,
What the hell are you doing?
I have seen where you line up head up or you're trying to knock the snap away while they're snapping it to the quarterback. I've seen that, but not that.
That's. What the hell are you doing?
Thank God he's not on my team anymore.
Oh my God. Russell Douglas, what are you doing? If I'm a Packers fan, I'd be going livid right now.
All right. The only thing I can think of is because the center moved. The center technically did snap the ball because he moved the ball back.
Snap is down, the kick is away, and it is good from 33 yards by Bagley. And we go into the half with the score: Packers 9, Detroit 6.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Coach, you could try, but that's just stupidity.
No, I'm just saying. I'm agreeing with you. It's
That's stupidity. Wow.
If we're in the locker room, I'm asking, what the hell was that for? What was that about?
Can you imagine now if they lose this game by 3? They lose this game by 3 and they're out of the playoffs.
Hey, that's just
Russell Douglas, you better get the hell out of Green Bay as soon as possible, because there are going to be some crazy fans out there. They're going to want your, they're going to be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty dumb. That was pretty dumb.
Matt Breida, what did you say? Real reason starts now. Yeah, bro, I'm with you.
Didn't want to give them a free try with the timeout. Yeah, but it's still, you just cost him a 15. It's dirty, but it's a stupid strategy. I get it. But he just cost his team 15 yards on that play. What's up, Awesomeness?
Hey, Awesomeness, how's it going?
I'm sure Awesomeness is happy today.
Oh, yeah, Commanders.
Yeah, Awesomeness is probably very happy with that win over the Cowboys. That was wow.
Hey,
wow.
Baby.
Coach just dropping the Beavis and Butt headlines.
You know me, I'm checking out females from time to time.
Shut up, butthead.
You are butt munch.
Butt munch. Mitch is just confused right now.
No, what Cole tweeted, it got me like.
What did he say now?
He was like, yo, Eagles fans, y'all don't have to send me death threats in my DMs. It's just football.
If that's the truth. See, that's the
you
thing.
know what? All I got to say is, ladies and gentlemen, that is a felony. People don't realize that. If they turn that over to law authorities, you're sending that through the internet and the feds get that?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, are you over football?
People do that over every sport. Everybody does
Look what
that.
happened to T. Higgins this past week.
Yeah, he's right. T. Higgins did the same thing, which is ridiculous.
Did he have a good game today?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
He didn't have a good game. I think he had like 1 or 2 catches throughout the whole game, but I don't think he really cares at this point.
Right. I was just curious if he had a good game or not.
No, he didn't have a good game today at all.
Damn.
This is why I stay off. This is why you don't see me on Twitter that much, because I can't deal with, most of these idiots that do that kind of stuff. Sorry. I said idiots because a lot of people act like idiots on social media when they do stuff like that. It is. It is messed up. But it's just the way it is. Sorry.
When the feds come knocking at your door, don't be crying. Man up to your whatever you did.
Yeah. Hey, I love my teams. I get pissed off when my teams lose, but I'm not going to blame it on the players. Sorry.
It ain't worth it to go to that level, period.
It's a game. You get mad for like a day or two, and then you get over it. You don't go that crazy, but you say stuff like that. Exactly, it is an idiotic move.
This is not the military. This is not law enforcement. You're not out here trying to fight for somebody's life. I'm told you in this country. Okay.
I'm still absolutely shocked Kenny Galladay scored a touchdown. That still is like
You still shocked?
that surprised me. I did not expect him to catch a touchdown. Perfectly by Dan Dugan. And on the final snap of his Giants career, Kenny Galladay makes the type of spectacular TD catch everyone expected with $72 million. Well said, Mr. Dugan, because that's exactly why we signed him. And it took the last play of his Giants career to make that catch. Makes my day worse. Don't let it bother you, bro.
I'm okay.
I agree with this one, too, what McKinney says. Xavier McKinney missed the Giants' loss to the Vikings when Justin Jefferson and T.J. Hawkinson both went off. McKinney believes he'll make a big difference in the rematch with just the plays that I could have made, the positions I would have been in. Yeah, he's right. He's right. And Adoree Jackson, don't forget about him, too. Relax. Take a deep breath. Have some water. Chill out. Don't let anything stress you. Go talk to Dr. Rick. If anybody knows who Dr. Rick is. Dan Campbell needs a mask out there. Look, he always has the red nose. Yeah, Dan Campbell's always got the bright red nose.
Right.
He does got the Rudolph look. You're right, Caveman Pat. What's that noise? Somebody okay?
Huh?
I hear like heavy breathing.
Mm.
No, I hear heavy breathing right now. I don't know what's going on. Schoolwork and toxic players and PlayStation. Okay. Dak Prescott is Tony Romo 2.0. Dak Prescott has got to go out there and he's got to have himself a playoff of his life. Period. Dak Prescott has got to have the best playoffs ever he's ever had. He has to.
Dak Prescott is going to lead that team from down south to the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because Skip Bayless said so.
Skip Bayless, that clown.
Not
You keep
being
thinking
funny.
that, Skip. Keep thinking that, Skip.
I would love to see him locked away.
If
And
we're
your
only
boy
that lucky.
Shannon tried to cover for you, but real people ain't stupid. He ain't falling for it. Oh, people.
Appreciate the 9 that have been in the live stream. I know we're in a little bit of a dead period right now because we're at halftime. So, but thank you guys for coming by the live stream for the Sunday night football game today between the Packers and the Lions. It is Lions 9 and Packers 9, Lions 6. Who do you all got in the Buccaneers Cowboys game in the wild card? I'm going with the Bucks. I think the Bucks are going to win.
I got Bucks.
Well, here are the matchups right now. If everybody didn't know, these are the matchups right now going into the playoffs. In the AFC, the Chiefs right now are the number 1 seed so far. You have the number 2 seeded Bills. They're going to be hosting against the Miami Dolphins, who got the 7th seed today. So you're going to have an AFC East rivalry in that game on next week. You're going to have the number 3 seeded Bengals, who are going to be hosting against the Baltimore Ravens, the number 6 seed. in Cincinnati, so a rematch of the game they had today. And you're going to be having the Jacksonville Jaguars, the 4 seed, who are going to be hosting the 5th seeded Los Angeles Chargers in Jacksonville. So just be on the lookout for that. So right now they're talking about Tua Tagovailoa, who might be able to come back for the playoffs after missing his second straight game with a concussion. So the Dolphins might be able to get Tua back for the playoffs. So that's the AFC playoff picture. For the NFC right now, the Philadelphia Eagles are going to have the bye week. They're the number 1 seed. The San Francisco 49ers are either going to be hosting the number 2 seed. They're going to be hosting either the number 7 seeded Seahawks or Packers in San Francisco. The 3rd seeded Minnesota Vikings, they're going to be hosting against the number 6 seeded New York Giants. And then you're going to have the 4-5 matchup, which is going to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who will be hosting against the number 5 seeded Dallas Cowboys. That is your playoff matchup so far. They haven't announced when each game will be happening. But right now, the only game that we need to find out is between this game tonight, and it'll either be the Packers or the Seahawks traveling to San Francisco. But that is your AFC and NFC playoffs going forward, and you guarantee we will be here for the playoffs next weekend for the wild card weekend.
We play the AFC East and the NFC West next year.
Yes.
Talking Giants just posted up the home and away games, just not the schedule.
Well, I already knew we played the AFC East because the last time we played them was in 2019, so it's a 4-year rotation. So we will play the Jets next year. Tua should retire. He should. Tua needs to hang it up, and rumors of them firing McDaniel. Well, they're not going to fire him now. He just made the playoffs in his first year, so he's not getting fired.
And we're going to the Saints, and we play the Lions-Packers loser. So we got the Patriots, Jets, Lions-Packers loser at home, the Rams, the Seahawks. Oh my gosh, another Seahawks. Commanders, Eagles, Cowboys. That's our home. And then we got the Raiders, Bills, Dolphins, Saints, 49ers, Cardinals, Cowboys, Eagles, Commanders on the road. Hey, we're going to Vegas.
Yeah. That's a tough schedule. It is.
I know.
It's a tough schedule. Right now, first glance, I mean, the lot can change from now until, September. But that's a pretty tough schedule for the Giants next year.
There are no easy, none of those games based on this year alone.
Mm-hmm.
You might see us favored against the Raiders and the Saints. Jets, since we're home, we might be favored by the Jets by the 3.5.
Yeah.
The Rams, yeah, probably. Well, it depends. The Rams are going to be back at full strength next year. I really believe that.
What's going on, NYG? How you doing, bro? Make sure you guys go sub up to our guy on Popular Opinion Sports, too. He does excellent work with the New York Giants. He's also a Brooklyn Nets fan. He's a New York Yankees fan. Go give him a shout-out. He's going to be getting ready to do his Heart of the City show heading into Tuesday. I'm sure as a Giants fan, he's probably very happy, and as a Nets fan, he's probably panicking about KD as well. Just got to give a shout-out and the love to him for all the great work that he does. And remember, tune in to Tuesday night at 8:30 for the Heart of the City podcast as we review the New York Jets season-ending game, the Giants as they get ready for their playoff game against the Vikings, the Brooklyn Nets, the New York Knicks, and we do a little bit of baseball and hockey as well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And we're getting ready for the second half soon, so just be on the lookout. There's Levant showing the love to NYG22. Levant, you're a mod in the chat too, so if you want to throw out links, you can throw out some links for the people. They want to go sub up to Coach. They want to go sub up to NYG22. You want to sub up to Mitch. You're a mod, so you can throw the links in if you want. We'll see Philly again in 2 weeks once we take care of the Vikings. You're right. I think we will take care of the Vikings. I think the Eagles will be looking at us because I believe that San Francisco will handle their business no matter who they play.
Wow. Brett Murphy has Florida State up to number 4 in his rankings?
I am a Devils fan. I'm not really a hockey fan, but when I watch hockey, I am a Devils fan. Hockey's my fourth sport. I'm I mean, New York Giants, Brooklyn Nets, New York Mets, and a New Jersey Devils fan. Also Rutgers as well. I support the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Anytime,
Go
bro.
on you.
No problem. Getting ready for the second half. Lions take the kick at the 10, 20-yard line. Down to 25, and he's down at the 26-yard line. And that's where the Lions offense will start.
Damn, when are you girls gonna be coming over here? I want to see y'all.
Hope you have a good. Hope you had a good weekend at Unpopular Opinion Sports. NYG. Mets Giants fan combo breaker. Sorry, I'm not a Yankees fan. I'm not a Yankees fan. I stick with the other team in New York. I couldn't root for the Yankees. I could have become a Yankees fan if I wanted to, but I'd rather root for the underdog. So the Giants are really the only team that is not known as the underdog in this vicinity. I root for the underdogs in all the other sports. Lions start at the 26. Goff takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, throws it over the middle, and it's dropped. Try to get it to DJ Chark, but it's thrown right in front of him. Dropped on the play. It's going to be second down.
What the hell is this?
What is Rogers doing?
Unlimited uploads you can submit as many songs, videos, albums, mixtapes, EPs. Why
Second down and 10 for the Lions at the 26-yard line. Takes the snap, drops back, clean pocket. Now pressure in his face. Rolls out on the right side, running, gets all the way down and slides at about the 32-yard line. And it's going to be third down and short. I hope he's good. He's going to get an MRI, NYG. Right now, it sounds like he's going to be okay, but I just want to make sure. And kudos to Royce O'Neal for that game-winning three-point shot he had at the end of the game. All is awesome, brother, NYG22. I hope all is awesome with you too, brother. Damn right, bro. Third down and 5 for the Lions offense.
Kenny Galladay. Wow.
Takes the snap, drops back, throws it short, and it's caught by Chark, but he's short by at least a yard on the play. Rasul Douglas makes the tackle for I don't know what the hell he was doing before, but he did make the tackle on that play, and it's going to be fourth down for the Lions, and they're going to have to punt.
That was a bad pass. If the ball is up, I think he catches that and he makes a play.
It's a hell of a catch by DJ Chark, though.
Yeah.
I'm good. Just ready for these playoffs to get started. Me too, bro. I am too. Kudos to professional athletes. Lance is always bringing out like the positivity. Your boy KG finally did it, Jeffy. Yeah, I can't believe it. And he's not my boy. Last play of his career, and he catches a touchdown pass. I can't believe it. Finally got a touchdown. $72 million well spent. Packers take the ball down to 25-yard line. That's what they're going to start on offense. And it was actually, you know what? It was a tremendous catch by KG, I will say.
My fat ass would have made more than one touchdown catch, even with my damn walker. I come on, man. Come on. Really, seriously.
Did he get over 100 yards in the season? Did he cross over 100 on that catch? He might have.
I have no idea. Let's check it out. Let's see.
How long was that touchdown catch? I think it was like a 40, 50-yarder. Because he had 2 catches in that game at least. Because he had 51 yards on the season. He had 51 yards receiving on the season going into that game.
Okay.
Brother Ed Skinny, yo. That's what Levant says.
If I show y'all my high school picture, y'all would be surprised.
I can't wait for your Tuesday night show after this Giants game. I can't wait for that show now.
We'll be talking about that for a little bit. KG only had 50 yards coming into the game. Yeah. I don't know if he might have gotten over 100 yards on the season, which is pretty sad. But if he got over 50 yards, then he did. Have a great Monday, rest of your night, Earl. Thank you. And thank you for the support always, bro. I will see you maybe tomorrow night on the college football game.
No,
But
no. He has 6 receptions for 81 yards. Damn, even
and
David
I had a
Sills
touchdown. And it's
and a
and a touchdown.
David Sills has 11 catches for 106 yards. And
He does
Cager
have the
has 13
touchdown over
for
him, though. He does have the touchdown.
But he
He only
ain't
had
getting
38
paid
games, so he's not
$72 million.
$72 million for what is it, like 8 catches? 8 catches for 81 yards. Or so, sorry, 6 catches for 81 yards.
Exactly.
And a touchdown. Got to throw the touchdown in there to make it seem a little bit better, even though it's not. You two all have a great and blessed day. Look at Mr. Sirianni. Your coach is actually starting to become very nice all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Aiden Hutchinson's got 2 sacks on 3 pass rushes against Yoshi Nijman.
Nijman?
Caveman Pat. That sounds like a single game.
It does, Caveman Pat. You're right. You're damn right. It does. Packers start on an offense at the 25-yard line. Rodgers in the huddle, 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Jones in the backfield. Rodgers takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, looking for the open receiver. Rodgers is going to run it now, and he's going to run out of bounds at the 31-yard line, picking up 6 on the play, and it's going to be 2nd down.
So the road games for the Eagles next year is, I think it's the LA Rams,
9-6. 9-6
Seattle,
Packers.
New
Sorry,
England,
Mitch.
Buccaneers. Oh, okay, you're good.
No, I was just telling halftime the score.
Oh, okay. So the Eagles have a tough road outside the NFC East next year. I don't know if that's the Chargers or the Rams, but it just says Los Angeles. Okay. The Rams, Seattle, the Patriots, the Buccaneers, and the Chiefs.
And the Packers were up the middle. Oh, Aaron Jones almost broke a tackle, getting down to the 49-yard line of the Packers for a 1st down, and now he's juking and jiving and dancing. Brother Ed graduates from high school in 1985, and during the 1985-1986 college basketball season, Louisville freshman Never Nervous Purvis Ellison leads the Cardinals to the national championship.
Yeah, I remember him. I remember. And I think was Milt Wagner on that team too. I think Milt Wagner Sr. was on that team also.
And there's a run up the middle, and it's a tackle by Aleem McNeil up the middle to stop them short for no gain on the play. Giants beat the Vikings. Round 2 beat Philly. NFC Championship game. Giants, 49ers, locking in Phillies. From your lips to God's ears. We'll see. I'm not being cocky, but I'm confident. I understand if you want to be cocky, MYG22, but I'm not being cocky. I want to see it happen. That's just how I roll when it comes to the Giants. Show me, and then I'll talk. What's going on with all these games today? I have no idea, Philly. Yes, sir, Coach Ed. Damn right.
I wonder how the Giants' Twitter is acting after this
There
game.
you go. Rodgers drops back, throws over the middle. Lazard makes the catch. All the way down to the 46-yard line. 1st down, Packers.
Like this, it's more love and appreciation. I have not seen any hate.
Have a God bless night. Blessed night, Mr. Sirianni.
I like
Congratulations. That. Well, it's because they can't hate any right now. Our backups went out there, and we competed with the best team in the NFC and NFC, and almost won.
That's what they're all saying.
Giants fans that are haters have got to shut the hell up.
The Bears have over $100 million in cap space?
We'll see. I hope so.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the Bears have a ton of cap space. The Bears have a lot of cap space.
The Bears got a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, Bears are ready.
If they don't flip that in literally 1 to 2 years,
Giants Twitter seems pretty stoked. They are. No, the Bears can become very good very quick.
Plus, you have the number 1 draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
So if you work it, you could flip that for multiple draft picks, as well as get guys into.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel set up for us to make a run. I hope so. I'm not saying you're wrong, NYG. I hope it does, but I can't be cocky because playoffs are a different story. I want to see how this team does in the playoffs, but I mean, I'm confident.
Eagles
on the other
Twitter,
end, yeah.
it's actually fine. We won the NFC East
Rodgers
and we
takes the
won the
snap,
number one
throws it
seed, so we're fine.
downfield, and it's incomplete. Knocked away at the last second by Josh Jacobs.
Jingleheimer Smith.
Wow. Just knocked it away from a wide open. I believe that was Randall Cobb going down the field. No, it was actually Aaron Jones on the wheel route. He just tipped it away, or Jones would have walked it into the end zone.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name,
my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Rodgers takes the set. Oh! 3rd down and 7. Tried to go the quick throw, and Romeo Doubs drops it. And it's going to be 4th and 7. Tough drop there for the rookie.
Romeo drops. Wow.
What the heck? I don't know. What the heck, Raphael? The Philadelphia Eagles, what did I say? Philadelphia Eagles did not look good playing against the Giants. No, they did not.
They did
Carmelo
not,
Anthony's first
I
game,
see why they didn't.
First Syracuse Orange basketball player, 27 points, 9 rebounds, and a loss to Jajon Wagner and Memphis Tigers, November 2002. Game was played at Madison Square Garden.
Camden, New Jersey, DeJuan Wagner. St. Louis.
Kick is away, and it is good. 53 yards. No, it's actually no good. It's short. Mason Crosby is short on the kick, and the Lions avoid disaster. We're built for the playoffs. Eagles fans nervous because they backed into the division crown, and their quarterback is still hurt. Like I said, I'm not being cocky. I understand why Giants fans, and we should be very confident, and some could be cocky, but that's just not who I am. I'm not going to be cocky because I don't want it to blow up in the face if we end up not performing. So I hope they do. I hope they do. Things are looking good right now for the Giants because of the coaching. But you never know. Minnesota could come out and have a great game plan against us next week, and they could blow our doors out. You never know. Because you don't think they're thinking about that game too. The fact that they didn't play their best game and they beat us. They beat us. So I think it's going to be a close game either way. I do. I think Minnesota's going to come out revving to go, and I think we're going to be going out revving to go. I think it's going to be probably the best game of this entire weekend. Will be the Giants and the Vikings. I think we're going to win. I'm confident we're going to win, but I'm not going to be cocky. Call me a hater. Call me underselling. Call me negative. Call me on that stuff. I don't care. I'm just not going in there as a cocky fan.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm going into the game happy of what the Giants did today, but I'm not going to undersell Minnesota. I'm not going to undersell Philadelphia because Philadelphia had a bad game today. You know what? They can regroup and go and blow our doors off when we play them again, if we play them again. So we'll see. We can blow that. Maybe who knows? It's just how I am as a fan. I can't just undersell these other teams. So we'll wait and see. But either way, Giants are in the playoffs, and we have an opportunity to potentially make a run. So we'll wait and see.
Well, I hope we do bitch slap him around.
Who, Kirk
like
Cousins?
Like that.
Oh, that's right. When he used to say like that. I hope we do too. He's not going to want to see Kayvon Thibodeau and Azeez Ojulari coming on the outside. You're damn right. Well, if you guys want to be cocky and think we're going to steamroll everybody, go for it. That's fine. I'm all good with it. Kirk Cousins chokes in primetime. Give us that slot. Yeah, well, he does.
Anyone can win. Anyone can win in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Anyone. So.
Oh my God! The Phoenix Suns are 20-21.
We can beat any team in the playoffs. We can. We can beat any team in the playoffs, and we can get beat by any team in the playoffs. It's the playoffs for a reason. Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, and these guys got to rise above.
I really hope you guys are not the Monday night game. I really hope that.
Well, if I am the Monday night game,
I doubt if we will. Because
think about we are.
Who do you think will?
You might do Tampa and the Cowboys because of
Brady.
Well,
I know you are. Yeah, they might do. That's true. They might do that. It's fine, MYG. You and the Big Blue Crew, and you guys are gonna be cocky. I'm just not. I'm gonna take it by a more.
What about
mellow approach? I can't be cocky like that.
I'm not cocky, but I'm confident.
That's how I am too.
Confident
I'm confident, but I'm not cocky.
We confident that we're going to go out and we're going to do what we need to do. This
What's
game
going on,
is
no
going
mess,
to
no
help
Jeff?
us. It's going to instill a certain level of confidence throughout the whole organization. And guys are not going to go. They have nothing. They have nothing to lose. Seriously, no
Yeah.
one expected us to make the playoffs. No one.
God
No
throws
one.
it downfield, and it's caught. Caught by Raymond near the goal line. Khalif Raymond with a big catch all the way down to the goal line.
Let me see. That looks like a touchdown.
Wow.
That could be Monday night. Bengals
Wow.
and Ravens.
I agree,
Yeah, that one
Caveman
too.
Pat. Wow.
Oh my
Great
God!
throw
I
by
just
Goff.
saw it.
What a tremendous throw by Goff. I got to give credit where credit is due. That was a great throw by Jared Goff.
That was a great play design. Because when he's stemming it, bending it away, and then flipping it.
Touchdown, Jamal Williams.
I think that was a touchdown. There we go.
No. The next play was a touchdown.
Lions are up by 2 on the play. What a throw.
Bengals
That was a
rematch could also,
great throw.
yeah, that could be a definitely. But the
Mhm.
question
Bills
is,
and
the Bills are not playing on no, I'm sorry, yes they are.
Bills are playing the Dolphins.
No, I
Bills and
can't see
Dolphins?
them. I could probably see them on Saturday.
Yeah. I don't know
Hopefully
why. I feel
Tyreek
like we're
Hill
gonna
can
play.
play.
I feel like we're playing a Saturday game. I don't know why. I feel like we're gonna play on Saturday.
Are the Sixers playing Saturday night?
Extra point is down. Kick is away, and it's good. I'm cocky and confident. So are the Giants. Watch this shit. We're going to surprise some people, but yeah, it's anybody's chance. NFC is wide open. That's fine. I'm confident too. I think we're gonna go to Minnesota and we're gonna win. I got it. I think we're gonna win too. But I'm not going to be, I can't go out there and be cocky thinking we're just going to steamroll everybody because of what we did today. We can easily lose. We can easily lose next week too. So we'll see.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to say it. I don't know if I got children in here watching, so I'll behave.
You can say it in a censored way if you want.
It's not the way. The
NFC
is wide open. The NFC is wide open.
That's okay. I know where you're going.
I know where you're going with that.
Well, you guys do most of the playoffs. Yes, we will.
Is that a pause then?
You actually, Pat, you might see me doing all 5 games for playoffs. Just be on the lookout.
I might join them.
Like, y'all keep saying if you say something suspect. What is suspect? I still don't get it.
I don't know.
What is suspect?
No, I mean I should say pause for the hell of pause.
I know, but what does it mean? Pause, because everybody always teach you say something
like
suspect.
if something's like if you're trying to say something and it comes out wrong, then that should be like, whoa, why'd you say that? That's a pause. Like if something came out of context.
Okay, and
that's another thing too.
Never mind. I'm just old. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm old. And I'm gonna stay in my lane there. Y'all say the pause, I'm gonna ignore it, whatever.
Pause. I'm sorry, I had to. No reason why I said it, just pause. You got Chargers and Jaguars. You're gonna be surprised with this one, Levance. I'm going with the Jaguars.
Me too. I'm going to Jaguars too.
I'm going with the Jaguars.
Aren't the Chargers licking their wounds right now after just losing to the Broncos?
Yes.
And the Jaguars are feeling good.
Mm-hmm. And Trevor Lawrence is looking like a franchise quarterback right now.
Yeah, he definitely made me eat my words. I called him overrated for years.
Dolphins, Buccaneers, and Dolphins will make the playoffs in Florida first time since 1999. You mean Buccaneers and Dolphins? Yeah, both teams are in the playoffs. Dolphins insane. Actually, Dolphins, Giants, and who's the other team? There's one other team that haven't made the playoffs in years. They've made the playoffs for the first time, winning and steamrolling everybody in 2 different things. I think the Giants can get to the NFC Championship game, but won't be easy. Oh, I believe they can get there too. I believe they can I can believe they can get there too. Absolutely. I absolutely believe the Giants can get there. Like when Collinsworth says someone is jamming it down their throats. Collinsworth sucks.
I hate Collinsworth.
Chargers are frauds. Jags all day. I agree. 100%. I agree. I think the
I
Jag.
hate
I think I think they are frauds too.
Who?
He said jamming it down their throats.
Yeah. He said throat.
That was cool.
That was cool, butthead. Shut up, Beavis. Butt munch.
I am Cornholio. I'm TV for my bunghole.
No, TV for my bunghole. First down and 10 for the Packers. There's a fake handoff. I know it's Rodgers throws it short. What the hell was that? He just threw it right into the ground, and it's going to be second down and 10. You like that one, Coach?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Coach, what the hell? Your head just disappeared.
What?
Oh, there you are. Your head just disappeared in the green screen.
Oh, because I'm watching the game. That's why.
No, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the headless coach. Who you got in the Dolphins, Bills, and Bengals, Ravens? I got the Bengals and I got the Bills.
The Bills are the team of destiny this year, to be brutally honest.
Yes, I agree.
This
year. Okay.
The Bills are going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I agree.
I had them since
Rodgers
week 1.
takes the snap, drops back, pressure in his face, throws it short, caught down to the 24-yard line, caught by Lazard. I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad we're glad we're making you laugh. That's what we like to do, is make people laugh, entertain you guys, and then hope you're enjoying the live stream.
Yep.
Coach, I think No Mess, No Nets, No Jets is saying you got like the Predator look. You know, like the Predator,
am I
Alien Predator?
coaching? Am I coaching? What's good? Yeah, that's matter of fact, that game we playing the number 1 team in the country.
Oh yeah?
Throws it short, caught, first down. Lazard makes the catch at the 30.
Yeah, that's the New Jersey Lions versus the Central Penn Piranhas.
Coach, you see this one?
Yeah.
I think he's talking about like the Predator look, like, you know, with the you got the locks.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about my picture or me actually?
No, I'm talking about. I think he's talking about you. Like
I
the
think
lock.
he's talking about you
Like
right
the
now.
Predator look. You like, you know, the Predator.
Yeah. I've heard that all my life.
Mm-hmm.
Once the movie came out with the locks and everything, yeah, I get it. Ha 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 ha. The only thing I needed were the 2
Oh,
big
he's talking about the cloak. Remember, like when Predator disappears because the cloak.
Oh,
there
yes.
you go.
Yes.
Short pass to the outside, caught by Aaron Jones down to the 34-yard line for a gain of 4. Second down and 6. When his head disappeared. Okay. NYG's going with the Bills and the Bengals, too. I think that's going to be the AFC Championship, Bills and Bengals. I will laugh if the Lions sweep the Packers. It could happen. Packers are starting to move the football now, though. So we'll wait and see.
Let's see. All right.
Nice tackle. Second down and 6. Packers all the way down to 34. Toss play to Jones. Jones breaks the tackle. Jones down to the 40-yard line, right near the first down marker. Looks like they're going to mark him. Maybe about
half
looks like they're going to give him the first down. Looks like they're going to give – nope. Now they move the football back. It looks like it's going to be 30 inches.
Oh, no, they marked – wait a minute.
They look like they marked them inches shy. I want to see the Lions, Jags, Super Bowl. Well, you're going to need a lot of things to happen for that to happen, Mr. Sirianni. I thought you were going to bed.
There go that boy.
Aiden Hutchinson again. Third down and inches. 39.5-yard line. Rodgers takes the snap. Quarterback sneak right up the front. First down, Packers.
Look, teams are so freaking stupid. If you run a double 2 eyes, you're giving a quarterback a first down. Stop running double 2 eyes. Either you run a 13 or the 1 and a 2 eyes, something. Yeah. That's crazy. You're just giving them the middle.
Lions are eliminated. This game means nothing to them. I guess they're playing for pride right now. That's probably it.
Well, you always play to knock your opponent out of your divisional rival.
Rodgers goes deep. Watson! Oh my God! What a catch by Christian Watson! Wow! Another big play on the field. And the amazing, talented rookie from North Dakota State makes a big catch down the field, and he's going to draw the penalty. What a catch by Watson! Oh my God, this kid looks incredible right now. What a catch by Christian Watson!
I think the pass is incomplete.
I hope so.
It's incomplete.
He's gonna draw a penalty either way. So
Yeah,
even
no,
if he didn't catch it, they're gonna be all the way down at the right near the goal line. I don't know. I think he caught that.
Maybe
I
he
think
did.
he caught that. Yeah, they're
Maybe
giving
it
him the
was
catch.
his elbow.
They gave him the catch.
Yeah, he did. It was his elbow. I saw the point. That's why I thought it was his elbow. I mean, I thought the
First
elbow
down and
was
10.
wrong.
All the way down the 19. Runs up the middle. Aaron Jones picks up 2 yards on the play. It's going to be second down.
All right, now
Man, what a hell of a catch by Christian Watson.
23.
Wow. Coach, that was amazing. Mitch, that was incredible.
I hope
That was
that.
amazing.
I hope that happens. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope that definitely happens, Blue City.
Bills and Giants rematch.
Hell yes. Can't lie.
I bet the Bills are probably going to be happy that kicker's not out there anymore. Drop back for Rodgers. Throws it over the middle of the field. Caught! Touchdown Packers! Alan Lazard! And the Packers go up by 2. Extra point puts them up by 3. Alan Lazard with the catch. Both Lazard and Watson are creating problems on the outside for the Lions. They could be a dangerous team. I think besides the Giants and the 49ers, I think the Packers are the most dangerous team because they're starting to play good football too. Guess who's happy? Who's happy? Tom Grossi. Oh, yes, he is. Tom Grossi is probably very happy right now. Extra point is up, and it's right down the middle. And the Packers take the lead back with 3:17 to go in the third quarter, 16-13 on the touchdown by Lazard after the deep pass to Christian Watson. Man. Unbelievable play. Unfreaking believable play. Unfreaking believable play. A lot of big plays now coming in this third quarter after it was very defensive minded for a good amount of the game. Now you're seeing big play after big play after big play after big play all over the football field. Man, this is crazy. Lions have nothing to play for right now, but they're playing for pride. They wanna. I think if they win, they'd have a winning record this year, I believe.
Yes.
So if the Lions win, they do miss Jeff Okudah. That's true. But Okudah's always hurt. Talented cornerback from Ohio State a couple of years ago, but he's always hurt. Yeah, so the Lions are actually trying to play to get over 500. And they're obviously trying to, knock off their divisional rival. So I can understand why they're playing hard in this game, as I would too. You want to knock out the Packers, get them the hell out of the playoffs. What's more satisfying to a rival? Beat your rival, knock them out of the playoffs. That's what the Giants did today, and they almost came close to beating the Eagles. If I were the Eagles right now, if I were you guys, Mitch, and your team, you guys should be practicing a lot to keep you guys fresh because you guys.
Oh yeah, I know. Yep.
You guys look really bad today.
Yep.
That's
That'll
not a
be
good
my
sign.
video tomorrow. That'll be my video or stream or short tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, right now, I'd probably say the hottest teams going into the playoffs are probably the Giants, the 49ers, the Bengals, the Packers, if they make the playoffs. The Bills now have that resurgence of energy over there in the AFC now. Chiefs are playing good football. The AFC is more of a top-heavy conference. I think any of us would be shocked if it's not Buffalo, Kansas City, or Cincinnati representing the AFC. I don't think anybody else really is going to have a legit shot. I think it's one of those three that's going to be in the Super Bowl for the AFC. NFC is wide open. I think anybody could get there. Most likely Philadelphia and San Francisco are probably at the best chance because they're the most complete teams going in the playoffs. But I think the Giants could. You never know. Packers, same thing. I mean, you never know with the Seahawks if they get in. I mean, there's a bunch of teams that could potentially go on a run. NFC is more wide open than the AFC. Whichever team wins ends over 500. They're both 8-8. All right, thank you very much, Caveman Pat. That's what I figured. Mitch, you stream the post game tomorrow? Yeah, I think Mitch is doing the Cool Cat Mitch tomorrow at 2:30.
Yes, I'm doing that tomorrow. And I might do a little Eagles thing after that, just for like my channel, so I can talk more and get other stuff out there. So maybe something after that before the college football.
So the Lions are going to come back out on offense now. Just still about a little under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Lions are trailing in this game right now by 3 after that bomb of a pass before to Christian Watson and then the touchdown pass from Rodgers to Allen Lazard. Appreciate everybody coming by the chat. We've literally had 10 strong for a while. Goff starting over at the 32-yard line. The Lions offense. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. 2 in the backfield. Goff takes the snap, hands it off. Williams up the middle. Williams stumbling and bumbling down to the 37-yard line for a nice game for the Lions. And it's going to be second down for the Lions in about 5.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock Eastern.
3 o'clock Eastern. That's the time that Mitch will start. Why was that tight end returning a kick? I have no idea.
Who knows?
Maybe he didn't intend the kick to go to him originally. Second down. Takes the snap. Goff drops back. Throws it to the right side. And it's incomplete off the hands of Jameson Williams. It's going to be third down. Kid can't talk now. He just dropped a wide open pass in his hands.
He did not have the whole world in his hands.
No, he had anything but the whole world in his hands.
You
love that saying, don't you, Mitch?
Who doesn't? Come on, Jeff. Jeff, really? It's Bray Wyatt.
I don't care for it. Goff in the shotgun, third down and 5 for the Lions offense at the 36-yard line. Goff takes the snap in the shotgun, drops back, pressure in his face, throws it short. He short hops it in front of the tight end, and it's going to be 4th down and 5. 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Good defense there by the rookie, Quay Walker, and the Lions are going to have to punt. Quay Walker with the pressure on the inside to force the bad throw. He actually got the pressure, and he was able to get an arm on Jared Goff to alter that throw.
What?
No. Coach is like smirking. There's a kick return there by the Packers, and he's going to get knocked out. Fumble, but recovered by the Packers. Knocked out of his hands, and it's recovered by Green Bay at the 24-yard line.
Good game.
It's been an excellent game so far. Oh, Jesus, Coach.
What?
No. I'm just.
I was watching something. Nothing provocative. No, nothing provocative. Something.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So I just got to email it to myself. I'll finish that later. I send it to my kids. Oh, you fuckface, you.
Coach just called himself a fuckface.
Huh?
No, Coach just called himself a fuckface.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I tend to do that.
No, we all do it. You're not the only one.
Mr. Loverman Shabba.
Thank you for the 10 in the live stream right now. We have 2:18 to go in the third quarter. Packers start at the 26-yard line. Rodgers in the huddle. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Jones in the backfield. Takes the snap. Toss play. Jones. Aaron Jones breaks a couple of tackles. down to the 31-yard line. Nice little pickup there by Aaron Jones, and it's going to be second down for the Packers offense. But there's a flag on the play, and it's going to be holding on the Packers offensive line.
Yep.
It's going to be on Bakhtiari, the multi-time all-pro left tackle, who's had a lot of issues staying healthy ever since he tore his ACL a year and a half ago. Actually, he was going against Kaminsky on the other side. Oh, you could have actually called almost a horse collar on Aleem McNeil, too. First down and 20 after the 10-yard penalty on Bakhtiari, all the way back to the 16-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun, empty backfield. 2 wide down below, 3 up top. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, throws it down the field, wide open, and it's picked off! Picked off by the Lions, down to 30, down to 24-yard line. There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play, though. Interception, and it might be on the Lions.
That was a pick. Nice pick.
Are they going to call defensive offsides?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, why is it taking so long to make the call? That's a simple call if that's what it is.
On the defense. So it's Packers ball. Kaminsky, illegal hands to the face.
Wow.
So they called on the defensive end Kaminsky against Bakhtiari.
Don't trust your mother.
I mean, he did have his hands up in his face, so I can't really go crazy about it. That's actually the right call. He did have his hands up in the face of Bakhtiari. He tried to get Aaron Jones again on the wheel route, but Jacobs was there to make the pick. But it doesn't matter because it's a penalty on Kaminsky. Joseph, actually. Refs seem really to hate the Lions. Well, when you're a bad team for a long time, you're not going to get calls. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off right up the middle. Dylan rumbling and bumbling all the way down to the 29.5-yard line. Short by at least a yard on the play. It's going to be second down for the Packers offense.
Damn, she is busted. I know for one thing for sure, I will not be going nowhere near no road called Kensington Avenue in Philly. Those some scary looking chicks out there.
Wow. Second down and 1 for the Packers at the 30-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off Dylan up the middle. Dylan picks up the first down, gets all the way to about the 37-yard line, pickup of 3. First down, Green Bay moves the chains. Take a drink of water.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Let's work both. Let's work both. How you doing, both? Don't think I don't remember those Howard Stern shows back in the day, in the 2000s. I used to watch those shows all the time on E.
Who does?
Rodgers in the huddle. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Running back in the backfield. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Dylan up the middle. Dylan down to the 36-yard line. Nice game by A.J. Dillon. And we're going to get to the end of the third quarter with the score. Packers 16, Lions 13. Almost a big play by the Lions, but it was called back on the illegal hands to the face by Kaminsky. And the Packers are driving now. Mitch, we had Jewish brownies in the clubhouse post game today. There you go. E at night was good entertainment. If you're head off to bed, appreciate you coming by. No mess, no nest, no jets. I always love the support you give myself and everybody else in the Big Blue crew and the Giants community. Give a shout out to all the rest of the Giants content creators. Appreciate you coming by here, bro, and have a great rest of your night. And let's go Giants. Can't forget about that. Cannot forget let's go Giants. Mitch, we had Jewish brownies in the clubhouse postgame today. Oh, Mitch went away for a little bit. Yo, Minnesota, here we effing come. You're damn right, Miz. You're damn right. I don't think I've seen Giants fans this cocky in a long time. Long time I have not seen Giants fans this cocky. Oh, yeah, yippee doo-dah day. He actually caught a pass today for a touchdown. I was actually shocked when it happened, too. Go watch my live stream, Miz. I almost fell out of my seat when he caught the touchdown. And I have to be, how ironic is it? The last ever play this guy has, last ever play he ever has as a Giant, and he catches an amazing touchdown. Something we should have seen this entire time when we signed him to that contract last year. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. But yeah, I'm confident going into the game next week against Minnesota. I'm very confident we could win. Cocky? No. Confident? Yes. I do definitely believe we could win. Coach is happy. Hope everybody's enjoying your weekend too. And thank you guys for coming by the live stream. The channel E I'm referring. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. The channel E I'm referring to. Howard Stern used to come on around 11 p.m. Yeah, I remember that. I used to watch it all the time at 11 p.m. when it used to be on during the 2000s, in the 90s and the 2000s. My bad. Vegas has Minnesota favored by 3. Tells you what. Well, they're the home team. The home team's going to get favored. They're the home team in the higher seats, so they're going to be favored. Jeff, how do you feel if I give Mitch big money to be OC next year? Go for it. Maybe he'll accept it. Miz says, what's up, Coach? Appreciate everybody coming by the live stream. We got 10 strong. Packers right now are driving. 2nd and 6, 16-13 Packers lead. They win. They're going to San Francisco. They lose. Seattle's going to San Francisco. 2nd down and 6 at the 46-yard line of Green Bay. Rodgers takes the snap, throws down the sideline, knocked away at the last second. He was going for Dobbs down the sideline, but it was knocked away, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Nice play by the defense on that one, by the Packers, or the Lions. I'm so jumped up, I don't know who to root for. By the way, don't click that. That was weird. They telling you they like the Giants. You 3 points. Yeah, it's true. Matt Hooray. What's going on, Matt? Oh, they should favor the Giants. The Giants almost beat them last time. They should have beaten them. Giants should be only a 3-point underdog. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets close to being even by game time. 3rd down and 6. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, rolls to his outside, pressure in the middle, runs, and is going to get stopped for a 2-yard gain on the play. But it's going to be 4th down, and the Packers are going to have to punt. Good defense there by the Lions. Good defense. What's going on, Iverson? DeAndre Ayton is hurt. Booker, Paul Johnson, Ayton. Why NBA gods? Well, I could say the same thing about Kevin Durant.
Nice.
Damn.
The Suns are going through a rough NBA season this year. Aleem McNeil makes the play. Oh, it was actually Houston. Houston makes the play. I'm sorry, Iverson. Sorry, bro. Yo!
To get by.
Packers kick it off. Coach is singing Mary J. Blige. And it's going to be down at about the 25-yard line. What's the name of that song? I remember it. What the hell is the name of that song with him and with her and Method Man? The song you were singing. What's the name of it? It's Method Man and Mary J. Blige.
Yeah, I know.
There's a big song back in the 90s.
So,
All I need to get by?
You're all that I want. You're all that I need. Meth and Mary J.
If anybody's moaning, I didn't even know about it, Matt. 4 starters are hurt. What did we do wrong? It's just unfortunate.
I'll be there for you. Damn, I did say it right.
I'll be there for it. That's it. Here we go. First down and 10 for the Lions at the 25-yard line. Goff takes the snap, throws over the middle field, caught by St. Brown, down to the 39/40-yard line. Pick up a 14 on the play. First down, Lions. Quick throw over the middle. Nice catch there by Amon St. Brown. Lions look like, I thought the Lions might be hurrying it up a little bit. The rookie Jameson Williams is in the game right now for the Lions, so expect maybe explosive play down the field. St. Brown's got 4 catches for 38 yards on the game. Down to the 39-yard line. Goff takes the snap, hands it up. Jamal Williams. There goes Williams. Trucking his way down to the 50-yard line. Gain of 13. First down, Lions at midfield. Nice play there by Jamal Williams. I got to say, Detroit Lions have a nice offensive line, too.
Mm-hmm.
I like their offensive line a lot. First down and 10 at midfield for the Lions. Goff in the shotgun. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Running back in the backfield, Jamal Williams, flanking him to his left. 12 minutes, 43 seconds to go. Run up the middle. Williams. And Williams is going to break a couple of tackles down to about the 47-yard line. Nice run there by Jamal Williams. That's been a tremendous pickup for the Lions so far this year. What Jamal Williams has done for that team, he has been absolutely tremendous for that team since they got him. Tremendous. I think he actually, I forgot if they say he could tie the same amount of rushing touchdowns as Barry Sanders had. Throws it to the outside, caught. Swift breaking some tackles, 40, 35, knocked out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Another first down for Detroit. Nice play to the outside by the Lions. First down to DeAndre Swift to the outside.
Now you're starting to get into a nice rhythm. If with this nice rhythm, you just want to keep it going. Simple stuff. Good runs, off tackle, quick passes. Keep the defense at bay. Make sure you position yourself well, at least to get 3.
Goff takes the snap, hands it off, up the middle. Swift, and he's going to maybe pick up a half yard on the play. Actually, it's said, too, that Jared Goff right now has not thrown a pick in weeks, and he's actually has the highest QBR since Week 10. Jared Goff. He's actually had a really good season for the Lions this year. I mean, who knows? Maybe Goff found a home over here in Detroit. Never know.
Jared Goff is not going anywhere. I think they're going to keep him.
Yeah, I agree. I think Goff's been actually very good for the Lions. He fits in well with that team. Goff takes the snap, drops back, short pass over to Swift. Swift trying to hurdle play. Oh, he gets shoestring tackled by Joey Alexander at the 31-yard line. He tried to hurdle Alexander, and Alexander's like, nope, I don't think so. And he stonewalled him at the 31. Playoff schedule will be out after the conclusion of this game. Thank you very much, Arku. Appreciate that.
So you're at 31, so right now you're looking at about a 48-yard field goal. 48 to 49, so.
Appreciate you dropping that for us, Arku. Goff in the shotgun. Hands it off. Swift. Swift bounces to the outside. 30. Getting down all the way to the 26-yard line. 9 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the game. Nice little game there by DeAndre Swift.
Right. He's playing for the field goal, so.
4th down on the play. 4th down and 2. Lions are going to go for it on this one. 76 conversion attempts on 4th down for the Lions offense since 2021. Here we go. 4th down and 2. 25-yard line. Goff takes the snap, throws it short. Caught! First down! DJ Chark with the first down
Good
catch for the
concept.
Lions.
I like that concept because you bring motion across. They're going to watch the motion, expect something coming right to the quarterback's face, and then you send that stick route right over the first down. Perfect play concept.
I heard that this offensive coordinator of the Lions is like one of the biggest, the young prodigies of this league. That this Lions offensive coordinator has done a tremendous job for this team this year. Like we talk about Kafka, this kid apparently is getting a lot of praise right now for what he's done. I forget his name. He's done an excellent job. Goff pitches it back. Swift all the way down to 20, 15, all the way near the 10-yard line. DeAndre Swift takes the pitch outside and gets the 10-yard line on that play. First down for the Lions, and they're knocking on the door, taking this lead back. Almost
like
bobbled
said,
it too. What's going on,
gibberish?
I
Good
don't know what your
mixture.
username is, but thank you. I'm
Some
sorry,
nice
Coach.
short passes. No, I'm just saying they're definitely getting into a good rhythm, and they're really controlling the line of scrimmage.
Lions down to the 11-yard line, first down and 10. Goff in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throws it short, caught by Swift. 10, all the way down to about the 9-yard line. DeAndre Swift makes the catch, and he's short by a little bit. He's hurt. Swift is banged up right now, holding on to his knee and his ankle. Ben Johnson is the offensive coordinator for the thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I apologize if I don't know your username. I'll just go gibberish. But thank you very much for coming by the live stream and giving me the nice nod. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it looks like he got landed on. Looks like Devondre Campbell might have landed. Oh, and he took a massive blow to the head too. Looks like DeAndre Swift took a massive blow in the head by Reed, as well as he got tackled right on his leg from Devondre Campbell. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Packers. So it's unsportsmanlike conduct on the Packers after that play, and it's going to be on Quay Walker. And Matt LaFleur is not happy, as I wouldn't be either. Make sure if you guys haven't already, go give a sub up to the channel too. Give a sub up to the channel. MYG Jeffy T85, Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports, and Mitch Komsky. We are bringing you the Sunday Night Football game. The rookie Quay Walker with a bad penalty. Bad penalty in this game. Packers have made some very bad decisions in this game so far. So it's going to be first down and 10. Hit him with the Lex Luger. Yeah, give him the torture rack. Exactly. Hit him with the Lex Luger. What do you do? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That was idiocy if I've ever seen it. I mean, come on. Matt LaFleur, you got to get this team under control because, I mean, that's ridiculous. He just went up to him and, like, shoved somebody when they're trying to check on Swift. I mean, are we serious here? That's not smart football. And who's that a bad look? If you think
and he got ejected.
Yeah,
Somebody got ejected.
That was Quay Walker, the rookie. Oh my God. He just shoved the trainer. He literally just shoved the Lions trainer. What are you thinking?
Really?
He did. He just shoved the Lions trainer.
That could get you suspended. Not only ejected, but that could get you suspended.
That's stupidity. What are you doing?
Really?
I don't know what. Yeah, he shoved the trainer in the back when they were checking on DeAndre Swift when he was hurt. So
I mean, that's obvious. You see him; they're not in the football uniform.
Walker takes this. Williams takes the snap up the middle. He's going to gain maybe a yard on the play. I know that, Coach, but you got to be smarter than that, especially when this game means it's a playoff opportunity. Packers are self-destructing right now when they need this game. You got to have better self-control. Classic pressure is getting to the Packers. Yeah, Packers are another team that don't do well under the pressure recently. Them and the Cowboys are the teams that struggle the worst under the pressure. Nice play, though, by the Packers. Lions offense, they're 1 TD in the last 87% of their goal line drives. Goff takes the snap up the middle. Jamal Williams. Williams trucking his way into the end zone. Is he going to get it?
Mm-hmm.
No. Is he going to be short? They haven't signaled it. I think they're going to mark him short. What's going on, Coles? Coles is saying F the Packers. They're going to call him short on the play. I thought he got in. He's in. He's in. I think that should be a touchdown. There you go. Let's go, Lions. That's right.
Can't see the ball, so that's why they probably won't mark it. Or they
You're
haven't
right.
shown us the ball, so.
No, you're right. I thought maybe he might have crossed the plane. They just got blocked it off. Third down and goal for the Lions. And they're going to call a timeout. 2 wide up top. They're going to call a timeout on this play. I have to wear Eagles gear. Oh, my God, you bet? Coles, you bet? Who'd you bet with? Boys for Life? No, wait. Who'd you bet with? Cool Cat? Coles, what were you thinking, bro? Who did you bet with, Coles? Did you bet with Philly 500 or Joey Shakes?
I love it. I think it was Notion.
And sing the. Oh my God! I would rather stop I would stop doing YouTube if I had to sing that damn Eagles song. Never.
Well, last year, Philly
Swoop
Nation
Boys. Okay.
he had to wear Cowboys gear for like a week.
Coles, bro, what were you thinking? Third down and goal for the Lions on this one. Goff in the shotgun. Goff takes the snap, hands it up the middle. Touchdown, Lions! Jamal Williams with the touchdown.
All right.
I think he might have actually broken the record for Barry Sanders.
All right. I got to go. I got to get up early. I got something to do.
All right, Mr. Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me sit.
All right. Have a good night, man.
Yeah. Yep. See you guys. Have a good
Take it
night,
easy.
everybody. And NFC East champs, and we clinched the number 1 seed.
Hey, don't do that to the host. Not the host.
I'm your co-host. What the hell?
And you don't do that to the host. That's rude.
All
Bye, Mitchell.
right.
Coles, did you have a good night, Mitch?
See you guys.
Coles, did you report the threats? What threats? Oh,
Because he has to wear the whatchamacallit.
no, I think it's because actually some people were literally threatening him, which is sad. Remember we were talking about it a little earlier?
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure
remember.
Coles is not a happy camper wearing Eagles stuff. I would never bet. I'm sorry. I would never, ever, ever bet to wear anything. Because I'm not wearing Eagles stuff. You will never catch me dead in Eagles stuff. You will never catch me dead in Cowboy stuff. You will never catch me dead in anything that is an enemy of me when it comes to my sports teams. Never. Never. Ever.
Never. Then don't ever coach a sport. Don't ever coach a sport.
No, I'm not. You're never going to see me on the sidelines, so it's fine. Never going to see me do it, and I'm locking it down. You know, sometimes you say never say never. I'm saying never. Because it's going to be a never. You're never going to see me do it.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Coach is playing some En Vogue in the background. I remember En Vogue back in the day.
Oh yes, Cindy, and oh my gosh, them ladies.
Threat didn't bother me, just cowards. You're right on that. I will agree with you 100%, Coles. That is true. They're cowards if they're going to do that to you, bro. That's pretty effed up. But, Coles, how are you feeling about the Cowboys? You confident? Even after that loss today to the Deadskins, Redskins, Commies, whatever the hell you want to call that team down there in that broken-ass stadium in Washington, D.C.? Are you confident going to the playoffs? Which, you know what the scariest part is? You know who's the most confident team in the NFC East? The Giants. The Giants are the most confident team right now going into the playoffs. Not the Cowboys and not even the Eagles. It's the New York Giants. It has been a great day for football. Absolutely. We set this bet in the offseason. Oh, all right. My bad. I didn't know if you set it for this coming week. So, my bad. Sam Howell. Yep. Jamal Williams has the most rushing touchdowns in Lions history, surpassing Barry Sanders in 1991. Jamal Williams has 17 rushing touchdowns. Sanders had 16 in that 1991 season. Wow. Bummer we don't get to see Detroit in the playoffs. Fun team to watch. Yeah, I would have liked to see Detroit in the playoffs too. So there you go. See, look at that. Look at that picture. I love it. I love it. The Seahawks fans. I love it. That's good. That's good. I got credit right there. Credit right there to the Seahawks for that one.
That was good, yeah.
Packers take the ball at the 21-yard line. You know what? Seahawks Twitter wins the day after that one.
Yeah,
if they win this game, they win. I feel good about the playoffs. Cowboys are good after an embarrassing loss. I hope the media roasts them all week. They are. You know they're going to get roasted. And you guys have struggled against Tom Brady and the Bucs for the past couple of years. So that's a bad matchup for you guys because you don't play well against Tampa Bay. Come on, Lions, win this game.
Here's an irony for you, Jeff.
Shoot.
The team you see me coaching right here, we're called the Lions.
Really?
Yes.
Coach, that's a sign. That's a sign, Coach. That is a sign right there. Packers takes the snap. Rodgers drops back. Pressure on the outside. Throws it to Jones. 25. Down to the 29-yard line. Near the 30-yard line. Nice little toss play to the outside. Wing toss play to Aaron Jones. Dak Prescott played good? Dak Prescott? You mean the one that threw a pick six? Dak Prescott did not play well at all. Dak Prescott was miserable that game.
The only time Dak Prescott played some good football, he was a quarterback at Mississippi State University.
Ouch. 2nd down and 2 for the Packers. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off up the middle. Dillon, no gain on the play. Maybe a half a yard. 3rd down short for the Lions offense, or the Packers offense. It was actually Aaron Jones that made the run. Oh, Sam Howell. Sam Howell did play well. You know what? Maybe Howell could be somebody that the Washington Commanders could go into next season and think he's the answer. Because it's not Wentz, and I doubt it's Heineke. Maybe it's the kid from North Carolina, Sam Howell. I liked Howell when he was in North Carolina. Rodgers in the shotgun, 3rd down and 2 at the 29-yard line. 3 wide on top, takes the snap, throws it over the outside, caught by Watson, and it's going to be a 1st down for the Packers. Lazard with the screen on the outside, gets it to Watson, and it's the 1st down for Green Bay. Had the wide receiver block on the outside. It's a benefit when you got 2 wide receivers that are 6'4", 6'5", that can block like that. That's exactly what they did.
It's just basic. That's basically like a little sweep to the outside anyway. So
yeah, but your wide receivers have got to be able to contain the block.
Exactly.
I think Lazard is a very underrated wide receiver. He's a good number. He's a solid number 2. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, throws it to the outside. Almost overthrows Lazard. Oh, Coach, we got our first firing. Lovie Smith is out as head coach of the Texans. So the breaking news: the Houston Texans have officially fired head coach Lovie Smith. So the first of Black Monday has started in terms of head coaching and GMs. Lovie Smith is out as head coach of the Houston Texans after 1 season.
I'd be real skeptical, or you're going to have to really pay me. I mean, seriously, pay me.
Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, throws it to the outside, incomplete. Tried the short pass and it was incomplete. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Caserio was next, the GM. I think the Texans are going to clean house. I do.
It makes sense.
Lovie stood tall for the Bears today. He did. Much respect to Lovie Smith. Much respect to him. It's a shame he only had 1 year with a team that was not talented at all, but they fought hard every single week.
It's the same thing with the coach who was there last year.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Yeah, you're right. Rodgers takes the snap on 3rd down 10, throws it down the field. Picked off. Picked off by the Lions. Jacobs makes the pick. And it's going to be 1st down for the Lions. Joseph makes the pick.
It would have been good for a punt, but
Wow. So it's pretty much a free play. He tried to go down the field to Watson. I think the pressure caused that bad throw. The pressure from the Lions, defensive line. Seahawks fans are probably going nuts right now. Nice job by the... I think 2 of the teams, if they can get it right with some of their pieces next year, 2 of the teams that are going to be very good quickly, I think are going to be the Detroit Lions and the New York Jets. I really do believe that both those teams are trending up. If the Jets can get a quarterback, watch out for that football team. And if the Lions, they get some defensive help, watch out for them too.
Jets also need some tackles.
Oh, the Jets need some offensive tackles too. You're right. They need a quarterback and they need some offensive tackles. Dang, loved watching the Lions this year, at least going down like a kamikaze. Hey, you know what? Kudos to Dan Campbell. If his team made the playoffs, you could argue he could be coach of the year with the job he's done. As I think as well as Dayball's done, if the Seahawks make the playoffs, you got to give credit to Pete Carroll, obviously Brian Daboll. You got to give credit to Mike McDaniel, even though his team crashed, still got him into the playoffs as a rookie head coach. He's going to be up there. There are a lot of people that could get nominated for coach of the year. Sirianni for how he's done. Andy Reid, but the Chiefs are always there. McDermott for the experience, for everything that guy has to go through with the Bills. Sean McDermott deserves to have some recognition. Lovie Smith got fired. Yep.
Yeah, we just said
that a little bit ago, Mitch. First of many, unfortunately. I hate when when the firings start happening on Monday, but we'll probably hear a lot about it going in tomorrow. It's a business.
It's the business, unfortunately. So that's why they get paid all that money.
But I agree with you, Coach. I think that the Texans, 2 years in a row, that football team fought hard. And 2 years in a row, they threw away coaches that didn't deserve to be fired after 1 year. And that's why the Texans are a joke of an organization as they are right now. It all starts with that owner who had a controversial thing he did a couple of years ago, and I'm not going to escape that one, what Steve McNair said. Or not Steve McNair, Bob McNair. I'm sorry, Bob McNair, the owner of the Texans. He's a joke too. Texans, you reap what you sow.
It's hard to get coaches who want to come in there because you don't know if you're going to last. I mean, you're one and done. This is not a team that's built to compete right now like that. So
Lions take over at the 45-yard line of the Packers. 3:27 to go. Goff takes the snap, drops back, clean pocket, throws it over the middle. Dropped. Incomplete. Tried to go to St. Brown, but he dropped the ball on the play, and it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Trying to make a nice catch. Oh, wait. Oh, my, wait. Did I hit the ground?
Yeah, right there.
I don't know. Let me see. Bounced off, caught in between Savage and St. Brown. You know what? That could be a catch. It looked like it rolled right back in his arms because it was on the back of St. Brown and on Savage right there, and then it rolled right back into his arm.
Yeah, no, that's a catch.
That's a catch. And they're going to give him the 1st down. Right up the middle by Jamal Williams. Trucking down to the 25-yard line. Short by 1. Gain of 9 on the play. Man, what a catch by Amon St. Brown. With a little bit of luck by Darnell Savage, putting it on the back of him. And look at Jamal Williams, the job he's done. Jamal Williams has had a tremendous year. Talk about money well spent for the Lions. That guy has done a great job. I think Dan Campbell, if he could work on his in-game coaching when it comes to timeouts, when it comes to in-game, the little things, this guy could be a really good coach because he's got that
He
team
learns.
fighting.
He has to do a better job of learning to manage the team and let your coaches coach. I mean,
Yeah.
that's really what it boils down to. Put your coaches in position so they can do their job just like the players. And this way you can focus on doing what you need to do.
Absolutely. Because I think he's got all the potential to be one of the best coaches in the NFL, one of the best emerging coaches. He's just got to, like you said, do better managing the rest of his coaches in his in-game. What the hell is he doing?
Aaron Glenn?
No, Devontae Wild Devontae Wyatt just ran upside the middle. Who y'all got winning? Who you got tomorrow? What's going on, Ozzo? Thank you for coming by the live stream. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Give a sub to NYG Jeffy T85 and Coach Ed Gladney. I'm going with TCU Horned Frogs. I'm going with the TCU Horned Frogs tomorrow. That's who I'm picking. I'm going with the underdog. What about you, Coach?
I mean, to be honest with you, I think Georgia's going to win, even though I really don't want them to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, the SEC bias. I mean, or anti-SEC, but unfortunately, I think Georgia just has too much talent. I mean, now Old State did show how TCU can attack them, but do you have those type of weapons?
I don't know if they do. They have a couple of decent wide receivers.
That's it. But
So,
I mean, you got to have the offensive line. I mean,
they do have that quarterback.
The
quarterback is good.
He's good, but he's not on the same level as whatchamacallit. Now the receivers I will give you, because Johnson is just that dude.
First back-to-back in a few years. Georgia has that answer in Jalen Carter to run that game. Yeah. They can run the football. Georgia's going to try to win with old school football, defense and running it. They also have some pretty good, decent young wide receivers. It's just can Stetson Bennett get him over the top. Kid's in a very intangible quarterback, but he doesn't have a strong arm. He is a smaller quarterback, so we'll see. First down and 10, they gave the Lions the first down. Jamal Williams up the middle. Flipped over at the 21-yard line. It's going to be a gain of a little bit. It's going to be the Packers are calling their final timeout. Packers have had a lot of miscues in this game. Lot. Drop there by Dobbs, the fumble before, the bad play by Quay Walker, where he got ejected, and obviously the play that happened earlier where Rasul Douglas had the 15-yard infraction on the field goal at half. So Packers are pretty much beating themselves. Packers have done everything in this game to beat themselves. What's going on, Sleeping Angels? Thank you for coming by the live stream, bro. And congratulations on getting the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. You guys got a lot of decisions. I know we talked about it earlier on the Giants stream, but you guys got a lot of decisions to make in the offseason. And a lot of money to spend. Goff takes the snap, throws it short, caught by St. Brown, breaks a couple of tackles down to the 19-yard line. There is a flag on the play, and I think it's on the Lions. I think it might be a holding on the outside. And it is.
On number 82.
Yep. The tight end.
So
Mitchell, the rookie.
Going to move him back. Green Bay's going to move him back.
I know.
What you can do.
I bet Sleeping Angels is relishing this right now. He's relishing it because he's a Bears fan and watching the Packers go down. So I can understand that. This is probably like Christmas for him. Trade the pick for more picks. Bears need something out wide. Nothing but frozen goods out wide. They need offensive line. They need defense. They need wide receivers. They need a lot on that team. The Bears have the money, though, and they're going to have the draft capital to be able to fix that team.
The question is, how far back do you trade if you can trade? That's the question.
What the hell was that? A pitch back to Swift all the way down to the 16-yard line. They actually threw it short to St. Brown. He pitched it back to Swift, and then he got all the way down to the 16.
Good
Give
call.
me third down and short.
That's a good call.
Ben Johnson again. TCU has to play great football to match Georgia. Bulldogs have a sturdy defense that can overwhelm them on offense if they get their running game moving. Max Duggan needs to have a game. You're right.
Yes.
You're right about that. We wonder who we're going to trade down for, who really needs a quarterback, because we don't need a number one pick. You guys are going to be getting a massive amount of calls because you have a quarterback. Unless for some reason you think there's a quarterback out there that you believe is the guy for your system. Because remember, Justin Fields was not drafted by this regime. He was drafted by the previous regime. Even though I believe Justin Fields is right now the answer for that team because he's played great. But we'll wait and see. I think Justin Fields is dynamic as dynamic can be, but it's really what the front office and the coaching staff think going into this draft because the Bears, they have over $100 million in money this offseason to spend. They have tons of draft capital. The Bears can be a football team that can get good very quickly if they draft well and if they spend their money wisely in the offseason.
I'm going to say this. I don't think Young would fit well in Chicago. Why? One of the biggest reasons is the weather.
Yeah.
Stroud, being that he played in Ohio and he plays within the Big Ten, he's probably more suited because he's used to it. Now the question is, do you think Stroud is a better quarterback than Fields? Because if that's the case, then okay, take Stroud with the number one pick, trade Fields if you can. Somebody will give you a first-round draft pick for Fields.
Well, there might be a prime player there that they might be interested in taking, like that defensive end from Alabama, Anderson. Maybe there's an offensive lineman they want to pick. Maybe if you trade down a certain amount, you could get multiple guys in the first round, like in the top 10, top 15, depending on where you trade down. Because that number one pick is going to be very, very valuable.
Exactly. So
the Bears are in beautiful shape right now in terms of the draft. They control everything. They don't need to draft a player at number one. They have the power right now to get lots of draft capital. The Bears are in great shape right now. They're in great shape.
Cool. If you believe in Justin Fields, then you don't draft a quarterback. And it's either Anderson. If you want to take on what's his name, Skoranek from
Thank you, Amy Norquist, for the apologize, Coach. Thank you, Amy Norquist, for the love on the love button on Facebook. Appreciate it. Thank you. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I was just saying if you want the tackle from Northwestern. So, but now the question is, do you take him number one overall, or do you trade back? Because the other thing is, you have to have somebody who wants to trade with you. If you
Lions
don't,
take the snap down to the 15-yard line. It's going to be fourth down and short. Fourth down and about 2 on the play. Stroud is a pocket passer. He's not Fields. We saw him run more. Very impressive last weekend, but he's not better than Young. I don't know. Fields is pretty good.
I'm just going to go back to what I just said about Young. Can he play in a cold weather environment? Not just one game. I mean, for a whole season. That's something. I mean, being that he's a smaller quarterback, can he handle that? Stroud has played in it. Playing in the Big Ten, you play teams, Michigan State, Penn State, Ohio State, in cold weather, Michigan itself. You play
What's up,
Northwestern.
Derby 500 first? If you haven't already, please hit that like button. I love the Emicon though too. Appreciate it. I love the picture with Dexter's laboratory. Now, Coach, this is a very interesting call. There's 1:15 to go, and the Lions are 4th and 1, but it looks like they're going to elect to go for it to try to see if they can ice this game right here on 4th and 1. They get it. The game's over, and the Seahawks are going to the playoffs. So, you agree with this call or no?
I don't have a problem with it because even if you get stopped, they have to go the whole length of the field, and they have no timeouts. They have no timeouts, so that's why it's not. I don't have a problem with it. So
I think it's a ballsy call by Dan Campbell.
So I mean, literally, they would have to go 85 yards because they need the touchdown.
I agree with the two. I actually would go for it. And they got it! First down for the Lions! DJ Chark makes the catch! And that should do it. And the Lions will defeat the Packers, which means the Seattle Seahawks are going to the playoffs. Wow.
And that's why you play the game. You don't just say, "Oh well, we're out of the playoffs. We're not going to play," because now you knocked your division rival out of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing. And on top of that, you swept them. You swept them for the season.
Niners versus Seahawks, AFC West matchup. Yep. We got a lot of divisional matchups going into this first week of the playoffs. Quite a few. Dolphins, Bills, Bengals, Ravens. You got Seattle Seahawks and 49ers. So you got a couple of divisional matchups going into the playoffs. So the Green Bay coach, I have to ask you this. Do you think how bad this game went for the Packers? Do you think that Matt LaFleur's job could possibly be in jeopardy?
It shouldn't. I really don't believe it should. But, I mean, how does Rodgers feel? Because you have all that money tied up into Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's an excellent point.
I can't.
Packers, the irrelevant since Super Bowl 45, which was a fluke as well. The final score was 20-16. 20-16 score. Detroit Lions win, and they're 9-8 to finish the season. Good job by Dan Campbell. Hell of a finish for Dan Campbell and his team.
It's the players that go out there to produce in the end, but in the end, if the head coach is on the hot seat, you do ask your quarterback, your $50 million quarterback, what does he think? I mean, $50 million, you're paying that man $45-50 million. I mean,
yikes, good point. But damn, man, get a hold of your players. I mean, he does have a point because the fact that these players were undisciplined in this game. And where does it all fall, unfortunately? The coach. When players go out there and are undisciplined and doing the things that they did tonight, the coach is going to get blamed. So it's going to be Matt LaFleur that's going to get blamed for his players not going out there and executing and having bad penalties and stuff. So
exactly, bad penalties, getting ejected.
Praying Aaron Rodgers doesn't retire. Exactly. Hey, you know what?
He ain't retiring. He ain't
with you.
He ain't throwing away all that damn money because you retire, you lose that money.
No.
He ain't going nowhere.
Do you think that Jared? You think Tom Brady's going to retire after this year?
No, I for some reason I think he's going to the Raiders.
What a horrible way to end the season for the Packers. You're damn right. If I'm a Packers fan, if I'm a Packers fan, I'd be sick to my stomach. I'd be sick.
I cannot see Aaron Rodgers walking away right now. I just can't. Number one, the money alone is enough for him to come back.
We need a lot more than that, Derpy. And you know what? Kudos to your head coach. I love your head coach, Mike Tomlin. That guy is a phenomenal head coach for taking that team with a rookie quarterback and getting them to 9-8. Kudos to the Steelers. And if it wasn't for the Jets being the Jets, you guys would have been in the playoffs. So, isn't that cute? Rodgers and Cobb are holding each other going to the locker room. Brady is going to the Raiders. Good.
I just got that feeling.
And I think that we need not just a wide receiver in the draft. I don't even know if we're going to draft the number one receiver. We could actually trade for a number one receiver in the trade department. We'll see. That Ayuska didn't do enough, I guess. No. I think Brady should go to the Colts. Yeah, that's what the Colts need is get another old quarterback. That team needs to do it right and draft a young quarterback.
He would work well with what's his name out in the Raiders.
With McDaniel?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have that chemistry with one another. You're right.
And McDaniels will let him do whatever he wants anyway, so.
Well, just to update, if you guys don't know the playoffs right now, they're going to release the schedule soon. I'll stay on a little bit longer if they drop the schedules on who's going to be playing what day. There's going to be 3 games on Sunday. There's 2 games on Saturday. I believe it's 4:25 and 8:15, I believe. On Sunday, you're going to have 3 games. So you're going to have one at 1, one at 4:15, I believe, and you're going to have another one at 8:15, and then you're going to have another game on Monday Night Football. So right now is the playoff stand. Right now is the playoff stand as we go. Let's go down. CWE. You know what? Congratulations, CWE. Congratulations to you and your Seahawks. Congratulations. And good job. Great job by Pete Carroll, another guy that's been a phenomenal head coach. That Brady Devontae look would be not nasty. You already have a quarterback. I mean, they already have a quarterback in Jalen Hurts. Does Randall Cobb retire? Possible. Cobb's been in the league for a long time. I think he might retire. Bill's still competitive. Brady's still competitive. No reason to retire. He's talked about it, and Brady's had a really, really just bad year for many reasons. So I can understand if Brady wants to walk away. Do I think he's going to walk away? No. But could I see it happening? Yes. Where do you stand as far as he's my franchise quarterback. Daniel Jones is the franchise quarterback with what he's done with the limited amount of talent. That's how I feel about it, Ozzo. Daniel Jones is the franchise quarterback until proven otherwise. Even if he goes out there and has a horrendous game against Minnesota and they lose, he's still the quarterback to me. Period. I'd be blown away if he's not. Let me get back to the comments. Which honestly, I'm glad Packers are going to suck without Rodgers. Yeah. Well, I mean, not a lot of teams can go from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers. I meant Devontae Adams. Yeah. I mean, that would be pretty sick. But I think if Carr leaves, I would not be shocked if Devontae tries to get himself out of Las Vegas too. It's going to be tough in Minnesota. It definitely is. I think a lot of Giants fans, including myself and Coach, were confident. Some Giants fans are downright cocky, thinking we could go even to the Super Bowl and maybe even win it. So Daniel Jones is fun to watch. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. A dual threat quarterback that can get it done with his arm and get it done with his legs.
That's interesting.
49ers. That's you know what?
That would be interesting.
I could see that. If Brock Purdy flames out in the playoffs and Brady wants to keep going, San Francisco's got a ready-made team.
But you can't pay Brady as much as he may command on the open market.
He might take less. Brady could take less because Brady's done it before where he's taken less money to win. He's one of those players that's unselfish.
True.
So I could honestly see Tom Brady, if he wants to keep playing and he wants to win, he could take less money to go over San Francisco because that team, much like Tampa Bay was a couple of years ago, that team was ready and made win. They just needed a quarterback and to put him over the top. Same thing now with San Francisco. Purdy's not the answer. It all depends on what they think about Trey Lance because remember, they did draft Trey Lance as the third pick a couple of years ago. So are they going to be willing to just cast him off to the side and bring in Brady to win a Super Bowl? One of the players who don't need it. Yeah. San Francisco is hometown too. Sucker for the narrative. Yeah, that's true. Brady is a California kid. San Francisco is his hometown. And he wanted to play with San Francisco.
You could let Lance sit for a year or two anyway. Because it's not like Brady's coming in to play 5 years. I mean, you're taking it one year by year with him, and maybe it's just 1 year because he wants to go out with one more ring.
The question is, though, he is a number one pick, and if you sit him out for another year, you're going to have to make a decision on him if you want to pick up his fifth-year option or not. So that's the problem that makes it more difficult because if he played decent or well, then maybe you can extend his fifth-year option and go with Brady. But because he hasn't really done anything, you're going to have no choice but to, play him, or you're going to have to just let him go out in the fourth year if Brady's not there. So something to monitor.
You can slow him down because we also didn't have Adoree Jackson. Well, Adoree Jackson will be playing. So, I'm not saying you're going to shut him out, but, instead of 133 yards, maybe he gets 75, 80 yards.
Yeah. Plus, TJ Hawkinson had a big game, too, against us. He caught a couple of touchdowns at over 100 yards, but at the same time, we didn't have Xavier McKinney. Giants were missing a couple of big players in that game, and now you're getting McKinney and Adoree Jackson back along with that defensive line. And remember, the Minnesota Vikings are going to the playoffs right now with their right tackle, Brian O'Neill, who's put on injured reserve. So they're going with a backup right tackle, and also I believe there's either their backup center or their starting center also went on injured reserve. So the Vikings are going into this game with two linemen that are backups. So the Giants, who have a very, very good defensive line, Dexter Lawrence has been arguably an all-pro at the defensive tackle position. Leonard Williams gets another week to heal up. You got Kayvon Thibodeau and Azeez Ojulari coming from the outside. Giants pass rush is going to be a major key going into this game against the Vikings. Jaire Alexander shut JJ down alone. Xavier and Adoree back looks good. G-Man got him. I do. I agree. I think Adoree Jackson and Xavier McKinney are going to be the difference, along with Julian Love. And I think Fabian Moreau going back as that number 2 cornerback is going to perfectly suit him going either against KJ Osborne or against Adam Thielen. My biggest, one of the matchups I'm going to be watching, though, honestly, is going to be Evan Neal against Danielle Hunter or Zadarius Smith. That is my biggest matchup, the rookie against one of those 2 great pass rushers. Because those 2 guys wrecked the game last time we played Minnesota.
All right, there goes the lineup. Here's the lineup. Saturday, Seahawks Niners, and Chargers Jaguars.
Okay.
We're on Sunday. We're at 4:30 on Sunday. You got Dolphins Bills at 1. We're at 4:30, and then the Ravens Bengals. And like I said, the Cowboys Buccaneers are on Monday night.
There you go. So the first game of the playoffs on Saturday is going to be Seahawks 49ers. The Saturday night game is going to be Chargers and Jaguars. Yep. Thank you, Coach. It's official. Lovie Smith has been fired. Yep. We just heard about that before. Kirk Cousins has no clutch. Respect his game and career, but the Giants are hungry. The 1 o'clock game is going. Coach, what was the 1 o'clock game again? My apologies.
Miami Buffalo.
Okay, Miami Buffalo is the 1 o'clock game.
We have the 4:30 game.
Okay, 4:30 game as Giants and Vikings on Sunday.
Then you have Ravens and Bengals at the 8 o'clock game on Sunday night.
Okay.
And
Ravens and
then
Bengals Sunday night.
And then you have Cowboys and whatchamacallit on Monday night.
All right, thank you, Coach. Giants beat Vikings, 49ers beat Seahawks. That's what I think is going to happen. Was good. What's going on, Almighty? Tampa Bay beats Dallas. I think that's going to happen too. I'm rooting for the Chargers versus the Bills AFC title game. MG, what's going on? I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already and go give a sub to NYG JeffyT85 and Coach Ed Gladney. We're at 18 people. We had as many as 20 for the post game. I appreciate all you guys coming over here. Thank you. Chargers and the Jaguars is going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a very underrated game. I agree. Once written off, Jared Goff beats Green Bay. Yeah, kudos to Jared Goff. He had a hell of a game today.
Okay.
Kudos to Jared Goff.
I'll explain it again. The playoffs go by always go by reseeding. So you have to let the games play out to see how things go. Because we have Seattle's behind us. So if Seattle wins, then we go to the second highest ranked team that's left in the playoffs. So again, you got to play the games out to see who's in, because it's only one team that gets a bye now. So everyone else has to play before you can say, well, who do we go after that? So
Jaguars, Bills, Bengals. So you're going with the Bills, the Bengals, and the Jags to win. Appreciate it, MG. Thank you very much. Shout out to the rookie Sam Howell, new Washington quarterback. Yeah, I think he should get an opportunity to be the quarterback of Washington. I agree.
The Bengals and the Bills in that scenario by NYG would be neutral site, and the Jags would go to the Chiefs.
Well, the only way we wouldn't be playing the 49ers. Because the 49ers would be eliminated if we can't play them. The 49ers would either be eliminated or they're going to face the second lowest seed. If we win, then we're facing the Eagles.
Okay, the only way we face the 49ers is if we and the Seahawks both win.
They can't. The Seahawks are playing the 49ers.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the Seahawks, we can't play the 49ers because the Seahawks and 49ers are playing each other in the first round.
Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
You know what? Caveman is right. I believe the AFC is very top-heavy. I agree with you. Is Jimmy G coming back? I'm not sure. I think he might. I don't know. It all really depends. Shout out to the 22 in the live stream. God damn, 22 people in the live stream after the football game is over. Shout out to all you guys. Give a sub up if you haven't already. Giants are a very dangerous team right now with Dexter Lawrence in the middle. You're goddamn right we are. You goddamn
No
right we are,
Mets,
MG. You're
no
right.
Mets, no Nets, no Jets. It's not Philly a guarantee because if Seattle beats San Francisco, they go to Philly, and then we would play the winner of
I
Dallas.
mean, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Dallas and Tampa Bay.
The
So
Giants.
that's why you go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Coach. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I was
No,
reading the
good.
same
No,
comment.
finish.
No, I read the same comment. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't reading. I was talking about the other one. No, go
No,
ahead. Read
that's what
that
I mean.
comment.
I read the same comment by accident. That's why.
The Giants are a very dangerous team right now with Dexter Lawrence in the middle. Yeah, these teams keep writing off the Giants. It could be a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, let them keep doing it. Let them keep writing the Giants off, and we'll keep going out there and proving people wrong. I'm
Right
confident
now,
we can beat the
all I care
Vikings.
about,
It's a
all
tough
I
game,
care
road game,
about is
regardless. Yes.
Minnesota. That's it.
Yeah.
I just want Minnesota. That's it. That's all I care about. Anything else, I'll worry about afterwards.
Same thing. I think Philly plays next round. I apologize. I'm trying to catch up to everybody's comments. I think we will play Philly next round. I think we'll see San Francisco in the 49ers championship game. That's my prediction. That's a very unpopular prediction. Very, very unpopular, but it could happen. Giants pretty much practice squad showed out today. Brightwell went off. I'm actually more impressed with the defense than I was even the offense. The defense is what impressed me more than the offense, especially the back end of that defense with all backups. I really was impressed by those guys. Cowboys are tough. Eagles are tough. Niners are tough. Yes, they are. I think everybody in the NFC is wide open. I could see anybody come out of the NFC, even the Vikings. Man, the first thing Packers need to do is draft a receiver. I disagree. I disagree. I think the Packers have good wide receivers. I don't think they have. I don't think they need a wide receiver. I think they're
Don't
good.
sleep on Watson. Watson is just a rookie. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I like Lazard, and Dobbs is not bad too.
Mm-hmm.
Hurst was still in pain. Well, he's got another week to rest, so I mean, maybe that'll help him out. I knew that what Cowboys would play on Monday night. Well, there you go. I didn't even know that.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jones is on fire all year. Giants O-line getting healthy. Anything can happen. Yeah, that's absolutely 100% true. Playoffs, anything is possible. You could see a football team come out of nowhere, like the Giants, and can go out there and go on a run. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right, MG. Forcing the Eagles to play starters all day is a must-win game and is a good look. Yes, You're right. You're absolutely right, Caveman Pat. Christian Watson is going to be nice. That's why I think that the Packers don't need a wide receiver. I like their wide receivers. They need defensive help. They need help maybe in the secondary a little bit, opposite of Jaire Alexander. What they really need to do is they need an offensive line. Their offensive line is not good.
Contract. Rodgers' contract.
Yeah, he can't. They can't trade him. His contract. Yeah. What up, Big Blue in the Bronx? Alex, how you doing, bro? Sup from Hollywood, Florida. Proud of all the morale victory. Yeah, I agree. I think it was a win today for the Giants. Absolutely. This is a better morale victory than the Vikes game, in my opinion. Yes. Yes, it is. I think that today was absolutely 100% a morale victory for the New York Giants. I cannot be more proud of that football team, the way they performed. Very, very, very proud. That Quay Walker push cost them. What was that and multiple other things? They turned the ball over about 2 or 3 times. You had the Rasul Douglas penalty that he had that I don't know why he did that. That was stupid. You also had that play. You had the fumble by Aaron Jones. You had a couple of drop passes. You had a bad interception by Rodgers. There was multiple reasons why the Packers lost this game. Does Randall Cobb retire? I would not be surprised. Cobb really has played a long time in the NFL. I would not be shocked if he hangs it up after this season. Would not shock me at all. He's had a great career, too. He's actually had a very, very good career overall. So, I'm going to try to set up the live stream, so I'm going to be going for a lot of these playoff games. Do not be shocked if I do a lot of these live streams for the games. So, Cobb and Rodgers both retire. I don't think Rodgers is. He's got a lot of money coming in. He's not going to give away that money. Cobb, I could see it. Not Rodgers.
Who's going to throw away $50 million a year?
No.
Who's going to throw away $50 million a year? I don't care if he's sitting on the bench. That man getting $50 million.
He'd be stupid if he did it. He'd be stupid if he retired.
No. As fans, maybe we want to see it.
No, I don't see Rodgers retiring. I can't see it. Yeah, I
Nah,
can't. I'd be floored if Aaron. I'd actually still be shocked if Brady retires
I don't
because
think
after
Green Bay
this
would
year,
want
I'd
him.
be floored if Rodgers
Green Bay
retired.
doesn't want him to because that's dead money. That eats up their cap also.
And they have no future because they wasted Jordan Love's potential because he's been sitting on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
So they never even see what this
Mm-hmm.
kid could do. I think Rodgers will be in Green Bay next season. They can't get rid of him. There's too much dead cap. I agree. He's stuck there. Even if they tried to get rid of Aaron Rodgers, the dead cap hit would be just absolutely ridiculous. Y'all
Okay,
honestly think he's
MG.
yes, he is.
Number one, his contract. Just think about the contract. Don't think about anything else. Don't think about the talent. Just think about the contract. Green Bay is going to be in cap hell if he retires or if they trade him.
Yeah.
They can't. He's getting 50, and how much of that is guaranteed?
Hey, Rob.
So that's why it's like I can't. Me personally, I can't see him retiring. Number one, just to say, oh, I don't need any more money. I don't care if you have multi millions in the bank. That's $50 million.
Oh, by the way, Rob, if you want to hop on for a little bit, you can. NYG, if you want to hop on for a little bit, you can. I'm not going to go way too late because I've been streaming all day.
Rob is doing something.
Rob is busy. All right. Never
No,
mind.
I think he said he's doing something at 11:50.
Oh, he's probably doing a live stream reacting to the game.
Yeah.
Rodgers should have took less. Well, he was being greedy. Is it Baker Mayfield's situation with Rodgers? I don't know about that. I don't think so. What do you think, Coach? With the Baker Mayfield situation.
This is different situations. That's different. I mean,
Vikings. They play the Vikings on Sunday afternoon at 4:30. That's who the Giants play next. I'm gonna go. Okay.
I think he has 3 years.
I think about 3 years. Yeah.
3?
Yeah, it was like a 3-4 year contract. He signed a mass. Here, I'll look it up for you, Coach.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Rodgers contract. He signed a 3-year, $150 million deal on March 14th. He received $101.4 million in full guarantees and $150,660,000 on injury guarantees. Rodgers received a $40.8 million signing bonus as part of his contract.
They're screwed.
You can't trade it.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't trade it.
And you can't let him retire because that eats up your cap.
We got to beat the Vikings this time. You damn right we do, MJ. We damn right. We have revenge on our mind going in on Sunday, and the Giants are a team that's coming off a very, very, very strong loss. You'll never ever hear me say strong loss, but the way the Giants played today, it was a very, very spirited, strong loss because of what happened. I'm very proud of this team. I'm very, very proud to be a Giants fan, how they performed today. And that all is the credit to the coaching staff and the players that are out there. Geez, well, they are. They sold their souls, just like the Rams are screwed too. The Rams screwed themselves too for a Super Bowl. Look at the Rams' future. You want to talk about a football team that is screwed? It's the Rams.
Wait a minute. The Packers can pick up a guaranteed option in 2023 worth $58.3 million. Wait a minute.
Can they?
Not.
So you think they could get out of the contract?
I'm trying to see now. No, it's saying pre-cut. They have a dead cap of $68 million.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, MG. They did. They sacrificed all their draft picks. They sacrificed a lot of young talent for Super Bowl. And they're like, you know what? They got it at least. So even though their future looks miserable, and I would not be surprised if McVay, Aaron Donald, and these guys retire, their future right now is bleak. But at least they got the Super Bowl, so that helps them out too, a little bit.
If you cut him post June 1st, you could save $50,000. And if you trade him,
that's pretty bad.
If you trade him post June 1st, you save $1.2 million.
Okay.
And this is according to Over the Cap. That's what I'm looking at because it says, everything that you just read earlier, and it says the Packers can pick up a guaranteed option in 2023 worth 58.3. If Rodgers is on the roster on the fifth day of the 24 waiver period,
That's true.
his salary for the year and a 47 million option bonus will be fully guaranteed. So it sounds like the Packers can pick up. Now, if it says they pick up, that means they have the option of getting out of it. That's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm no capologist, but that's what that sounds like to me.
It makes sense. The way you're explaining it does make sense, Coach.
Yeah. So I guess you got to cut them after June 1st.
Yeah. Much like we have
So
to do with Kenny Galladay.
NYG might 22 is right. Then you get rid of them. But again, it hinders you because you have to designate it post June 1st. But that means you can't do anything. That money then will probably roll over to the season or into 24. So
I don't think they're doing it. I don't think they're going to do it. I think they screwed that franchise so bad with his contract they can't get rid of him because they don't have anybody to replace him. He's their guy. They're trading Ramsey. You know what? I could see the Rams, honestly, if McVay leaves and Donald retires, I can honestly see the Rams trying to dangle Ramsey for a second-round pick. I don't know if he's going to get it first.
You also have whatchamacallit too at QB. I mean, you have
Baker Mayfield?
No, the Rams.
Oh, Stafford. Yeah, Matt Stafford. Yeah. He could retire as well. Maybe Cooper Kupp retires too. Who whose future the Clippers' future is bleak. No, I'm just reading. My apologies. I'm just catching up to the comments. I like Mayfield and Ben Skoranek. They're nice. I mean, Mayfield is what he is. Van Jefferson is a nice backup, and Skoranek's not. He's a good blocking receiver. I don't think he's a great receiving receiver. Pause. Sorry. Those Giants have all kind of picks coming in, if I'm right. They have 11 picks going into the 2023 NFL draft. And they'll be picking somewhere in the 20s in this year.
Well,
Packers should just get rid of Rodgers. They might. They could.
And the question I have then, if that's the case, are you gonna clean house? Because that means the coach too. I think you probably have to get rid of the coach.
Skip Bayless is a moron. That's what I have to say about Skip Bayless's tweet. He's an idiot. He's a talking head idiot that goes out there and he tries to be a blowhard sometimes.
I can't see Stafford going to the Packers. I can't see Stafford. Stafford cannot play. Think about where Stafford has played.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
He's played in dome stadiums for his home games. I can't see him playing in Green Bay.
Plus, he needs an offensive line. He has no offensive line with Green Bay. Have you seen Green Bay's offensive line? It's not good. He'll get destroyed over there. Look what the Rams did to him this year. They almost got him killed on the football field. He's going to need an offensive line. Coach Ed is a capologist. Joe Lunardi is a bracketologist.
He says, I am not. You're right. I'm not a capologist.
Not a capologist. Okay. Daniel Jones will demand to be paid soon. As much as we all love Daniel Jones, if I'm him, I'm not taking any type of, hometown discount. I want to get paid. He should. And I would not fault him.
Daniel Jones' minimum is probably going to get 32 to 35 per year.
If he plays well in the playoffs, he's getting around 40. I'm just saying it. He's going to get around 40.
If he does well in the playoffs. I'm just saying right now, based off of this season alone, that's it right there. So 3 years, 100 mil, that's fine. But if he goes far in the playoffs, he's going to push the pocket. He's going to push the.
He's going to want more years than 3. I think he's going to want more than 3 years. Maybe like 4 or 5.
If this man leads you to the NFC Championship, dare I say the Super Bowl, that's a 5-year. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
People not want to hear it.
He's going to want his money.
He's going to get exactly.
Then we're going to have to pay him. We're going to have to pay him a lot.
That's what I just said. Yeah, if he gets us there or to the Super Bowl, he's going to get a 5-year, and you're going to have to.
NYG, NYG, I'm telling you right now, you're saying we're going to the NFC Championship game. If we lose on Sunday, don't put that hex on us, my friend. Don't put that hex on us. Danny Dimes deserves to have a bag.
His name is not Danny Dimes.
It's Daniel Jones. I hate that. I apologize. I hate that nickname. Daniel Jones and DJ. I get Danny Dimes, Danny Wheels, Danny whatever. DJ. He does deserve the bag. He's played great for a limited amount of weapons. I agree. How about Saquon? Saquon's probably going to get franchised. I know the Giants are talking about trying to work out a long-term deal, but if the Giants go on a run and both Jones and Barkley play well, you can't pay them both monster contracts. You're going to lock up your whole cap.
You can probably give Saquon a 4-year, but I mean his money is not as
Pain. Poor Juice. Sorry, Juice. Go ahead, Coach.
I mean,
I'm just
yeah,
looking
no,
at Juice's pain.
I mean Saquon's what 25 now, right?
25,
So
26, I think.
yeah, so you want to give him a 3-year with a team option for the fourth, and average out to be about 19, 18. I mean, whatchamacallit is getting that right now.
Hey, no, Coach, what did I say? What did I say to him? What did I say? Did I say I was not confident?
No, you said you're confident. You're not
cocky. I am confident. I'm just not cocky. I'm not going to go out there and say we're going to steamroll everybody to the NFC Championship because I play it one game at a time. That's just how I am. I'm very confident in my team.
It's just like as a coach. Some players like to showboat, and some players just go out and play. Be who you are.
I'm very confident in my team. I'm very, very confident the Giants can win. I'm just not going to be cocky. I'm not going to go out there and be boisterous. It's just not who I am. You know me, NYG. I'm not a boisterous guy. I want to see this team go out there and show it.
You got the boisterous persona. You do that for all of us, bro. That's who you are.
That's why he's the fan. That's why we do the Heart of the City. He's the fan. He's the one that's got the confidence. I appreciate that. I love that. Yeah, I know you talk shit. New Jersey people talk shit too.
What does that have to do, bro? We all talk trash.
We all talk shit. Well,
it's just that some are just not good at it, and I admit.
You know what? I got it. Sterling Shepard, do not have anybody go near a boat this week. Get away from the boat. Sterling Shepard, keep them away from a boat.
I put something, NYG, I put something in the Big Blue chat. Go look. That's all I'm going to say. That boat trip is all Minnesota. Let Minnesota go on the boat trip.
Let Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, KJ Osborne, TJ Hawkinson, Dalvin Cook, let them all go on a boat trip. Go ahead. Kirk Cousins. Why don't you say you like that? You like that boat trip. Go ahead, bro. You like that? Go on the boat trip, Kurt. Take your offensive playmakers with you. Alex Madison, take him too.
Look,
Eagles not even all that. No, they're not.
The Eagles are the greatest team in the NFL, man. Stop it.
Yeah. Come on, Almighty, don't play that. Almighty, don't play that.
Can beat them. We should all be subservient to the almighty Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah. Or the almighty Dallas Cowboys. Don't forget about them too, Coach.
Yeah, them too. Right.
Yeah, that garbage-ass team. No, I'm very confident. Just seen it, Coach. It's the boat trip. I gotta see it still.
Yeah, it's in the Big Blue chat.
That's all I'm gonna say. Sterling Shepard, keep anybody away from a boat. Okay? I love you, bro. You're still my guy on this team. Don't have anybody go near a goddamn boat. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Shep?
That's a big fact.
I mean, I'm gonna go into I'm gonna look into some of the matchups going into this game too for the Giants and the Vikings, as well as I'm gonna look into some of the other games too. I'm gonna look at everything because I'm curious about some of these other matchups. Hot take: if Cowboys lose to the Bucs, they're blowing it up. Can they though? How much dead cap does Dak Prescott have if the Cowboys lose?
You got Dax and I think Zeke. I mean, I can't see Jerry Jones blowing it up. I can't see Jerry Jones blowing it up.
You're right, MJ. Well, they're gonna fire the coach. The coach will go.
I can see them doing that, yes, but blowing it up, no.
This coaching staff ain't about to let no dumb stuff happen. The players better get on that damn field and execute. They better. No stupid drops, no missed tackles, no blown assignments. Go out there and execute like you guys did today against the Philadelphia Eagles. And that's how we could win. Do that. Miles Sanders, Kenny Gainwell, Boston Giant Killer Scott are better than Saquon, Breida, and Brightwell. Maybe as a collective group. We have the best running back of the group, though, because I'll take Saquon Barkley over any of those guys anytime. Yes, thank you all. Thank you, no mess, no nets, no jets. Stay away from ATVs, too. Do not go near an ATV this week. Don't. Dallas is stuck with Dak. He robbed Jerry. Yeah, he did. That's Jerry Jones for you. I just want to see them on a boat just for meme's sake. No. No. No, no, no boat. Please, no boat. Even though I don't believe in the boat curse. No. McCarthy will be fired for Sean Payton. Cowboys going out in the first round. I honestly think they are too. I think the Cowboys are going down in the first round. They do never play well against the Bucs. The past couple of years, the Bucs have been like the kryptonite of the Dallas Cowboys. I agree with you. Not so. Miles is a fumbler. He is, but I mean the collective group of Eagles running backs are not bad. But Saquon Barkley, I'll take any day of the week. ZK is making dumb money. $12 million this year, $10 million next year, then 15 and 16. Cowboys are shot. Well, that's what happens when you pay a running back a lot of money long term. That's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sean Payton go to the Broncos. He could. Sean Payton might be the one to help resurrect Russ Wilson's career, even though he had a pretty good game against the Chargers. Oh, my bad. I bought them a boat. Daboll will be fine. Oh, man.
Peyton.
Okay. Wouldn't care if the Cowboys go out in the first round. I'm expecting it. Hey, at least our crew is like pretty much knows what's about to happen. He's like a Cowboys fan. It's like, oh, it's January. We know what happens. He's a Cowboys fan that's used to it. So
He's more
I want to say I feel bad, but I don't. Dak is going to have a problem with that Bucs defense. Dude turning the ball over like crazy. What about Dexter? Do you have to pay him soon? Well, he got the fifth-year option picked up this offseason, so the Giants don't have to necessarily pay him. They could wait until 2023 to offseason to pay him, or 2024 offseason, but would I be shocked if he gets an extension? No. Do I think he's going to get an extension? Probably say 60-40 no, but you don't know. You never know. I think actually the best matchup is going to be the Dallas Cowboys defense against the Tampa Bay offense. That's what I'm looking for in that game. How that Bucs offensive line is going to be able to handle that Dallas Cowboys pass rush and Micah Parsons. That's going to be a very interesting matchup.
That's the whole
Daboll winking. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm just reading through the comments.
No,
like
go ahead,
flying in like crazy. Me, Daboll winking, and your other coaches are going with your team. If it happens, got the Thunder and Mavs to watch. Go for it, bro. That you know what? That's at least going to help you out. Though you are a Thunder fan first and a Mavs fan second. Bucs offense haven't looked that good because their offensive line has not been good. Their offensive line has been rotating in and out. Their left tackle's been hurt. Their right tackle's been hurt. Their center just came back from injury after missing the whole season. Their guard position has been banged up, so we'll see. Dex will get paid. They should extend him this offseason. It'll free up money for free agency. That's if they could extend his contract and spread it out throughout the years, but you're going to have to backload or front load that contract. So we'll see. Plus, you have Andrew Thomas that's going to need a contract too. Giants have a lot of tough decisions to make. They do. That's what happens when you have to pay your quarterback and your running back. You're going to have a lot of tough decisions to make in the offseason. Bucs won 3 in a row versus Dallas. Yes, they have. Bucs have been the team that have really have been a pain in the ass to the Dallas Cowboys. That is true. That's why I'm picking the Bucs, because the Dallas Cowboys, for some reason, just do not know how to solve the riddle of the Tampa Bay Bucs. I agree with you, NYG. Absolutely 100%. And just for you guys to know, I'm going to delay my BKN game recap. I'm going to do it tomorrow morning. So be on the lookout. I'm going to watch a little bit of film tomorrow morning, and I'm going to give you a BKN game recap. I thought Belton had a great game today. Belton was the one that impressed me the most, and I agree. Belton actually is going to make McKinney or Love expendable. I don't know which one. We'll have to wait and see. I just have a feeling they're going to pay. I have a feeling they're going to keep Love because I just think this organization really does like what Julian Love brings to the table, but you never know. Do the Giants even entertain Odell this offseason? Yeah, I think they'll entertain it. It just depends on how much Odell is going to want. How much money will Odell want coming off a second straight torn ACL in his knee? That's the question. Plus, he's gonna be 30 years old, and he has a lot of injury. He's had a lot of injury riddled seasons. So
Odell's gonna want as much as he can get. So it's just as simple. So it's okay. What is your negotiation tactics, and what do you end up agreeing to? I mean, that's ultimately what it comes down to.
I mean, if that's what they choose to do, if they want to keep McKinney, that's fine. I would rather keep both. I would roll with a 3-safety system with Belton, Love, and McKinney. But you don't want to pay big money to 2 safeties, so one of them is going to have to go. It's going to be curious to see what this team does in the offseason if they believe in Belton. And I thought Belton, for this first time in a while, actually had a pretty good game. The bounty scandal with Sean Payton is wild. Not as big of a deal as it seems to me. Yeah. I mean, that was a pretty crazy thing that happened a couple of years ago with the whole bounty scandal with when Sean Payton had to miss that entire year because of it. And Doug Williams, I think, not Doug Williams. Who's the defensive coordinator? Greg Williams.
Oh, Greg Williams.
Yeah, Greg Williams he was the one that got suspended. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Odell ain't coming to the Giants. He's too old. I mean, that's true. He is up there in age, but if the Giants can work out a decent price with him, and if he wants to come in, I'll take him. He'd still be a serviceable wide receiver on our team.
Money talks, everything else. If the contract is right, it'll happen.
Tell Rob I said what's up. Give him the love over there. Go give him a view and a sub if you haven't already to Philly Sports Talk Podcast with Rob. We are going to be a problem in the NFC East for years to come. Yes, we are. That I will be cocky on and say, yes, we will. The one time you'll hear me be cocky is, yes, we will be a problem because we're already becoming a very good team in our first year with not even our players. Sad to see J.J. Watt. What would we say? Sad to see J.J. Watt go. First ballot Hall of Famer, yes. Yes. I think he's one of the best defensive tackles of all time is J.J. Watt. Over 100 sacks in his career, multiple-time All-Pro and Pro Bowler. Shame he didn't get a chance to win a championship, but yes, I do believe he's a Hall of Famer. Are we talking about Xavier McKinney, the first round? Xavier McKinney was the second-round pick. He was a second-round pick that we traded up back in 2020 to get him. That's the same year we got Andrew Thomas. So we don't have a fifth-year option with him. So after this season, he's going into his contract year. That's why we have to make a decision. It's either him or Love. Odell would do 6 for 81 and a TD in one playoff game for a fraction of the price. Sign that man. I don't think so. Not right now. Not right now. Let's see. But Odell McKinney is a second-round pick. No, it's all right. It's okay. It should have been a first-round pick, but he fell. I believe it was off-the-field issues he might have had was the reason why he fell. I think he had maybe a couple of off-the-field issues with Alabama. I believe that's why he fell to the second round. Shy, let's sign Odell. No, we are not signing Odell Beckham Jr. this week. Get that out of your system, Almighty. It's not happening. Giants can sign a receiver. We're not. Not right now. You're going to be rolling with the guys you have. It's going to be Richie James, Isaiah Hodgins, and Darius Slayton. Those are your receivers for the playoffs. After the season, you could talk about it. But right now, no. You're not going to be signing a receiver in the offseason. It's just not happening.
Too much of a distraction right now. It is. It's right now. You've been doing fairly well the last few weeks with what you have. So
exactly.
Yeah, you can sign him, but you know what? Right now, the chemistry, the way the team is playing, you're dare I say fine, but you're fine with what you have right now for what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. After watching Hodgins on tape with Pat, I'd rather bring him back and go draft a few guys next season. I want to bring Hodgins back. I think he'd be a nice number 3. I would honestly, if it was up to me, I would actually trade for a wide receiver and I would draft a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds. One of the first 3 rounds. That would be what I want. I want an established wide receiver in the trade market, and I want a drafted player in the first 3 rounds. I wouldn't even mind if we get 3. 2 drafted receivers and a guy we trade for. That's what I would like to see. I want this wide receiver room to be scrapped. Only if Shepard and Wandell wasn't hurt. Yeah, it's probably most likely our 2 best receivers that are both on IR, I would argue.
It's going to take them a while to get back. next year.
Well, Wandale is definitely starting on the season on the pup. I do not expect him coming back because he got hurt in the middle of the season. I don't even know what's going to happen with Shep. If we even bring him back, he's probably not going to be anywhere near being available too. So he's going to be struggling to find a contract in the offseason. Giants can draft a receiver. I think they will. I don't know where, but I definitely think they are in the market and will draft a receiver in the offseason and probably in the first 3 rounds. I like Lawrence Cager. If Cager can just stop making the mental mistakes, then I like Lawrence Cager. No, you're not going to be seeing Kenny Galladay
Okay,
doing anything.
what if? Okay, he does. Thank you. We've been waiting for it. That's your job. Let's move on to the next if he does. Okay?
It was a miracle he actually caught it. I'm new here. What's your thoughts about KT pre-trade and how about now? He got hurt way too much. He was hurt way too much.
Oh, all right, never mind.
He needs Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking Tibbs for a second, but look, pre-trade, that's basically it. That's all you could do. He's in the perfect situation. We're in the perfect situation. Everybody wins.
Yes. Kadarius Toney, tons of upside. I'm happy he's going out there and showing it off in Kansas City, but at the same time, do I regret him not being here? No. No, not at all.
Okay.
Is the Giants O-line good, or do we need to draft again? Interior offensive line, I think we need to upgrade. I think we're fine at tackle.
Here's the thing with the offensive line, okay? I know some people don't have issues with Azudu. Azudu is a rookie. He's still learning. You also have McKeithen. Yes, he's coming off of an injury, but that's a big man. If he drops a little bit of weight to stabilize, help stabilize the knee, and you really coach him up, he can become a good interior offensive lineman. You have Bredesen. We don't know what's going to happen with Gates. Even if Gates comes back as a backup interior offensive lineman, that means you can draft an interior offensive lineman, later. I mean, if a good one is there in the first round, fine, go get him. But, you can get someone in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round who will be serviceable enough and who fits in what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just very high on Bredesen. That's why. That's why I like Azudu and McKeithen. These guys have got to get healthy. And they had a very difficult rookie year. McKeithen didn't even get on the field at all, tearing his ACL. And of all places, that FanFest game scrimmage. And then Azudu was pretty much injured the entire season. He had neck injury. Thank God it's not career threatening, but a neck injury nonetheless is still something to be concerned about. No Shep. OBJ is going to price himself out of the Giants. Same with Slayton and James. So you might want to see them go for a cheaper free agent, Hodgins, and draft a few guys. Maybe a trade is available. I think they're trading for at least a wide receiver. I think they are. I think that's part of Joe Shane's MO, is he has gone out there and he has. Now, I know it was Brandon Beane that did it, but Joe Shane has never been shy trading for a guy to help his team. So I could easily see Joe Shane going out there and trading for a wide receiver if it's there. Hold up, one more thing. Fire Gannon and hire Lovie Smith. Maybe you'll get your wish. Is there some guy named Neal? Yes, Evan Neal, our right tackle. 7th overall pick out of Alabama. He's had a very, very up and down year.
There's one thing you have to remember about Lovie Smith, his defensive philosophy. All right, he loves to play that Tampa 2. All you Eagles fans have been crying about blitzing. They don't blitz enough. Why would you go to him with that scheme? He loves running the Tampa 2 or, influxing a lot of the quarters and the cover 2 concepts. He doesn't like blitzing a lot. So take that in your consideration, your evaluation for a defensive coordinator.
Well, Caveman, on this one, do you trade some of our picks this year for new pieces or try to package? It depends on who we're going after, and it also depends on, how much Joe Shane values these picks and if he wants to try to use them to add more depth on this roster. Because there's going to be we have a lot of free agents this year. We have a lot of guys that might not be here this year. So he might be thinking about those draft picks and be able to try to filtrate through this roster going into 2023. So you got to think about that too.
That's what I just said. Exactly. That's exactly what I was just talking about. The only thing is about Gates. I just want to see his leg, a little bit more. He's probably better suited for the center, but Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about. Exactly right there.
It's really what does
Almighty, all. Go ahead.
no, finish your point. Go ahead.
Yeah, Almighty. I'm probably the biggest one on that bandwagon. I'm probably the biggest one that has been talking about that. And so yeah. If you can get T Higgins, I'm giving up a second for him in a heartbeat.
No doubt about it. So would I. Did Neil play today? Yes, and he was not good
hmm
today. Neil had a rough game.
He was all right. He 2 penalties, but I don't think he gave up a sack, did he?
He got beaten a couple of times on the outside. He didn't give up a
Yeah,
sack, but he did get beat
yeah,
a couple of times.
yeah, and he didn't get a holding penalty, so
No, he just had a couple of false
he was
starts.
okay. He was okay today. Could he have played better? Yes, definitely.
Yeah. I'm not worried about Neil. I'm
No,
not worried about one bit. Thomas, same thing. I know if I had to go honestly, I think Thomas is a little bit more ahead in his rookie
okay.
year than Neil is, but I'm not giving up
Yeah.
on Neil. I'm not.
Think about it. Think about it. Even Pert was in there, and we were like, you really didn't. I didn't feel, oh God, when Pert was in there, because I didn't even know he was
I
in there
did.
until I saw
I
that
did.
one play. But
I
I didn't
did.
know he was in there until that one play, and then, but I didn't see any pressure or anything, no penalties. Think about it. Go back and think about it.
I gotta watch
Other
the
than,
film.
yeah,
I gotta watch the. I like Tyree
um,
Phillips as a third tackle. I'm a fan of
yeah,
Tyree Phillips as a swing
he was
tackle.
he was fine. So yeah, I mean, I'm not saying. Please don't think I'm talking about bringing Pert back. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying our
Great
offensive
coach
line
named
was
T.
okay.
Higgins. Sounds like the Giants' offensive line could be a monster next season. I mean, they have the tackles. Fix up that interior of the offensive line. The tackles are fine. We have an All-Pro left tackle shaping up to be an All-Pro in Andrew Thomas. Evan Neal will be fine. I think they'll upgrade at center. And the guard position, you have depth. You have Azudu, you have McKeithen, you have
Uh,
Gates, you have Bredesen. So,
mhm, exactly.
and then you have Tyree Phillips as a backup tackle if they decide to bring him back as their swing. And you still have Parrott if you keep him around, which I think they're going to get rid of Parrott. Plus,
I
if
think
you
he's
really
fine.
want to think about it, even though he should not be on the roster, you still have Shane Lemieux for another year. Even though
I
he's
think
missed 2 straight seasons.
I think Lemieux is gone.
Well, I think
I
he's
do.
gone too, and I would get rid of Parrott too.
Yeah, no, both of them I think are gone. If anything, I think Parrott might come back to the practice squad if he doesn't get picked up. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's the worst case scenario,
I
or
can
the
see him
best
on the
case scenario.
Jets. I can see him go to
Yeah,
the Jets.
hey, let him go.
I'll take the Bears trading down for more assets. Honestly, you know what, Almighty? I actually agree with you. I think the Bears will ultimately trade down.
Who? With who? The first thing is with who?
Maybe whoever. I don't know who's picking. I don't know the
It,
top 10 orders, so I can't tell you.
I think it's Chicago, Houston. I had it earlier. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Well, honestly, to go on by this caveman, if we did not tie with Washington, yes. No, actually,
Let me,
no. We
let
would
me,
have still made
let
the
me.
playoffs. We would have been the
If
seventh
we
seed.
so we would have lost to Washington.
If we
Yeah,
lost
we
to
would have been.
Washington, we would have been well, no, wait. What was
No,
Washington's divisional?
What was Detroit's record?
Yeah,
They
but
were
we
a
would have been
game
the seventh
behind us.
seed, wouldn't we have? If we
No,
beat the
because
Packers?
Detroit is one game out. Detroit beat us head to head.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So there you go. We were all complaining, including myself, about the tie. Guess what? The tie is the reason we're in the
The Tide beat
playoffs.
the playoffs.
Yeah. The
Wait a
tie
minute.
is the reason why we're there.
Wait a minute. They ended up 9-8. Yes, they ended up 9-8. So we would not have been in the playoffs because
Yeah.
Detroit beat us.
Okay, man. If we don't tie, we probably are our starters and beat the Philly. Well, maybe.
No, Washington would not have been in. It would have been Seattle and Detroit.
I'm still not sold on Justin Fields. I'd rather have Daniel Jones. He's like an Aikman who can run. I like Justin Fields a lot. Obviously, I think Daniel Jones is more polished, but I like Justin Fields a lot. I think he's a more explosive player than Daniel Jones, but I think Daniel Jones is a more complete quarterback than Justin Fields.
Yeah, because Seattle would have been in the sixth spot.
Right. Detroit was 9-7. Yes. Well, Detroit's 9-8 right now. They were 8-8 going into this game. So yeah, if we did not tie this game with Washington, we would have been out of the playoffs. I didn't even think
We would
about
have
that.
been
Good
9-9.
point,
Yeah,
Coach.
we would have been 9-8. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so Seattle would have been would have been in the 6, and Detroit would have been in the 8, and we'd be out.
Yeah. MG, you wild, and Justin Fields is going to be nice. If we put
Remember I was
Justin
saying
Fields on
that
that
earlier?
Jets team, maybe.
Yeah. Remember I said that earlier? People were complaining, and the tie seemed like a loss, and I just said you gotta wait to play it out because the tie did nothing.
I was wrong. I was wrong on that one. I said the tie was. I didn't like the tie, but you know what? The tie is even the reason why we're in the playoffs.
In playoffs, exactly.
Yes, my bad. 9-8. So the tie saved us in a way. Yes, they did. The tie put us in the playoffs. The
Always
tie put us
remember,
in the playoff.
a tie does not hurt you, and it does not help you right away. That's
Yes.
just the reality. You got to play it out to see where it ends on the back end because a loss is a loss. That hurts you. A win is a win because that helps you. But a tie does it can either go either way. So, but hey, we're
Uh,
in the playoffs. Next, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
no, I was just gonna say I'm gonna go for like another. It's like 12-17 right now. Maybe I'll go for like another 25 minutes to a half an hour, a little bit before 1 o'clock, because I have been streaming all day. So, all you guys throw in your questions, ask whatever you want. The 7 now in the chat. I know it's getting late. I know it's a Sunday night / Monday morning. So I'll go for a little bit. I'll go for like another half hour more or
Wait a minute.
so.
Wait a minute. So I guess you're willing to kiss your sister right now because you're in the playoffs. I guess you would kiss your sister because we're in the playoffs. Wait a minute, is Caveman Pat a Giants fan first of all?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so I guess you're gonna kiss your sister.
He's a Giants fan, and MG is a Giants fan.
Okay, so
I thought he was a
hey,
Lions fan at first when he first came in. I thought he was a Lions fan, but then he said he was actually a Giants fan. If we didn't tie
see
Washington, they
me.
tied us. We wouldn't have won. We should have won. We were winning. Hindsight 2020, but I don't agree with the tie. If we lose the game, I still think we beat. I don't think we're. I actually believe Philly still would have beaten us, but it is what it is. The Giants just played a hell of a game today, and that has a lot to do with the coaching. I kissed my hypothetical sister for a playoff berth, coach. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay, whether Washington tied us or we tied Washington, we should have won. I'm saying the point is the tie did not hurt us. It didn't. Right in this scenario, it helped us.
I don't give a damn. We're in the playoffs.
That's
All I
the
gotta
point.
say. I don't give a damn. We're in the playoffs.
Ah,
What pick are we right now? I think we're around that area. We're around like the 20 to 25 range, I believe.
I'll tell you, the only
And it all depends on how far we go in
where
the
you go,
playoffs.
yeah, NFL draft.
Who is in the top 10 anyway? Do you know, Coach?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. I had it up
Thank you.
earlier. Here we go.
Thank you.
Chicago's number 1, Houston is number 2, Arizona is number 3,
Okay.
Indianapolis is number 4, Seattle via Denver is number 5.
Mm-hmm.
Detroit via the Los Angeles Rams is number 6. Vegas is
Okay.
7. Atlanta is 8. Carolina is 9. Philly via the New Orleans Saints is 10. So that's your top 10. Tennessee is 11. Houston
Mm-hmm.
via Cleveland is 12. The Jets, New England, Green Bay, Washington, Pittsburgh, Detroit. That's your top 18. Then you have Tampa Bay, Seattle, Jacksonville. Miami's is forfeited. So it says we're 23. So technically we're 22 since Miami's not going to be picking. And then you have Baltimore, the Chargers, Dallas, Cincinnati, Minnesota, Denver via the 49ers, Buffalo, Kansas City, and Philadelphia. Now, does some of
Okay.
that change based on who ends up winning the Super Bowl and everything else and where you end up? Yes, it does. But for the most part, as it stands, technically we're 22, 23. That's pretty much it.
All right. Thank you, Coach.
And yes, the Eagles had the 10th pick because of the trade.
Which I absolutely helped. It was a crazy season. Detroit and Green Bay started off so poorly and showed out late season. G-Man controlled their own destiny and pulled it off. You know what? The NFL as a whole was really not good this year. This is a very down year for the NFL. A lot of teams were not good this year.
Mm-hmm.
This was a bad. The Giants picked the perfect time to really, go out there and play good football because this was a very down year in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the AFC has a couple of really good teams, but overall, just like a very inconsistent season. Do we have an early second-round pick? No, I don't believe we do.
No, you're wherever you are in the first round is where you're going to be the rest of the way. Unless you make a trade. I don't think we have any trade. Let me see something. New York Giants. New York Giants.
It's part of it. It's part of it. I think that's what makes one of the things that makes the NFL special is the parity in the league. Because every single year, you're not going to have really a dynasty coming in and year out. I mean, the Patriots dynasty was one of the rarest things you're ever going to see in the NFL, how a team stays that consistently good for so long. But that's hitting on your draft picks, signing and trading for the right players, great coaching. That's how you have sustained success like the New England Patriots did. But most of the time, there's a lot of parity. You have your teams that have been good for a long time. I mean, the Eagles have been a good team for a while. The Pittsburgh Steelers have been good. The Ravens have been good. The Packers have been good. The Minnesota Vikings have actually been a pretty good team for a while. The Patriots have actually been a pretty decent team for a while. So, I mean, Mike Tomlin's a phenomenal head coach.
And he still never had a losing season.
Is my Wi-Fi crapping out on me again?
Draft. Yeah, I still hear you.
No, my Wi-Fi.
Here's the draft picks the Giants have for 23. Okay.
You want the link? All right, I'll send it to your Twitter. I'm only going to stay on for a little bit longer, though, because I'm exhausted.
Here you go. We have 23, 50, 87, 101. Let me redo it. In the first round, we have number 23. Second round, we have number 55. Third round, we have number 87. Third round, we have 101. Fourth round, we have 125. Fifth round, we have 158. Sixth round, we have 206 and 216. Seventh round, 243 and 255. Those are
tomorrow night
picks.
Sorry, Coach. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be doing the college football
11,
championship game with Rob and Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the link to your live stream. I'm not going to stay on too much longer. Maybe like another 15, 20 minutes, if that. Then I'm going to head off to bed because I'm exhausted. Oh, there you are. What's going on, NYG?
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Look, that's y'all. I don't know what pause stuff is. I'm being me, so y'all take it however you want.
I do the pause sometimes because, you have to sometimes be in that moment. So, NYG, I know you're very cocky and confident right now. Go ahead and tell them. Talk to them, bro.
Man, we
talk your shit.
We about to stomp the shit out of the Minnesota Vikings, man.
Well, that I will agree with you.
It's destiny, man. It's time, man. The New York Giants, the losing, the bashing, the putting us down, the laughing at us. That's over, man. It's fucking over. You know what I'm saying? We going out there and we about to handle business in this playoffs, man. And Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley, they're gonna earn their money because I think it's setting up perfectly. I think we're gonna take care of the Minnesota Vikings, and then guess what? We get that rematch in Philly, and we all saying, look, that Eagles. I know Mac was at the game. I'm curious to see what Matt think. What Mac, the Giants fan, thought, man. But seemed like that Eagles crowd was pretty quiet. Seemed like they was a little nervous, if you ask me. So, yeah, I'm definitely wanting to see those cats again, man. I think it's setting up perfect. We get our players healthy, and we go to the link, man, and we handle
Mm.
that business. Remember, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in one season. You know what I'm saying? So if we get Philly again, I'm telling you, we're winning that game, and we're gonna be in the NFC Championship game. That's how it's setting up. Now, past that, I don't know. Gotta look at the matchup because the 49ers are tough. I ain't gonna front. You know what I'm saying? Tampa Bay could be a problem. They make it. You know what I mean? But that's how I'm looking at it, fellas, man. I know y'all are not as cocky or confident as
No,
me,
no,
but
no, 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 no,
I'm
no, no. I'm gonna stop you
definitely,
right there.
definitely
I'm
speaking
stopping you right there. I am confident. I am very confident going to this game, but I'm not going to get myself killed if I go out there and say I get too cocky and I'm gonna go out there and say we're gonna stomp everybody and go to the Super Bowl, and then I end up looking like an idiot if we end up getting knocked out in the first round.
No,
So
I
I'm
ain't
I'm
say
just
Super Bowl.
I'm
I
playing
said
I'm
NFC
taking the
Championship.
coach's perspective like coaches. I'm like taking it one game at a time, and I want to see this team go out there. I'm just gonna shut my mouth and let this team go out there and do the talking.
Right, Almighty. They had no energy, man. They scared, man. They're the
That's true.
Walking Dead. The Eagles are the Walking Dead right now. And I'm gonna talk
This
shit,
year's
man.
our
You know why?
payback
Because
for 0-1.
that
Hurts is still clearly
game.
injured.
He is. He is. And that game was impressive, man, because the Giants could have went out there and got smoked. You know what I mean? But they
You're
put
right.
out
You're right.
an effort. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
we've been talking about this the whole season. This is how the Giants been dealing with injuries, man, because the backups that they have on this
Mhm.
team are very well coached. Yeah, they make mistakes. They might get burnt here and there. You know what I'm saying? Rodarius Williams. But at the same time, they play hard, they play sound, they play discipline. And if look, if our boys is out there, if our starters is out there, we win that game. I don't know what you talking about, Jeffy. You think we still lose? I think we win that game. Facts. We're winning that game. You know what I'm saying? Now, that first Eagles game, I think that was a one off. I think we're closer to this Eagles team than you think, and it's because of how we play against Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? Hurts didn't look like himself out there. This is 3 games I've watched Jalen Hurts play the Giants in 2 different seasons where he has not looked good. Besides that one game this season. Remember, last year he didn't look good when he played us. So I'm not
I think
scared
it's
to
Wink
say
Martindale. I think Wink Martindale is the reason why he didn't play well. I think Wink Martindale today coached an absolutely brilliant game on
he
defense.
did.
He was brilliant. He got all those guys in the right defensive snaps. A couple of nice blitzes off the edge. He had his secondary and the perfect concepts. I thought Wink Martindale called a phenomenal game today against the Eagles in a very close losing effort. I'm still stunned that Kenny Galladay actually caught a touchdown. That still stunned me.
Yo, I was
But
so hyped, man. I was hyped for you though, Jeffy. I was hyped for you, man. I said the first person I thought of when he caught that touchdown was you because I'm like, Jeff has been predicting this dude to get a touchdown for 16 games. And
yeah,
finally on the 17th game, he finally did it.
his last play of his career as
That's
a
what I put
Giant.
on Twitter. I said he did it.
Yeah.
Kenny Galladay did it. He did it. He scored a touchdown.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
shout out to the
$72
coach too.
million coach, $72 million touchdown. But
Yeah.
yeah.
And Coach Dayball was right there with him. They actually got the team all hyped up when they saw him catch the touchdown. That was a hell of a catch by Galladay. I'll say it.
It
was a hell of a catch by Galladay.
It was a good play, man. Now, people need to pump the brakes. Kenny
Oh
Galladay.
God, no! They're saying we should start him.
No. Hold up. Pump the brakes. You know what I'm saying? He's not it. Now, I would entertain using him more in the red zone if he can come down with a pass like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want that dude out there for no 50, 60 snaps, man. Get out of here.
Maybe you could put him in the rotation for a little bit if you
In
want.
the red zone, yeah. And throw him a ball like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is he don't have no chemistry with Daniel Jones. So when you put Daniel Jones out there, Daniel Jones is not gonna look for Kenny Galladay. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna look for James. He's gonna look for
James
Hodgins
or Slayton or Hodgins or somebody else or the tight end. He ain't looking for Galladay.
You don't have to be scared of us. That's fine. I understand you don't have to be scared of us, but Giants are one of the most dangerous teams coming into the playoffs. I said it before, probably the most dangerous teams going into this playoffs this year is Probably the 49ers,
they
the
scared.
Bengals,
They
and
are
the
scared of the
Giants.
Giants. They are scared of the Giants. You know why? Because that today, with in that game, they were shook to fucking death. That they was going to lose that game to a bunch of backups, to a B squad. You know what I'm saying? So they are scared.
Well, Washington did it. Washington beat with their B squad. They beat the.
Shout out to Washington. For real.
They beat the Cowboys, but the Cowboys are frauds. We know that.
Right.
That's what they do.
And I think Philly is a fraud too.
No, I said San Francisco is the best team. I think San Francisco is the scariest team in the NFC. That team is very, very good. I think they'll be representing the NFC.
And that's what I'm betting on. I'm thinking
San
Fran versus the Giants. I really think it's going to play out like that.
I'm actually going with San Francisco in the Super Bowl. I think San Francisco will be the team that will represent the NFC in the Super Bowl.
Now, the key is why I didn't go past the NFC Championship game. That's because I don't know what the Giants going to look like when they get there. They could be banged up. They could be hurt. Whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if we're going into that game fully healthy, we can beat San Francisco. Don't get it twisted.
But
we got to be on point though to beat them.
What's up, Coach?
You want to hear the offensive snap counts for today?
Go for
it. Davis, Webb, Ben Bredeson, Anderson, Phillips, 63 offensive snaps for 100%. Nick Gates, 37 snaps at 59%. Evan Neal, 32 snaps, 51%. Hurt, 31 at 49%. Davis played today, 26 snaps at 41%.
Yeah, Wyatt Davis was out there.
At running back, Matt Breida, 44 snaps for 70%. Brightwell, 29 snaps for 46%. Tight ends, Cager, 61 snaps, 97%. And Vanette, 55 at 87%. Wide receivers, Kenny Golladay, 63 snaps at 100%. Marcus Johnson, 60 at 95%. Darius Slayton, 3 snaps, 5%. That was
Slayton to me is the third one on the depth chart. Slayton to me is third.
That's all backups on the offense.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, we pretty well.
Neal,
and Bredeson.
Bredeson and Gates maybe, but really, everything was all backups.
And they were an onside kick away from beating the Philadelphia Eagles. That's crazy.
Eagles play tight. Eagles play tight this game.
I'm not scared of none of these squads. Even San Francisco, man, they playing with Brock Purdy, and yeah, he balling, whatever. Shout out to him, man. You know what I'm saying? But really, San Francisco, the problem with them is they're as well coached as we are. You know, with DeMeco Ryans in that defense, and of course, Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
But the Giants ain't far off. You know what I'm saying? Now that could be a game right there. But these other teams, they all got flaws. Dallas, Dak Prescott can't stop turning the ball over. You know what I'm saying? He's serving turnovers here, turnover there. One for you, one for you, one for you. Like he's all over the place right now. Philly, they look shook because their quarterback is banged up. You know what I'm saying? They tell you in that game they did not want Hurts to get hit. That's why he wasn't running.
Mm-hmm.
So don't tell me y'all ain't scared of no Giants. Y'all are very scared. You got a right to be scared. You got a right to be afraid.
I think the Giants are an enigma.
We ain't no punk ass losing.
The Giants to me, if you want me to be dead honest, I think the Giants are the biggest enigma. I think this team could do one of two things. I think they could go on a long run to a potential Super Bowl, or they could get bounced out in the first round. I think they're going to be an in-between. I don't think there's really a lot of in-between with this team. The confidence is high right now, but I could see this team either going to a potential NFC Championship game. I could see it, or I could see us getting bounced this weekend against Minnesota. It's either
or. The hottest team going into the playoffs, outside of maybe the Bucks.
I say Cincinnati. Cincinnati's the hottest team.
I'm talking about the NFC. I'm not worried about the AFC.
Oh, the NFC? Like I said, it's either us or the 49ers.
You know what I mean? So
49ers have been on fire lately.
Right. So, that's what I'm saying. The two hottest teams usually are the teams that go into the championship game. So That's
They
how
got
I'm
to
looking
continue
at
to
it.
play loose. Play loose. Do not play tight because it gets into the playoffs, and a lot of these guys have never
There's
been
no
in the
reason for
playoffs.
them to play tight. They
You
playing
don't
with
know.
house
Players
money.
get tight though sometimes when they get into the big
All the
stages.
pressure.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna break it for you. This is per the entertainer. Outside of Tom Brady, the NFC quarterbacks have a combined 2 playoff wins. Jalen Hurts, Purdy, Geno Smith, and Daniel Jones have 0. Dak and Cousins have 1 apiece.
There you
That
go.
tells you how open this really
That's what I'm
is.
saying.
That's why I said the NFC is open. Anybody could go to the Super Bowl. Anybody in that conference can go.
It's so open like a hooker on a busy street corner.
Okay, well I didn't know if we were gonna go that far.
Yes.
Goes crazy.
I want to see the Cowboys team pissed off. Well, they better be pissed off after the way they played today.
They going out in
Cowboys
the
team looks
first round.
miserable.
Yeah, the Bucks gonna take care of that. Easy
Yeah,
work
the
for Tom
Eagles
Brady.
have.
And I
Well,
hate
the
Tom
Eagles are
Brady.
number 1 seed.
I
Yeah,
don't like Tom Brady. But I need him to beat Dallas.
When
So,
you
yeah.
are pissed off, you are hungry. Yeah.
Not always. Not always. That team
Really?
from down south, their bread is about ready to be buttered by Tampa Bay.
Yeah, they lunch meat. They lunch meat, man. And that ass kicking Washington gave him, that was just a tune up for what the Bucks defense is coming. Remember, Tampa Bay is one of the top defensive units in the NFL. Don't get it twisted. They're good.
Here's breaking news from Ian Rappaport. He says the top candidates for the Houston Texans job right now are Eagles defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon and 49ers defensive coordinator DeMeco Ryans. For the
They want
vacant
defense.
for the vacant job. Well, they have a lot of young defensive players, so I'm not surprised that they're going for a defensive minded guy.
Yeah, but ain't they gonna draft the quarterback? Wouldn't you want a young offensive mind to pair with your young quarterback? See, they doing this. They backwards. Man.
Maybe they go for a young offensive coordinator that can come in and
see,
mentor that quarterback.
if you get the right OC to and you leave him to control it for the most part, you're fine. You're fine. So as long as you get the
I'm just
right
looking
one.
at the Jets, and they ain't work out too well for them. So, but we'll see.
It's not what you're talking about the Jets.
Yeah,
That's the
true.
Jets.
True.
They're drafting C.J. Stroud. They could.
Yeah,
they could
gotta
draft
get a
C.J.
quarterback.
Stroud.
They got to get a quarterback. They got.
And I like Davis Mills too.
Yeah, he ain't the answer though.
No.
We seen him up close and personal when we played him.
No, I saw your messages. Mr. Sirianni. You better get your team ready to go because you guys might be one and done if you go into the playoffs the way you perform today. Because whoever you play, Giants, Vikings, whoever it is, I can't say that. I see NYG. I want to say it, but I can't. It's still. I got to see them play. I got to see them play.
Tired of them eating our lunch. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of getting pushed into the corner and thrown into the locker room by these dudes. Enough's enough. It's over, man. It's
Please
over.
explain to me how. How is this team doing that to us? How?
Coach, we haven't won in the link in what? How many years?
Oh boy, here we
10
go
years.
with the old bullshit. All right, no problem.
It 2013 was last
it's a
time.
fact.
To me, it is. No. You know me. And what do I always say? I just go bling, 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 bling. That's. I guess that's why I see things differently.
we can show off the range, but the fact of the matter is, man,
This
is Johnny come lately league.
Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? I get it.
And we've been getting smacked around by these dudes, and I'm tired of it. And I don't. You know what? My coaching staff, my quarterback, they gave me confidence this year. What I seen from Jones and what I seen from Dable and Kafka and Wink gave me confidence that I'm not. Yeah, in most years, I probably feel the same way Jeffy feel it. Man, I don't know. Probably gonna
I'm being cautious.
Not this year. It's new blood, man.
No, you know what it is. It's like
we got this.
I appreciate this whole journey. And
got this.
Part of the ups and the downs. I get it. I get where you're going from and everyone else.
I'm not saying Super Bowl. That's Lou, big bro Lou and them. They talking that Super Bowl shit. I ain't went that far, but I do see us in the NFC Championship game. Now, as far as that, I don't know. It depends on who we play.
Hurts is still a question mark if he F up in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
He's lunch.
But then again, I could be, you know what? Call me Mr. Negative Nancy, but Daniel Jones could go out there and throw 3 picks against Minnesota and we lose.
But when
So
have you seen Daniel Jones throw 3 picks?
that's why I'm playing the
Exactly. He
cautious
don't
heart.
turn the
I mean, you
ball
never
over.
know. Minnesota might be looking at that game and be like, dude, we barely squeaked by this team. We got to be like on our best game to be able to beat this Giants team because they're only favored by 3 points right now in this game because they know the Giants are a bad matchup.
That means on a neutral site, it'd be even. It'd be an even game. Home team gets 3 points. So
I mean,
Vegas know what time it is. Yeah.
It's the playoffs. It's going to step it up a whole nother level. That's really what it boils down to.
Cowboys play on Monday night.
Yep. And I don't trust. We don't know playoff Daniel Jones, but I damn sure don't trust playoff Kirk Cousins.
No, I don't either.
Exactly. That's my
I don't
point.
either.
So it's look, I just line
I
it
think
up.
they're going to run
meet
the
him at
football a
50.
lot too.
Yeah, they're gonna run the football. If they smart and they're gonna do timely throws and hit some big plays, with Hodgins and the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I'm
how
gonna
it's gonna
say
be.
I'm gonna say it right now. This is gonna be Kirk Cousins. Oh shit.
He's going to get hit a lot.
Yeah.
I want Thibodeau against this backup right tackle.
It's not even that. It's a turnover. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Turnover. You get a turnover.
Just keep hitting them. Hitting them.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
And in round 2, if San Francisco take care of business, we'll be going to Philly.
Bro, you don't even know what Daniel Jones is like in the playoffs. You don't know.
That's my whole point. At least you know what
he's an enigma. He could be great or he could suck. He could be great or he could suck.
But look, one thing I know about Daniel Jones, he don't fold under pressure. That's why I think he'll be a good playoff quarterback. He don't.
Look, the reason why I feel confident is the coaching. The coaching is why I'm going into the playoffs very confident. It's not even the players. It's the coaching is why I feel confident.
Well, the coaching is a reflection of why the players are playing well. Because we got the same players as we had last year. You know what I'm saying? Some say it's worse talent. But yet here we are in the playoffs, and got people talking Super Bowl.
And it's the worst talent, and look at where we are.
Right.
If it's the worst talent, that goes back to a coaching staff getting guys, number one, to buy in. That's the first thing. Ladies and gentlemen, you getting grown men to really buy into running through a brick wall for you. That's what it boils down to.
So is Capco.
If you're getting these guys to really buy in, anything is possible. Just line up at the 50 and get ready to get smacked in the face. It's just that simple. And
that's the one thing that makes
win.
That's what makes the Giants scary. Is because the one thing that makes the Giants scary is because nobody knows what we're going to be like in the playoffs. We're very unpredictable. We can go one way or we can go the other. We can be able to go out there and be a team that could surprise everybody, and we could go be out there and be a team that folds. I mean, I really just don't know what this team will do in the playoffs. I'm excited though, because the fact that this team is so goddamn unpredictable, and Minnesota. It's not a good matchup for Minnesota going against the Giants, especially with a beaten-up offensive line and the way our defensive line has lately been getting pressure on the opposing quarterback.
Remember,
and
Jackson and McKinney should be playing in this game.
And our guys are rested too.
Exactly.
It's a great matchup for Saquon this weekend.
We basically just had a bye week, fellas.
In the end,
defense not even. No, they're not good.
No, yeah, we had a bye week, but we also played. It's a preseason game. That's what I've been saying all day. Right. It's a preseason game, so it's perfect. It's good. We go out there, like you said, we're playing with house money, so nobody's expecting us to do anything. Nobody expected us to do anything this whole damn season. Nobody.
Remember, we're supposed to get blown out this game.
Exactly.
Playing. Philly, big bad Philadelphia. Everybody's scared.
Philly having everything to play for. We get it. In the end, the bottom line, this season is about the simple fact that nobody believed in this team, and this team continues to prove everyone wrong. So, am I confident that we're going to go out there and we're going to take it to Minnesota? Yes. In the end, let's see what happens. Who comes out victorious? But Minnesota is not going to walk all over us. They're not just going to go out there and do whatever they want.
Lay down. Yeah.
Exactly.
Be close. I got it 28, 24, something around that. That's
So
what I think.
I'm not even doing a score.
Saquon is due for a monster game. Barkley is due for a big. Barkley has not had a big game in a while. I think Barkley is is due for a big game coming soon. That's the guy I'm looking for to go off.
Because they keying in on him. But now, by them opening up the passing game, now you got to watch for guys like Richie James. You got to watch for guys like Isaiah Hodgins. You know, you still got to keep an eye on.
Do you
Slayton,
still think
even though
teams
he
are
hasn't
afraid of
played well.
Isaiah Hodgins and Richie James and Darius Slayton?
You don't gotta be
You don't be
afraid of them,
afraid, no.
but they can get first downs. They
It's
can
not
move
a.
the chains.
It's not afraid. It's
They're
more of
okay receivers.
they respect them. You
Yeah.
have to respect them now
You
because
gotta
they
respect
produce.
the passing game, right?
I gotta
So-
say Bellinger's the guy I'm looking for. Bellinger's the one guy over the middle of the field that could be an X
Man,
factor
I
in this
forgot
game.
Bellinger didn't even play today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bellinger.
that's right.
Yeah, Bellinger didn't play. He's the X factor to me.
So
Right. They had
Shit,
Cage
nobody
out there.
expected
He's
anything out of us
He's
in
another
08.
weapon that you
I will.
can
I will
use.
disagree about this comment. In 2011, 2012, we were a team that could have gone far. I think that team was a little bit more all the way back. No, we were a good team in 2011. That team could have gone far in that playoff. The 2017, absolutely. 2011, I disagree. I thought we were actually a much better team overall. Some people say we weren't talented enough.
They was
I thought
only
this the
saying
team
they
was more
only
talented.
saying that they was only saying that based off the fact of the 07 season. Nobody picked the Giants to do anything in 11.
mhm.
Nah, they didn't. I remember. Nobody picked us to go to the Super Bowl. That year was the was it San Francisco? I think was the favorite. Because remember, that's who we beat in that crazy game where Eli Manning got that wasn't yeah, that was
No,
that
it was
season.
that was San Francisco. We
Yeah,
played
yeah, that
against
was that season. Yeah.
we
That
played
was the
against
team, that was the team to beat in the playoffs.
we played against Atlanta at home. We stomped them. Then we played against Green Bay. That's where we beat
Green Bay
Aaron
was another one.
Rodgers.
Yeah, they was
Yeah, they were the
15
number. I think they
points.
were the number one seed. I think that year.
Mhm. Yep.
And then we beat San Francisco, and then obviously we beat New England again.
We're gonna do
I
the
thought
same
that
thing
team was a
this year.
lot better. I thought that 2011 team was a lot better than a lot of people gave him credit.
We're gonna have a good matchup, a favorable matchup, just like we had with Atlanta. We're gonna have a favorable matchup with the Vikings. We're gonna go in, knock off the number one seed at Philly, and then we're gonna play the 49ers again in the championship game.
You know what? This is all I'm gonna say. Daniel Jones, channel your inner Eli Manning. Do it. Channel your inner Eli Manning. Defense, Azeez Ojulari, Dexter Lawrence, Leonard Williams, Kayvon Thibodeau. Go channel your inner Osi Umenyiora, Jason Pierre-Paul, Justin Tuck, Matthias Kiwanuka, Adoree Jackson. Go out there and be like Corey Webster was back in the day. And I mean, that this is probably going to be really far-fetched, but Isaiah Hodgins, Darius Slayton, and Richie James, go channel your inner Victor Cruz, Hakeem Nicks, and Mario Manningham. And the offensive line, go be like the offensive line was in 2007 and 2011. Go make a believer. I think this team can do damage, but go make a complete believer
That O-line
out there.
wasn't
Go
great
do it.
in 11 though, Jeffy. It really wasn't.
Well, because we
That
had
O-line
injuries, I think, that year.
Yeah, that O-line wasn't great.
No, it wasn't. That's when we lost O'Hara. We had Kevin Booth at one time at center.
David Dill was playing left tackle, I think.
Because we had Beatty who got hurt that year. I remember he had like an eye injury and he had to miss the season. So we had to move Deal back over at left tackle because he was playing left guard originally. And then we had I forgot we had Kevin Boss. Remember Kevin Boss played center?
Bosch, yeah.
We had to move Booth over to left guard.
Booth was the guard, yep. We ain't had that.
And we had Snee and McKenzie.
Mm-hmm.
Coach sitting over here laughing like always.
I'm watching a Beavis and Butthead video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they in the class with that teacher, that hippie teacher.
It's gonna be really good.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. You know they probably got that character. You know when you have Mr. Mackey on South Park, I think they got that character because of the hippie teacher.
Yeah.
Remember even the yelling gym teacher? They had like the veins popping out of him.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you about what's going on today. Beavis, get to my office.
Let me see if I can find.
I wonder whatever happened to the
Exactly. What's up,
crank
Rap?
yankers. What happened to the crank yankers?
See, I'm playing on the side of caution. I'm not being negative. I'm not being Mr. Debbie Downer. I'm not doing it. I just want to see when the game comes, trust me, when the game comes, I'll be talking. When the game is on, I will be talking my shit. It's coming. But right now, I want to see this team go out there and show me something in the playoffs. I do. Shut up the haters. Go out there and go on a run. That's what I want from the Giants. I'm just playing it. I'm the cool, calm, confident one. That's how I'm playing it. I'm confident, but I'm not going to go out there and be too boisterous. That's just how I roll. But I respect NYG. You know what? Talk your shit. The Giants have made a reason to talk your shit the way they played so far. The reason why we all should have confidence and be cocky going into the playoffs. We're one of the hottest teams going into the NFL playoffs this year. Same thing with the Big Blue Crew, whoever it is. I'm just being on the air side of caution. I feel like a coach right now. I feel like a coach. That I'm taking it like the cautious approach.
And I am confident. And part of the reason why I am confident, and Coach knows, is because I do watch film. You know, I do watch the game from a different perspective, and I see how we can win some of these matchups. Look, Minnesota, as you said, their offensive line is not good. Kayvon Thibodeau had his way with that. You know what I'm saying? With that team, you know what I'm saying? And now you're getting Aziz back, and now you're getting Dorian McKinney back, so that should help with Justin Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Slow them down. Cook can be a problem, but we held him in check in the first meeting, pretty much. So Landon Collins being out there, filling those gaps in the run game, that definitely helps. You know what I mean? So as on defense, I mean Minnesota's the bottom ranked defense, or one of the bottom ranked defenses. So we should be able to move the ball pretty frequently. You know what I mean? So again, that's going to come down to mistakes. We lost that game because of the interception. That was on Daniel Jones. Those mistakes are hard to come
Talking
overcome.
about the Daniel Bellinger fumble and also the Jamie Gillen and the Jamie Gillen muff kick.
So we play a clean football game like we normally do. We'll win that game, no problem. Now you're going back into Philly. Okay. Hurts. What's he going to look like? Are we in Philly's head now? You struggled against backups. You know what I'm saying? The Giants got to be confident coming out of that game. It's in the link. It's hard to beat a team 3 times in one season. It is a division game. You know what I mean? And we've seen this team. So we should be better. That first matchup, yeah, it was new. It was new. It was like bam, we got smacked in the face. Second matchup, you seen the adjustments they made. You know what I'm saying? They blitz Hurts a lot more. Because they wasn't scared of him running. Because he's hurt. So I'm looking at that too. I'm also looking at we're gonna be a lot healthier in this game, hopefully. Depending on what happens in the Vikings game. So I see that advantage Giants. Now you talking about NFC Championship game. Who we facing? Is it the Bucks or is it the Niners? Don't think Dallas is gonna make it. Sorry. Don't see Seattle making it. Sorry. So hey, anybody's game at that point. You know what I'm saying? Team is tested, playoff tested at that point. You know what I mean? So hey, that's a matchup that could be a flip of the coin. You know what I mean? I think if it's the Bucks, I think it's a better matchup, because Tom Brady can be a stiff in the pocket, and we got those type of pass rushes coming up the middle. Remember, Tom Brady don't like pressure coming up the middle. So that's where I think we're going to have the advantage if we play the Bucks. 49ers is a tougher team. They like to run the ball. They can run the ball effectively. They have different types of weapons, yak guys that can get the ball in space. And if you don't tackle well against the 49ers, you're going to be in for a long day with Deebo Samuel, Ayuk, and all them cats. So that's a different matchup. That's why I'm looking at the matchups, Jeffy. I don't just ramble on because I'm some idiot fan and I just I just think the Giants are gonna smoke these teams. Nah, man. They have favorable matchups in these first couple rounds. So
no,
yeah.
I understand. I agree with you, and that's why I watched the film too. You know that. I watched the matchups, and I think we do have some matchup against Minnesota, and I think we have matchups against Philly, but at the same time, they have matchups against us. That's why, like, I can't just toss aside, even this game against Minnesota. Do I think we're going to win? Yes. Is there a possibility we could lose? Absolutely.
Always a
Because
possibility
Minnesota
when you
has,
step on the football field. Yeah,
yeah,
always.
Minnesota's got some matchups that are going to give us problems too. I think Hawkinson. You could have McKinney there, but I think it's going to be a lot
Cook is
depending
the
on the
main one.
linebackers. They're going to have to
Yeah.
play very well. I think McKinney's going to be looking more at the slot, like a KJ Osborne. So,
Yeah, McKinney's gonna have to do to Cook what he did to Christian McCaffrey, and I think we win that game. If we take
Yeah.
Cook out the game, they can't win. They can't just beat us with Jefferson all game. That ain't gonna work.
And we have to make sure that Minnesota defensive line does not eat our offensive line, because last time we played them, Minnesota was in our backfield a lot. We have to make sure we protect against Danielle Hunter and Zadarius Smith. Those two guys can be game wreckers for their team. Like we have our game wreckers with Tibbs, Ojulari, and Lawrence and Williams. They have their game wreckers too on the other side. And Evan Neal had a very bad game against those two guys last time. So
Yeah,
Evan
he's
Neal,
struggling.
they're gonna target him. They're gonna put one of those guys against Neal all the time and try to tell the rookie, go out there, stonewall us, and beat us in terms of a protection on the outside.
That's why I think the Giants run the ball more in this game. Remember last time they came out throwing, which wasn't a bad idea, but it ended up backfiring because you had the turnovers. This time I think they come out running a little bit more, try to establish the run, and then work off play action and maybe get Jones to roll out with some of those bootlegs. You know what I mean? Or some of those fakes. Where he keeps it. And
That's where I think we have a major advantage is those bootlegs with Daniel Jones. I think that's the one thing that is the ace in the hole for the Giants offense is those Daniel Jones bootlegs with his legs. I think Daniel Jones is not going to beat them mostly with his arm. I think he's going to beat them with his legs. I think that's where Daniel Jones is going to have the biggest impact in this game is with his legs. Because he's going to be able to – Minnesota can be very undisciplined sometimes at defense. So I think Daniel Jones will be able to go out there and have some of those bootlegs, those RPOs, those read options, and be able to pick up some of those big plays with his legs. Because like you said, they're going to be keying up so much and trying to stop Barkley and not wanting Barkley to go off in this game that Daniel Jones is going to be able to take advantage of some of those bootleg runs on the outside as well as a read option. And even you want to throw some of those quick passes over the middle to a Hodgins, to a James, to a Slayton, whoever it is, and then eventually you could set up for a big bomb against, not as good as he used to be, Patrick Peterson, and the rest of their secondary is not good. Same thing with Harrison Smith. I think the one advantage we do have is our defensive line against their offensive line, and I also think that Daniel Jones's legs is a big advantage against their defense, especially against the linebackers. Those are, I think, the biggest advantages we have, even more than our wide receivers against their suspect secondary. I think those are the two biggest advantages we have going against this Vikings team. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen. But I'm actually going to close out the stream. We've been going for like almost 5 hours. It's been a long day. We already have the playoffs all set up. So I want to say thank you to everybody that's come by the live streams today. I appreciate everybody that supported myself, Coach. Go sub up to Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports, as well as my guy, MYG22. I'm Mr. Unpopular Opinion Sports. He's one of the most passionate New York Giants fans out there. He's one of the most knowledgeable football, basketball, baseball, everything. By the way, I'm still going to be panicking all night, hoping Kevin Durant is healthy. I know there's some good news out there.
Yeah.
Yes. But I'm going to be friggin' on pins and needles worrying about Kevin Durant until that MRI comes out and it's clean. I'm still going to be nervous, no matter what the coaches say or anything. It's just a fan in me. So shout out to the Nets. I'm going to be giving you a recap video tomorrow morning. But thank you guys all for coming by the live stream. Appreciate all the love and support. We had as many as 23, 24 in the chat during the game tonight. Thank you so much, everybody.
And, please, man, subscribe to NYG Jeffy T85. Let's get this man to 1,000 subs. One of the hardest working people in the game. You know what I'm saying? You are well deserving of your achievement, Jeffy, man. So I'm gonna be right there supporting you every step of the way, man. But let's get Jeff to 1,000, man, and let's keep it rolling. You know what it is, man.
You as well. Don't ever undersell yourself as well. You work your ass off as well, NYG. And same thing with you, Coach. Get these guys up to where they deserve to be. Both of them. They deserve to be much higher in terms of subscription account than they are. They're both phenomenal content creators. You mostly see their football stuff, but I'm telling you, watch Heart of the City every single Tuesday night at 8:30. These guys are very knowledgeable when it comes to basketball. They're very knowledgeable when it comes to baseball. These guys know their stuff. So it's not just all football all day. These guys are very good when it comes to multiple sports. So make sure you guys give them a sub as well. Two of my favorite content creators out there, two of my good friends when it comes to YouTube. And I appreciate both of them, the hard work they always put out there. And I always love doing live streams with them, whether we agree or whether we disagree on stuff. Still, I appreciate all the hard work that they do. And I appreciate all the support, the love, the feedback, and everything they've given me since I've started my journey as a YouTuber. But thank you guys so much for coming by this live stream. Giants are in the playoffs. We have a date with the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday at 4:30. Minnesota, get ready. You're going to be for a big-time fight, and you guys better be on your A game because it's going to be a damn battle in Minnesota when we get to that goddamn dome on a Sunday afternoon. Everybody, have a great rest of your night. Take it easy, and as always, and I'm saying it loud, and I'm saying it proud, let's go New York Football Giants, and let's make a believer out of everybody that refuses to believe. Together, Blue, everyone.